Hello, Porlax. Man, thank you for giving a shit about the stream title. I know a lot of people don't. Yes, that's what I'm doing, man. Holy shit. Yo, Verse. Pogger Walkers indeed. Thank you so much for the 36 months. Wait. That's 3 years. That's 3 years, isn't it? Did I do the math correctly? I think that's 3 years. Okay, my desk is very messy because I went through hell and back trying to find something and I failed to find it. So let me clean up my desk a little bit. See. Okay, I think that's a yes. Okay, I'm getting there. Okay, I'm ready to stream now, I think. Hello, Happy. Hello, Bob Ross. Oh, you got Sela? Yo, you're gonna hate me because I got some news. Yay, you wailed. One of us. You're now a certified gacha gamer. You have to wail in order to like get that recognition, you know? You have to wail in order to be the true gacha gamer. I've wailed, but I just didn't do it for this game. I swear, what did you do? As you can see in the title, I have 3 accounts. Well, I made like 5 or 6. I think I'll soon. I'm looking into. Oh shit! Wait. Sorry, I got a lot of like junk on my table. Mate. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, I probably figured out the cause of cockroaches on my desk because I don't really. I clean my desk after I eat, but apparently recently when there were relatives hanging out, visiting us, they were eating a snack at my desk and it's everywhere. Well, I find a lot of like bits of it. Anyways, that was what I was cleaning up just now. Yes, I have made many accounts. I'm looking to sell one of them. And you might be wondering then, what about the other accounts? What about the other accounts you've made? I will give you a detailed list on what I have got on every single account. Hello, Aventa. I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. Please try to keep the chat in English because a lot of people here in chat doesn't understand Chinese. But thank you for asking. Well, yep. That's kind of what Verse did for, I don't know, games that aren't gacha games. I would reckon. I mean, video games can get pretty expensive. Don't get me wrong. Hello, Kel. Hello, everybody. But yeah, again, thank you so much for the resub, Verse. You do have the founder badge. Omedeto. You'll be the only founder of this channel, I think. You're the only person who's ballsy enough to sub for 3 years, even though I barely streamed. Oh yeah! Wait, did you wail on Siege? I feel like you wailed more on Twitch subs than in Rainbow Six itself. Okay, so let's get some stuff out of the way. It's a brand new day. Well, technically it's Tuesday for me. I believe. I don't have means of checking whether today is Tuesday. Wait, it's 9th of May. Yes, it's Tuesday for me, but the rest of the world is probably like Monday. And a new week means new stuff you gotta get. You gotta grind. And I've decided among like the 5 or 6 accounts I've made, I'll be grinding 3 of them. Alright? I'll be grinding, or I'll dedicate time on 3 of them. Mostly because my main account has like done the main quest. Like there's not much more to do. There's obviously a lot of like story quests I haven't done, like the blue or the purple quests. I think I still have some left over. I still have chests I haven't found. I still have like hidden quests that requires you to talk to NPCs. I have a lot of that shit, but I don't think I'll do those yet. Because I mean, we have 9 days. We have 9 days to do fuck all because the new content isn't out yet, right? So I'm taking my time on that. And then, and also because of that, this is gonna be, I think, my 3rd account. Am I on my 3rd account? I'm not sure. Hello, Radio. It's Wednesday for Radio. Oh no, Radio must exist in the parallel universe. That's like, I don't know, a week behind in my 3rd account. Afra, I don't know if I've been lucky with Honkai. I just got no other game I want to play right now. I mean, I got to play a bit of wait, language. I gotta play a bit of Uma Musume just because there's an event going on. But other than that, I also have to play Nier, but I'm starting the stream pretty late today, so I kind of don't want to play Nier. Okay, this is my 3rd account. I will not, for the record, Miss Smurf over here is not gonna make a 4th. Okay, Afra, I promise you. Also, welcome to the stream. Welcome. We're up to 6 accounts now. Yeah, those are like starter accounts. I threw away like one of them, and then the other is looking to be sold. It's the 3-pool Sela account that I'll be selling, I think. Don't worry, she picked 3 to grind. Out of her 6 accounts after deleting the bad ones. Yes, Meow, hello. Meow knows me too well. Welcome to the stream. You better make a blood pact kind of promise. Oh yeah, don't worry about it, Bob Ross. This Bronya does not exist on my main account, so it doesn't count. Well, it counts towards something in my heart, but probably not towards you know, actually having a good account. And here's the thing though, this is my 3rd account, right? The 3rd account that I'll probably dedicate some time to, especially doing the weeklies and the daily stuff. And it's very low level, as you can see. Trailblaze level 18, very, very low. But I mean, you already saw it. Do I have to elaborate? Wait, let me scoot over a little bit. Chad, do I have to elaborate on how stacked this freaking account is? I mean, this account has only got 1 copy of these characters. Like, maybe I should sell this account too. I don't know. I don't think this type of account is that sought after. But this will be the only account, account I would play that has the main character as a male, as a guy. I couldn't think of a name to give him, so I just typed like 3 characters as adjacent on the keyboard. So this guy's name is Iki. Yes. At least it's got this, which is pretty good, I think. I don't actually know what Lycones I have. Oh wait, chat, chottomate. This account has like stacked Lycones. Excuse me? Chottomate. Also, I'm being a little loud. Let me quiet down a little bit. This is really good. This is really good. This is really good. And then this is free. Okay, maybe this should be my main account. I don't know, man. What? That's pretty cool. While I was doing a bunch of nothing, or you know, spending the energy in this game, I was reading up, or I was, well, mostly just browsing a lot of YouTube videos on Lycones, because now I have several 4-star ones, and I want to figure out whether they're good or not. I'm not trying to flex. This is not my main account, so. Oh, this one is worth more than the Sela one? I'm sure it is, but I kind of want to play it, because this is the only account where I get to play... Where I get to, have a male protagonist. Maybe, I don't know if it's because I'm used to playing female characters, or the fact that I'm used to looking at female characters. Every time this dude shows up on screen, which is a lot of times, because, I mean, he's the main character after all. Every time this guy shows up, I'm like, damn, that's a new character that I forgot I had. And it's pretty cool. Wait, where's the Bronya emote? What Branya emote? There's a Branya emote? Oh, you mean on 7TV? I don't think I've added that. Alright, do you mean the there you go, Bralex. Thank you. Yeah, I was about to say. Is it that one? Yeah, okay, I do have it. I thought it was another Yuri kissing one. The one of her size IO I mean kissing. Oh, okay. I see. All right. I think I know what that means. I must know what that means, right? Okay, so the plan is simple, chat. All we do this stream is a simulated universe. And I know this is a... Oh god, can I please press the correct button? I know this is a brand new week, and even though this account is very low leveled, I actually don't know if I can do World 2. I don't think I can, right? Wait, let me up the audio. I always turn it down when I'm playing on my own. Yeah, why is World 2 locked? Do I have to beat... Oh shit! I have to beat not good with farewells. How long is that gonna take? I mean, I can always just switch accounts. Because the plan is to just do a bunch of simulated universe stuff. The part of the game I hate the most. I genuinely would not be playing this if I wasn't streaming, like the simulated universes. I mean, I have to because it's part of the weekly thing. But at the same time, I kind of hate it. It's the best part. I disagree, man. It's not good enough as a roguelite. They have to... I'm sure they're gonna add some changes to it. It's just too linear right now. There's no challenge. There's no mix and match. And there's no thrill if you could succeed with a build that is considered less good, you know? Oh, you beat World 3 difficulty. Oh! Isn't that the toughest challenge yet? I think... I don't know about the difficulties of these worlds because I've not played them, not even on my main account. But I saw a lot of people beat World 2 soloing World... Sorry, not World 2, World 6 with Clara or the Fire main character. The Fire MC. And I was pretty impressed because they weren't even like close to dying. They were never close to dying. Even though they only bring in one character and solo the whole thing with him. Pretty impressive. When butt molds... Oh shit, that's a YouTube video. That is probably going to be loud. Just about there. What is this?
Stop fucking crying, bitch! Where? I wanna fucking hear it!
Did he say well? Or is it where as in like... children crying. Okay, it's a where. Yeah, that's me. That is indeed me. Okay. I guess I have to go do the main quest now because I have to unlock World 2, don't I? It's a little annoying, but we will do that. I'm gonna skip everything, by the way. This is my like 4th or 5th time reading the story. So, you know. Oh, this audio is in your head thanks to TikTok? Damn. I'm glad I didn't go into the TikTok rabbit hole. I already have enough earworms. I don't need another one. Autocorrect, please. Hey, hello Diso. Welcome to the stream. Don't ask me why I'm playing 3 accounts. I'll skip everything. I just want to get to World 2 on this account. Hello Zero Shift, yo, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. This is Honkai Impact. Again, apologies for not playing or finishing Nier. I didn't start the stream early enough to get like a good session of Nier. I'm not trying to run away from it. If anything, I would much prefer playing Nier right now, but you know, it is what it is. The grind has to happen. Oh, you got Yanqing this weekend? Huge app on the Deer Boss. Yo. I don't remember having. I mean, by the time I met the deer boss, I'm sure I had Yanting already. But Yanting is on my main account. It just sucks that my main DPS is Sela. Well, it doesn't suck. It's amazing that my main DPS can be Sela. But Yanting is not as good of a character if he's not the major DPS output. If you feel my drift. To me, the ideal team, at least in my opinion, should have like one healer, 2 supports, and 1 main DPS. If you run 2 DPSs like I do with oh, okay, we might not be able to turn this now. Can we? Nope. Yep. If you run 2 DPSs, they usually, I mean, you can't get their DPS to be as explosive, I think. You've been coughing much less. That's true as well. Well, yo, I don't know if I said hello, but hello. Oh, I misclicked. Welcome to the stream. I have been coughing a little. I think I coughed the most yesterday. How do I do this? Okay, give me a sec, chat. I'll get there. Sickly. Oh fuck. What am I doing wrong? Okay, there we go. I knew it was like some kind of combination between those. Just had to click through them. 1 tank, 1 DPS, 1 support, 1 heal is usually the comp. Maybe I enjoy a bit too much glass cannon. Okay, I'll skip everything. I've seen all this. Maybe I've enjoyed, like, I usually for games I go full aggro. And right now for the progress I've made, I don't think I actually need another tank yet. And I don't have, I mean, oh yeah, Fire MC is good. Wait, I kind of forgot that Fire MC is a tank. I guess after seeing people solo World 6 with Fire MC, I'm like, yeah, she's not a tank, she's DPS. Never mind, I'm stupid. Yeah, 1 tank, 1 support, 1 healer, and 1 DPS. The second DPS usually replaces the second support slot. If you wanted to fit 2 supports it, right? Okay, let me hydrate. Thank you so much, Disa, for the hydrate. Delicious water. Okay, we'll just play good guy for now. But yes, I think I've seen a lot of the combinations, like all the different responses. Or I've tried all the, I don't know, dialogue options. It's a horrible burp, I agree, Mia. Okay, I don't give a shit. I just want to unlock World 2. I don't know how far I'm gonna have to go. Hi. What is very good for the second DPS slot? I agree, happy. Oh yeah, speaking of Welt, I have not announced like what all my accounts look like, because we're gonna get through all of them, I think, today. Because I'm gonna just do simulated universes with different builds. They're very similar, by the way. In terms of team comp, across my 3 accounts, they're all fairly similar in my opinion. You reckon I can kill you? What's your level? 29, I think I can do this. Autopilot until we're close to death. I don't think we'll get there though. But yeah, right now Welt is... there's no tank on my team because I don't know if I should bother leveling March. Because I got no Constellation or Eidolons on March. It feels a little unnecessary, especially because I have Bailu at this early stage of the game, so I just subbed in Welt. Welt is probably the character that shows up the most whenever I do gacha. I don't know what his deal is. He really enjoys appearing in my game. And I'm thankful that he's not terrible whatsoever. Look at him just breaking shields and shit. By the way, to this day, I still don't know what the white bar above the HP bar of the boss is called. I just called it shield. That's probably not what it's called. Can someone entertain streamer by actually giving me the proper term for that? The white bar? I don't even know what to call it. Oh, it's brick meter? Bro, that's so shit, bro. You don't break the brick meter. You're supposed to break the shield. And it should be called a shield. Whatever, okay. It's a brick meter, apparently. Brick bar? Bro, that's the lamest name. That's even worse than what I call it. Is there? Yeah, I reckon there might be a chest there. Okay. You just said break the boss? Oh, okay, true. I mean, yeah, Welt is insane at breaking enemies early game. Most of the enemies... Okay, we've done it. Most of the enemies are weak. Because, like, at least... what's the word I'm trying to find? They're weak against Welt because of his unique... At least for now, unique element. Oh, it's toughness gauge? But it's not... shouldn't you just call it a shield? Like lore-wise, right? If you see a monster in real life, you don't say, "Oh, I'm gonna break their gauge." That just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. The same with the bar. It ruins my immersion. Okay, so for the sake of immersion, I think it's best that we just call them the shield. Okay, just on autopilot right now. Also, I have somehow pulled 3 times Bailu. What? Oh no! I mean, it's really good. It's really good, but at the same time, I am having the same problem, Afra. The whole reason why I even bothered continue playing the account I'm playing right now is because it's got Bronya in it. The one character I really wanted to pair with my Silas. And yes, I said Silas. You'll see why I say that. Do you often encounter IRL monsters? What? No, but I'm immersed in the world of this game. Addict? Nah. Oh well. I mean, this account is called the third account. Fuck it, I'll just say it. My main account, as you guys saw last stream, had Sela. Sela was the first character I got on my main account. And then it was Bailu. Bailu from the beginner pity. And then the third character I got very late, like, I guess when I'm halfway through the Chinatown region, I got Yanqing. But that was pretty late. He came pretty late. I'm still happy that I got him. I mean, he wasn't really my priority, but you know, a DPS is a DPS unit. I want to have one of every single element. And then my second account, not this account, not the account I'm playing with, not the the Bronya account, got Welt as the... Oh wait, got Welt and Bailu during the pity, like the 50 pity. And then got a second copy of Welt, because Welt just keeps showing up for whatever, God knows what reason. I mean, he's also on this team now, so. And then, just, I think a couple hours ago, that account got Sela. But it was very close to pity. That account got Sela, I think on the 70th pull, so it's nothing crazy, nothing unique, nothing special, but I don't think I've lost a 50-50 yet in this game. Addictive pendant. Pendantic addict. She tried to brook the crouch toughness. Yeah, that's what I mean. You can't say that shit. I mean, you can call it defense. The Crouch has too strong of a defense. You can call it a shell, but you don't call it a fucking gauge. Do you often encounter arrow monsters? Yup. That's one monster I've encountered, or have had to encounter many times. Where the fuck am I going? Wait, am I not supposed to? Huh? How have I got lost? This is my, I think, 3rd or 4th time going through this area. What is wrong with me? How am I lost? Oh, I'm supposed to go up there, I think. Yamero. I went to collect chests and now I'm lost. There we go. Oh, there's another fight here though around the corner. Let's take it. Shine. The prize would go crazy if it was a female character. Fuck you, Happy. I'm catering to the dudes that don't give a shit about female characters, man. If anything, my account should be more expensive, because who the fuck grinds starter accounts with a male character? They always do it with a female character. It is what it is, though. I mean, I feel like male accounts are harder to come by because people don't grind it knowing that it's usually not worth it. Or you won't get as many sales or potential buyers. But because of the rarity, you can mark up the price a little bit. I don't know. Maybe there's just not enough people buying accounts for this game. So yeah. All 3 accounts of mine that I'm playing right now has Bailu. I don't know how people play this game without Bailu. I genuinely don't. It's not like I really want her. Like, I've been making new accounts trying to get different team comps. But every single one of my team comp had Bailu. 2 of them has Wealth, and 2 of them has Sela. Like, I really should not complain. Because I know a lot of people are still probably farming for Sela, trying to get to Pity. Or maybe, you know, there's probably people out there that have lost... Oh, I went the wrong way. That have lost the first Pity and has to go for the second one, the guaranteed one. You can do it, by the way. People have done the math. I think you can do like 130 something pulls minimum if you play the game starting on day 1 and get every single jade from every single source possible. You can definitely guarantee at least 1 copy of Sela. Even if you were the least lucky person on Earth and wasn't able to get anything besides the hard pity Sela. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, I'm gonna pick this up, and then there's a lot of cutscenes I have to skip. I've been through this. I saw the first week you could get about 20k gems, and I got Sela after spending 12k. Oh my god. How many 10 pulls is that? Because I cannot do quick math. 12k divided by 1500. でかいやつ。でかいね、このやつ。Okay, just kill it. No idea, but I was very unlucky. Were you able to at least get, Oh, sorry, yeah. Yo. Mess Yukai? UK? Maybe? Please correct me if I'm wrong. It is... Okay, For a second, I thought this game was Uma Musume, I guess. A lot of gacha games have 1500 pull, like 1500. What am I saying? I have like every single batch of gacha requires like 1500, but in this game it's 1600. Or I guess in any Genshin game it's 1600. So I misspoke. You were right. I got Sela and her card, but that was it. Same? I mean, yeah. And we're both missing Bronya on our mains, right? But yes, for those of you who are just tuning in, this is my third Smurf. Okay, I don't actually know how to use Bronya if I have to manually do shit. Let's buff our main DPS, I guess. And then blast you out of Earth. It's unlucky that we don't have a team comp that's good against this dude. It is what it is. Too many gachas to remember. Yeah, I don't remember what my accounts look like because I have 3 of them. I mean, to me, starter account shouldn't be too expensive if it doesn't have Sela, so I play on Asia. Yuka, I play on Asia. Yeah. All my accounts are in Asia. Seen it. This dude's just too tanky, bro. Fuck me! I was about to click it, you piece. Okay, maybe I wouldn't be able to click it. Because the boss's turn is already in effect. Maybe that's what's happening. Yes, you can add me, but maybe not on this account because I don't think I'll make actual progression. I just want to do the... I'm doing the main storyline right now because I need to unlock World 2 of the simulated universe. Oh wait, let me pop this. I'll type my UID of my main account. You can borrow my Sela, but it's not... the bill isn't anything crazy. Oh shit, where's my UID? Wait, I have it. Please wait a sec. 749. I think that's it. Let me double check. I have them written down in case I need to find them. Don't ask me why I didn't just type it in Discord or something. Yeah, you can go ahead and add that. This account is pretty shite. I don't play on it that often, but you gotta do what you gotta do to do the weeklies and make some progress. The charge one, I mean. Oh, AoE, but AoE bats attack deal less damage. Oh, really? Wait, AoE blast deals less damage, but AoE? I thought it's the same damage, but... Huh. What I noticed is that the break effect is stronger, right? Maybe not break effect. Break effect is a different term for a very different thing in this game. But you can probably take down the shield faster with blast. Just buff Welt for the infinity slow. Isn't that an attack buff though? Okay, fine, I'll buff my Welt, who's currently frozen. Oh wait, you can... Did Bronya just defrost him? Bro, I have no idea how Bronya works because I've not played her, seriously. I mean, why would I? Because, you know. Holy shit. Bronya can defrost someone? He removes debuff? Or control? Holy, okay. Oh, you just want to add friends? Then go ahead. Go ahead. Thank you. Thank you for adding me. I'll add you back in a sec. The charged one, I mean. Oh, the charged one? Not the blast. The one that you need to press one. Oh, okay. It removes debuff. Right. The ultimate break should be single target for more damage. Okay. Only AoE if there are multiple enemies you want to break. Gotcha. Man, I did not know. To be fair, a huge portion of my early gameplay on my main account, on my free account, on my main account was done by Su Chang, the twin tail girl. I subbed her in to replace MC because back in the day I didn't know MC was strong, and I also didn't think MC was doing as much damage as she was. I mean, Su Chang is very strong, don't get me wrong. They're both very strong. Okay, let me skip this. Am I done? Wait, when am I gonna get that quest done to unlock World 2? Oh no. I don't want this stream to be just of me going through the main quest for the third time in my life. Oh wait, we have to find something, don't we? It's here. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, it's a snow globe, is it? I thought we had to find a snow globe. There's another one? Oh, over here? And then the two of them have a moment. Oh yeah, this is the snow globe. There it is. It's adorable. I love owls. They're so adorable. And then it's revealed that she was adopted. Yeah. Man, I love the male MC. Maybe I grew a little tired, maybe not tired, but I'm so used to look at the female MC that every time I see the male MC, I'm like, damn, that's an entirely different character. So glad I have him. When it's not entirely true. Yeah. Skip! I'm sorry. This is a very cool moment in the story. I was going very slow when I was going through the first... Like, going through this part of the story. それで終わり? Oh. Also, maybe it's a Genshin character, the Genshin character design thing in general. They have very, very short faces. They're very short faces. I've come to realize that because I was just drawing, and I realized the type of face I default to is not this short. Tend to not be this short. It's like wide, and the chin part is very... I don't know, all the features below the eyes are pretty tiny. それで終わり is what you heard? Okay, maybe I was wrong, because I only have one earbud in my ear. それで終わり? They're all cats. I also love the way they drew eyes. It's kind of... It just looks really nice. It just looks really nice. Is the male MC rarer than all 5 stars because people don't usually pick him? I think a lot of guys actually play this game with male MC though. Don't they? Yes, I know. I keep running into the same issue here. I want to pick up the letter that's on top, or the book. There it is. Alright, they're gonna have their moment in a sec, I think. Let's just speed through this. Weirdos. Oh, this is the Clara scene. Man, should I don't know when I'll be able to unlock World 2. Maybe I should just swap accounts. Because it doesn't really tell you which... Like, what main quest comes after the other main quest. Fuck it. Let's just go through with this. I was stuck in World 6 now. I will try to finish it in 30 minutes and send you a request. Okay. No worries. Take your time. I need to do World 5, I think. Have I even done World 4? I don't know. I don't like I said, I don't like Simulated Universe because it's a shitty roguelite. If I want to play roguelite, I wouldn't choose this game. Now MC will make the price drop a bit. Yeah, I know. Just because he's got a PP feels bad. I feel like video games should just put out like gender neutral characters. With like very gender neutral voices. So that, you know, I don't devalue my accounts by accidentally choosing the male version of the protagonist. Oh yeah, chat, have you guys seen the leaks of the future banners of this game? We know that Jingyuan is for sure gonna come out. as the next banner, but the banners that come, the 3 banners that comes after the Jingyuan banner has been leaked. And apparently it's like a pretty trustworthy leak. Superwolf and wait, let me look it up. Is Fuxian the pink girl? Honkai Star Rail. Fuxian. Oh, it's Fuxian, not Xian. Fuxian. Ah, I see. Oh, are you guys not gonna pull for is Yukai not gonna pull for what's her face? Miss Mummy herself? How have I forgot her name? Kafka. And wait. Lucho. Let me check. I couldn't find him. Do you mean the male healer? She is also Mikasa, which makes her strong and bad with words. Wait, who is? Oh, Stella, the main character. Okay. Female MC is seen as a raccoon and the embodiment of Bang. The female MC is the canonical gender of the story, of the main character of the story. Yeah, the female MC is canonical to Honkai Star Rail, whereas for Genshin Impact, the canonical MC is the male one, I believe. Yo, Okane Hoshino, thank you so much for the 2-month resub. Thank you. Much appreciated. 100% Stella is the canon one. Yep, because she's the one that shows up in promotional material and ads for this game, I think. Yeah, Femme MC, you're right, Mia. But yes, Kafka. Raise your hand if you're gonna go for Kafka. I think I'm skipping Jingyuan because he's a guy. No offense. I think I'm skipping Jingyuan because he's a guy, and I don't really like the AoE gameplay, even though I think in the future AoE is gonna be the way to go, right? For a lot of content. Right now AoE is weak as fuck, but as you progress, the need for AoE is gonna be pretty strong, or pretty up there. You're saving for Kafka? Okay, understandable. Understandable. Stella, Dan Heng, and March 7th are the 3 musketeers of 5-head. They also have a nickname in Chinese. Yu Sanjia, which is just like the 3 characters you could start with, I guess. AoE is fine as long as it deals high damage. That's true. The whole point of Jingyuan is that he's able to deal single target damage as well as AoE damage, but with output that feels like it's single target damage. Like, he's supposed to do crazy damage, right? That's his whole gig. Yo, Yukai, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Nani? They're so cute together. Damn, 6 days. I don't know if I've been that. I feel like I've been up for like 3 or 4 days. That's kind of my limit. I don't think I can stay awake for 6 days. That is suicide to me. We'll see how people build Jingyuan, because here's the thing with Jingyuan. If you go for Jingyuan, you might as well go for his light count. Because that's kind of the only... Like, no other light cone in this game right now. I think his class, which I forget the name of, the AoE class, the AoE DPS class of this game, doesn't have good lycones right now until Jingyuan comes out with his, right? Holy shit, that's a sub as well. Yo, Yukai, thank you very much for the tier 1. Thank you. And we got a scam train going. Thank you for the subs, chat. AoE is fine as long as it deals high damage. Pros, high damage. Cons, male. He also doesn't strike me as a male character that has a lot of design or thought put into what he looks. He just kind of look like a bit of a... I don't know, I don't like his design. I mean, if he doesn't look like how he does now and it is more... and he looks more like a Zhongli, maybe I'll consider him. Consider getting him, but the fact that he's a guy and his design feels a little bit uninspiring to me makes me want to skip his banner. He looks like a bully dude. No, he's the type of guy that smiles on the outside but is like super fucking... what's the word I'm looking for? Just... probably mean and like fierce on the inside. Like the type of character that like grins at you a bunch when he's secretly swearing behind your back is not like the type of character I usually like. I like characters that like are very fucking badass on the outside but kind of chill and has like a bit of gat moe on the inside. Like a snake, Two-Faced. Yeah, I don't... Okay, Two-Faced is fine. But I don't like it when the side he shows other people are... Is it nia? I don't know the Japanese term. But the type that just smiles a lot and seems very chill. But is secretly... like... pretty control freaky. That's the vibe I got from him. And plus his design is just like some long-haired bitch. Like, who gives a shit? That's why I think I'll abstain from spending jades on his banner. Okay, we'll skip this again. So yeah, I mean usually when we talk about Otome games, I feel like the coolest characters are the ones that are very playful on the outside. So kind of the... It's not quite the opposite, but like playful on the outside, but very like serious on the inside, or serious but on both the outside and the inside. Like, yeah, I don't know. Just don't like it when the character is like smiling at you condescendingly all the time. Also, Kafka is like that, but Kafka, I don't know. It's a different vibe. I don't hate Kafka, or I don't dislike Kafka's like generic stereotype more than I do with Jingyuan. Kafka is femme fatale. She's not condescending in that really horrible way. She knows her worth. And so there's the other person. Like Kafka strikes me as a character that is mysterious, but not necessarily like she wasn't lying about anything, or she wasn't trying to debate. I mean, she was debating us. I don't know. She feels like when she's manipulating you, she tells you that she's manipulating you. She doesn't strike me as someone like Jingyuan who uses the main protagonist to kind of do his bidding. But instead of just saying that, yeah, I'm doing this, he just goes... He finds an excuse to kind of obscure the fact a little bit. Yeah, Welt is a serious type. But he's got wife and kids, man. He's got wife and kids. You can't ship him with anybody. Yeah, Welt is a cool dude. But you can't ship him with anybody. So that's why, you know... automatically his attractiveness went down by a lot. Sorry. I'll use his MySpace. What is the type to type in full sentences in proper grammar 24/7? That's true. I don't know. They have to come up with a character that is a super genius who doesn't talk a lot. I think I like characters that don't talk a lot. Same with Dan Heng. Dan Heng is probably the character. It's got the personality I like the most of all the male characters. You can call me a boring bitch. It's fine. But Dan Heng has got the personality. He attack, he protect, but he also doesn't like talk or smile behind, like smile in front of you and then shit talk you behind his back. When he shit talks you in front of you. Barnya, best girl. Barnya is a girl you want to protect, for sure. And then we have Miss Tsundere over here. Sila is definitely the Tsundere. Sampo is kind of cool too. Like Sampo, I'd probably, okay, off character, a personality ranking. Like, these characters have to have this kind of personality for me to like, right? Like on that scale, Dan Heng is number 1. By the way, we're not ranking Weld because Weld has wife and kids, so who gives a shit, right? Sampo is my number 2. Sampo can die. What's annoying man? No, he's only annoying because his voice is annoying. He's like playing the clown role. One of my husbandos from an otome game is essentially doing the same. Like he plays the same role in the story, like being the one to like, I don't know, to have the gesture type, like do gesture type shit. But to me, he's only annoying because of his voice. I don't know what he sounds like in English. Wait, let me actually maybe try that. See if the English voice is annoying too. Let's see it. What do you think about this game's gacha system? Okay, March 7. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm skipping until Sampo says something. I don't really like the English voice acting because I think it's a little bit too much. It's like a little over the top, unnatural. What do you think about the game's gacha system? I play a lot of gacha games.
Hold still.
This one's not bad right now because I'm lucky. So I have no complaints. I got no complaints.
I'm not interested.
If I was any less lucky with this game, I'd probably whine about the gacha system. But that's what it is, you know.
It's all good.
Oh yeah, wait. Sampo's voice was.
You know, Missy, you sure know how to bear a grudge.
I don't know how to feel about that. I think it's a little less annoying than the Japanese voice, though. I think people hate Sampo because of his voice. To me, I think he's an interesting character. I don't mind him. But English voice is also like fine. Oh, let's keep going with English voice for now. Is his character? Love the English VA in the game, but just fuck Sampo in general. Okay.
Okay, watch
Okay,
this.
let's listen to this a bit more.
Sesame!
Open sesame. Is it a thing in English to do the open sesame thing?
Or something?
Or is it a Chinese reference that people won't get if they're not Chinese? You're gonna kill him. I don't care about the voice. He does have a face you want to strangle. Characters that have like drippy eyes are usually clown type, jester type characters. March is insufferable in English too. I think March's voice in English is the worst of all the voices. No offense, I still prefer the Japanese version. March is just a dumbass, okay? So she gets the dumb pass. I'm dumb pass. I don't mind March that much as a character. She's definitely way miles, leagues above. What's her face again? That little baby chick from Genshin Impact. I forgot the name. Like in terms of how annoying they are. I haven't played Genshin to the point where I don't like. What's her face? What the fuck is she called again? I don't remember. You all know who I'm talking about, right? Genshin characters. What the hell is she called? Mazui. Oh, yo, what's up, Bonnie? Yo, it's been a while. Paimon, thank you. Thank you, Davi. It's Paimon. Paimon wasn't as insufferable for me, I think, because I dropped Genshin early. March is way better. Like, she fulfills the role that Paimon was doing, essentially being a guide to the game. And her excuse for not knowing anything about the universe she's in is because she's dumb, right? So she asks questions that you're genuinely interested in. Welcome to the stream, Dami and Wani. Wonton, how's it going? Yo, you're still a sub. That's crazy. Thank you so much. The puntable rat. I'm not convinced that ENVAs can voice act. Just an opinion. I am inclined to agree, Miam. It's just that they... I don't know. Maybe it's the... I don't think it's that the fact that the English voice actors don't know how to voice act. It's the lines that they're given aren't usually good for voice acting purposes. They're usually very cringy. I mean, another reason why I don't play the game in English, right? The sense of humor is a little different.
I was just about to get into those before Miss March's colorful attempt.
It's way too... The way they speak is way too slow
The mechanism for this gate.
for English, and I don't... It's like they're... It's like watching a play on in a theater. You know what I mean?
Certification?
Correct. Only prospectors
They read lines as a
with the
character,
right
they don't
certification
act.
Can get in or out. These prospectors collect mechanical remnants from
It feels
all
like
over the
they're...
underground.
I
and
don't know,
bring
they're
them to
playing like
Sauron for him
parodies
to
of...
repair. Honestly, it's a very
They're trying to
venture.
Yeah, I get what you mean, Miam. I think I get what you mean.
Sempo Bosky by now.
I
Time out.
think, at
Where do we
least.
get this certification?
Role-playing is different from acting, and they're role-playing. They're putting on a voice for the sake of putting on a voice. They're not really... I don't know. I mean, they're both... I guess it's two different ways of method acting. They sound like they're trying to be a parody of like the Japanese version of the voices. And you can't shake it. I don't know. I guess role-playing is a bigger thing in the West than it is in Asia, maybe? I mean, there's a reason y'all have like GTA roleplays, Rust roleplays. Nobody I've met actually enjoys roleplay. Like, even Dungeons and Dragons. We don't have an equivalent of Dungeons and Dragons in Asia. Not that I know of. Like, we're simply not the kind of person to sit down at a desk and to pretend to be someone else. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Yo, Happy, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. Man, we're getting so many subs today. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you. Thank you for all the subs. Yeah, it just doesn't feel legit. They feel like they're bigger than them. They're trying to be someone that's bigger than themselves. I don't know, trying to be someone else, which is kind of not what acting... Well, it is what acting is about, but they take it too far. To the point where it doesn't feel legit. To the point where everything feels like a parody of something else. That's kind of my take on the English voices. This is my first time actually paying attention to it, though.
You guys are the ones that want in. Why not go and ask the robots?
Like, why would you do that kind of intonation? It's so unnecessary. You don't hear that in Japanese. Like, for Japanese voices, they just say the line in a pitch that is not, you know, what you'd expect from that person, I guess. And that's about it. And they put emotion into it. They're not trying to roleplay as someone who's like cartoony. Oh yeah, I remember this part of the game. It's fine. I think I remember all the answers. I should at least. Maybe not the English versions, we'll see.
Protocol initiating. Scanning.
I feel like I can do a better robot voice than these. Than like the edited voice here.
Launching processing.
Starting now?
Okay, don't care than that.
Well, I don't.
The answer should be the middle one, yeah. I think the acting direction is just shit. Yeah, I don't think it's the voice actor's fault. But maybe deep down there's also this...
My right hand? Here
Like
you
when
go.
they're trying to
Why
voice
is
act
this part of the-
a character from Japan, they feel like they have to amp everything up a little bit. Maybe that's where
Great.
it
Only
gets a
2 more
little
steps to go.
strange
Let's
and
move.
unnatural. MiHoYo should hire you.
Yeah, they should hire me for robot voices. I don't even need a voice changer, man.
Can you try some... Oh shit, Fish Cakes is here. Can you try some robot roleplay now?
I am a robot.
Wait, I need to get a better robot voice. I can't do it.
Robot. Beep boop. Beep beep boop. Beep boop.
How's it going, Fish Cakes? Hello there. This is me playing on a third account, don't mind me. Just casually grinding the shit out of this game. To get more gacha currency because I'm a gacha addict. Plot twist, streamer is actually a robot. That'd be cool, I would want to be a robot. I think the correct answer here is the bottom one, right? Yep. See, I remember, I've gone through this like 3 times in Chinese. There we go. This one was tricky though, because even if you overheard the conversation here, you're like, huh? You kind of have to pay attention to it. Oh, we're almost at Trailblaze level 20. Do we get anything? I'm getting 20? I don't think so.
Protocol. Initialization.
Fellow all-nighter, yeah, it's going great. Oh, alright.
System rest threat eliminated.
That's good to hear. Okay, we have to fight. I can't skip this, are you kidding me? Okay, well, get buffed. Get buffed, son. And then just smack them. You crack this boy, please. Okay, I think we want to burst here. I hate these robots. They're the most annoying small enemy in this game because they put on a barrier, and if you don't have AoE, you're wasting DPS. Alright, well, get another pump. Wait, why are you hauling me, Happy? What's happening?
You know nothing.
Oh wait, this is not gonna do any damage, isn't it? Because of the barrier? Fuck me. I just want to put the game on auto. I've gone through this so many times. Come on, man. Alright.
Let's begin.
Disable that and then kill it, please. Thank you. Where's the haunt at? Happy just haunt. Did he not haunt?
Let me try and reset its system.
Is my chat broken?
System online. Please extend your right
Oh, wait, is the haunt not showing up in...
Why is it always me? Ah!
Oh yeah, what?
Hurt even more
Why
than
is haunt not showing up on my stream?
At least that's the
When Bobble Plus and EDM works. Bobble Plus will always work, man. It's the best emo in my emo catalog. That's a certified haunt moment. Yeah, why is haunt not showing up? That is very haunt indeed. The hell? What's happening to Twitch? It's probably not Twitch's fault, to be honest. What did I say that was haunt worthy just now?
to set the record
It's, I don't know, they put so much effort into doing the voices, changing like the tone. Like they put too much thought into every single word they utter, and it's just unnatural sounding. It's really, really strange. And they also talk so slow to the point where they sound like they're voicing a cartoon that is aimed at like 4-year-old kids. Anime acting. Yeah, that's what they. I think the reason they're doing all of this, like doing all that natural voicing, is because they think anime, the aesthetic warrants this kind of clown acting. They're like clowning on this kind of media just because it's from Asia. Like they're not trying to do it intentionally. They're not trying to be racist or anything. It's just that they don't see how animation can have realistic voice backing it, I think. Oh, my ID, you can have it again. Thank you, Happy.
Oh, good plan.
Good plan. Why would you say it like that?
Improve our chances.
Improve our chances?
Failure.
Certification failure.
Why? So strange. Request rejected. Who the fuck says it like that, man? Okay, I'm gonna turn this off, dude. How the fuck do you play this game with English voice acting? It blows my mind.
I don't know if this will work.
And then Dan Hang is doing what?
Where is Clara? Right
That
now?
one YouTuber, well, he used to be a Twitch streamer, but now YouTuber. Saikuno does. It's so fucking cringe.
Recording recovery complete.
Recording recovery complete.
Commands.
Clara's commands.
We were just there.
We were just
Sounds like we better head
there.
over again.
It's so
You guys
unnecessary.
went sightseeing in another town?
Another town?
It wasn't.
I can't stand this. Okay, let's just skip all of it.
Indeed. And that
Play it
would
in
have
English so you
saved
can
the
understand. Yeah, I see why you would play this game in the language you understand. But to me, it just kills the
Where
game.
should we start?
Where should we
Clara
start?
said she was going to find components, right?
Components, right? Okay, I'm gonna stop.
Let's start with Nat's.
I don't think the same. I don't think Korean shares the same issue either. It's just an English thing. I think that Korean voices sound what you'd expect from Japanese voice acting. Oh wait, where am I supposed to go? You should switch so you can stop molding. I'm not really. Oh, I have to investigate this. I'm not molding as much as I am just like. I mean, just more power to those who don't feel bad about the English voices, I guess. Like you don't hear any of the voices in Japanese drag out their vowels. For one, you know, it's not a language that really allows you to do that. But you can hear that there's juyo, like she does put emphasis on a vowel, but it doesn't feel like she's doing it because she wants to make it sound like it's dragged out. Like to me, I think Japanese voice acting sound like there's less thought put into it, but it just sounds better. If you grow up with Ian dubs of anime, it might feel alright, maybe. Maybe. I don't think I grew up with Japanese voice acting though. It's a thing. I grew up with Cantonese voices, like voice acting. And they also don't employ the same strategy as like the Ian voice actors. They have to speak a lot slower because, you know, a lot of shows I watched when I was a kid was targeted. Okay, why am I not using her ulti? I'm stupid. Sorry, I don't know how to use Vanya. For whatever reason, I just thought he's gonna be another Bailu when she's not. In terms of how you're supposed to use her skills. As American VA, I think we're just used to it. Man. Yeah, I grew up listening to Cantonese voice acting, and they don't really strike me as. I mean, we don't really comment on how good the acting is when we listen to the voices, because I mean, it's the same with BGM. If it's really well done, you don't really notice that they're there, you know? You don't really notice that they're acting. They're just being the character themselves. But for Ian voices, you kind of have to call it out every single time you hear effort being put into the voice. Yeah, if anything, yeah. You know what? I think that's a good way to put it. To me, Japanese voice acting sounds effortless. Which is good. Which is how it's supposed to sound, even though it's definitely not effortless. They have to put in a lot of effort to sound effortless. Whereas in the English voices, they want to show you that they've put in the effort, they've planned out every single syllable, they know which ones to put emphasis on, they have to drag which like words out, and they have to do like strange intonations. And they show it without any filter. They display all of that effort put into the voice without like trying to mask it as something that is natural or something that is effortless, which I take offense to. It sounds cringe. Anime game lol, ES Radio. We're back with this anime game. You're so right. Welcome to this stream, my guy. Welcome to the weeb stream. Welcome to your dose of weeb. Okay, so now I know whenever I use the ultimate and I'm against a single target, I just do single swings because that does more damage. People complain but nothing changes. For one, I don't think there's voice acting schools. At least they're not as prevalent in the West than it is in specifically Japan. So when it comes to voice acting, you can't really rely on English voices to be consistent and good. It largely depends on who they choose for the roles, right? I'm sure there's good English voice actors. I'm not assuming that, you know, all the English voices are shit, but it's just that whenever it's a weeb game and it's English voice actors behind the weeb game, they tend to sound like ass, and it doesn't really matter who they hire for the voices or who they choose. It's because they were given really bad directions. So like what Afra said, they were given very bad instructions probably from whatever company is running the voice acting auditions, and they're forced into doing a lot of cringy voices in order to fit a piece of media that does not originate from their home country. So it is what it is. Okay, I'm skipping, sorry. I mean, as much as we complain about it, I mean, it has to be the English players that complain about it for people to know that, oh, it's actually a problem, but not enough people are doing it. It's just the way that they'll voice everything from this point on, I think. It is what it is. Yeah, we just, okay, story-wise, we're splitting the loot we got with Clara because she needs to help the people that are living in the region that Svarog is overruling. And then after that, that was our first encounter, I think. And then the second encounter was because we need her to give us access into that door to speak to Svarog. But she's like, nope. So we have to convince her. Oh. The shot did not land. The shot got despawned. Oh no. I know there's a lot of like tough fights in this region. I did not mean to shoot that guy. I just wanted to open the chest. I'm stupid. Oh, okay, we'll just do this real quick. Oh, daily resets in 10 minutes? Yes, in 13 minutes. Daily resets. You're right. Oh, I have to check whether I've done the dailies for this account. I think I've done the dailies on the other accounts. Let me see. Kochi. Oh, I've done it. Okay, cool. Nice. Very nice. Is this a... oh yeah, it's guarding a chest. Let's do this. So 2 levels above us. Probably should have used a buff or like regenerate some health. This might be a little tricky. You know what? CBA. I just want to push through the main quest. Fuck, I have to take the elevator again. Are you serious? Let's just beeline the quest. Maybe I should like do some speed runs for this game. Having played it so many fucking times. Hello, Clara. Fuck me. You need one more daily reset to reach level 50. Holy shit! Okay, so you've been one of the boys I've been grinding. Have you been using spending energy on getting to level 50? Like it's not called resin. Have you been buying resin with jade though? With like primo gems. Because I think you have to do that on a daily basis in order to think about getting to 50, right? I think. I don't think you can free to play and then get to 50. I mean, sure you can, but you're gonna have to spend a lot of jades. I saw a group, like a huge amount of people getting to 50 like 2 days ago or a day ago. Oh, you need to have spent gems every day, right? Because there's also a limit on how much gems you can spend per day to get energy, right? You can only do it that many times, and if you max it out, you could get to 50 like yesterday, or like a day ago or 2 days ago, while maxing all your energy use. So you cannot have any downtime. Like you cannot have your energy meter be full at any given time. You have 43 of only the battle pass being my IRL financial contribution. I see. But I'm floating around 8k gems with 1 or 2 stamina buys as of 2 days ago. Okay. Man, you're keeping the gems. I tried doing that, but I don't think I will ever be able to. I don't know. My gambling addiction is making me wanna, you know, not do that as much. There we go. Just don't want to keep my gems. I mean, I have other avenues for when I do keep all my gems, such as Uma Musume. Uma Musume is a game that if you don't save up your gems, you might as well don't play it. This game is not there yet, because the starting banner is super strong. There's no reason not to pull. And on top of that, it's still very early on into the game's lifespan. There is still a chance I would consider selling my accounts. So I might as well, you know, up the value on it by getting Sela. Yeah, right. Save for Kafka. Okay, so you need 180 pulls. But I can't quite math. Let me get a calculator. So you need 180 to guarantee a single copy of Kafka, right? So every single pull cost 160, not 150. You need how do you do numbers again in English? 28,800 gems. And the gem count is like what's that called? It's not called diminishing returns. It's just that the more you progress in this game since launch, like the further you progress after launch, the less stuff you're gonna receive because the game is gonna give away less and less. Yeah, 28.8k is the worst case scenario. True. But I've ran into too many worst case scenarios in like gacha games in the past. Like, I have to make sure I can guarantee the character to claim that I have the character, you know? Like if I only have half of that, or you know, if I'm not way above the number that is necessary to guarantee the character, I wouldn't be so confident. As I've had like the one game I well at, which is Neurocloud, I had to get hard pity, so it's the same, like the pity system in Neurocloud is the same as Genshin stuff. 180 is like the hard pity, but soft pity isn't per 90 pulls, it's per 60 pulls, I believe. Yes, soft pity is per 60 pulls, but there's no like 50-50 at all. So you get like 2 soft pities that guarantees a 3-star unit, and there is a rate up on the unit you want, and the rates are just in general way better than Genshin, so it's a 3% flat instead of a 0.6. So you're very likely gonna get a shit ton of 3-star characters, which is what I was doing on Neurocloud, but they all miss. Like I get 3-star characters, so 3-star is like the 5-star for Honkai. I get the rarest characters, but they're all dupes. It's the worst. And if I were to get a 3-star character, they could only be dupes, by the way. This is a cute scene. I kind of want to screenshot this. I've been screenshotting whenever the 3 of them just stand next to each other because I think it's cute. Especially the male MC. Something about the male MC, man. Looks like a cool dude. Dudes in Neurocloud looks cool though. They do. They're not just like some Dan Heng or Zhongli wannabes. Y'all familiar with Zhongli, the most popular man in video game history, potentially? The one dude from Genshin that's got all the bitches. Everybody considers him like the most handsome man on earth or some shit. Like the dudes in Neurocloud actually looks like dudes. They're fucking buffed. They're warriors. They have scars. Some of them could wear glasses. Like none of that long, thin, slim type bodies. Like the thinner body types that, you know, are very popular in, okay, we have to go up. Very popular in Asian media, especially, I think. Kimi. Okaere. Okaeri nasai. Clara-san. もう開けて。会いたいの。部外者検出。通過させますか？通過させますか？ I like the one with the katana. Oh yeah, Aki, right? Aki is his name from Neurocloud. He's pretty good too. He's kind of like the okay, I don't know why we're talking about Neurocloud now, but during Neurocloud's launch, the beginner banner has 1 male and 1 female character. The male character is a warrior. The female character is like a range attack unit, and you essentially choose one of them. And Aki is super fucking strong early game. Everyone, like, Aki, the dude, is kind of like Sela in this game, where everybody maxes him out and then is just carrying. That man carries like nobody's business. But long term, he's not as strong as the girl. I think he's the guy with the katana. Very cool. Hi, 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 hi.
分の足を自分で引っ張るな。
Damn, you're really addicted to HSR playing on 3 accounts?
納得させるんだ。
Yeah. And being lucky also helps because all 3 of my accounts are really, really good and they all have Bailu. So I don't really need to use my brain.
やはり。
But yes, Otto, welcome back to the stream. I am pretty addicted to this game, you're not wrong. I've reached the end. Okay, don't look at me like that, alright? Don't look at me like that. I've reached the end of the main quest line for my main account. Damn, this looks sick too. Okay, sorry for screenshotting. I have an issue, okay? As I do want to draw these characters at some point, and I kind of want to take some screenshots every now and then. Your powers of calculation suck. I think I've tried both options before. We don't give a shit, honestly. They yield the same results anyways. It's the illusion of choice that this game is really good with. Subaruku, yamete!
ここを離れろ。
Shit, I forgot the line.
結局はこうなるのね。
結局はこうなるのね. She really sounds like she sounds like the VTuber that I like them a lot. Which her name is Benny Yakumo. Yakumo Benny. But Yakumo Benny, the VTuber, is known for doing the voice of, I always forget her name. We talked about this last time. The voice from Evangelion, the mature lady. What the fuck is she called again? Oh, it's Hanarero.
殲滅プロトコル申請状態。
殲滅プロトコル。
通過済み。
殲滅プロトコル。
殲滅を許可。
殲滅許可。Bro, I can't do that voice. It's too deep. Okay, let's fast forward this. We can beat this, right? I'm a little concerned. I think the key is to just constantly heal even though you don't need that much heals. Smack him. Wealth, I would very much like you to carry us. Wealth is a really good sub DPS, I think. Again, you kind of don't want your only DPS on the team to be Wealth. I've tried that, trust me. On my second account, when desperate time comes, you gotta just whip out the solo Wealth. We might have to pop this too. Or should we try to get lucky? I don't think we can block. Oh, okay, we have to. Oh, that was very close. Tasukata. We good. Wait, I guess I forgot you have to fight him with like a lot low health, and then these two kind of just walk in. But this cool is kind of. This dude's kind of sick, honestly. His voice is really annoying in Japanese. Holy shit. Clara's robot sounds like... Oh yeah, he does! Happy. Bondrewd is the guy from... Fuck, what is the name of the anime again? I always talk about it though. Made in Abyss, right? But Made... Okay, I think the voice from Made in Abyss is a little deeper though. Subarashi. Who the hell's the Subarashi guy? Wait. I need to make sure who I know who this is. Yeah, it is Lord of Dawn. Right. The guy from Made in Abyss. I think his voice is a lot more brighter and deeper. Okay, we'll pop this real quick. I don't remember him as the Subarashi guy. Man, this dude is cool as fuck. Well, my boy, well. Well, and Bailu has both showed up 3 times in my gachas, even though I'm playing 3 different accounts, so it's a little different, but hey. My boy and my girl. Apparently the next The first banner of 1.2? Is it 1.2? Or 1.1? I don't really know how the version number works. But the banner that's gonna come after Jingyuan is gonna have a healer. The coffin guy. And he's like the better version of Bailu is what a lot of people are saying or speculating. Because there's not much to really... I mean, nobody has any proof of anything, but it's like all of them are pretty much just educated guesses at this point. Yes, the Lucho guy. I don't remember what he's called either. Another character that I think resembles a bit of Jingyuan's personality that I don't give a shit about, I guess. I think we have to get him out. Bro, is this gonna be a tough fight? Oh lordy. Oh, we can't heal him. Fine, we'll just heal Bailu. Oh, it's Luacha. Wait, I need to look him up. Luocha? Luocha? I think it's Luosha, isn't it? Pretty sure it's Luosha. I have no idea why whenever Chinese gets translated to English, the C and the S's, they kind of treat them as the same shit and they mix and match them. Raksa. How do you read this? Pronunciation. Oh, fa yin. Du yin. Du yin. Sorry, this is important. Du yin. Luo sha. It is sha, so it is sh. Okay. Alright. My bad, it's sh. It's luo sha. Oh no, why did I not pop Branya's ulti first? I'm an idiot. How much more is no, for sure, from the beta? A couple banners. During the third beta of this game, they only really know stuff about 2 banners. And not much more. Man, he's gonna fucking die. Okay, we can do this now. Bro, this fight is tough without my boy Danheng. We should probably swap him in now that I think about it. But it's a little too late. Well, is there nothing that can crack Svarog? If we kill his hand, it might come back, honestly. It's a bit of a concern. Might as well try though. Ouch. Okay, please take the hand out. So yeah, a lot of speculation. There's a lot of data collected for both Kafka and Silverwolf because they were in the tutorial of the game. And so a lot of people did a lot of research on those guys. Like, you get to see, I think you get to read their character descriptions and you can just kind of calculate what their damage is gonna be with the knowledge of current game. And a lot of, you know, people ran a lot of simulations or whatnot. So those characters are pretty like well understood. Everybody else is poorly understood. The dude that's gonna heal the Luosha guy is allegedly gonna be stronger than Bailu. Maybe not in terms of how much they heal, like how much health they give out, but in terms of like how much damage they could buff units. Because in the end, DPS is way more important than your, I don't know, your ability to heal. Okay, we cannot crack this shield. Let's just give up on the cracking Svarog. This is not happening. So yeah, it's only speculation. I mean, It's a good thing though for this game for people to think that every single character is good in their own way. Makes it a good gacha game. Trust me, not many gacha games bother doing the balancing part. A lot of video games, especially the older gacha games, the only way they could get people to want to spend money on the game is by making every single new character overpowered. Man, I don't... Would you get the heal if I pop it now? I'm not sure. It's getting a little annoying. Okay, we have to heal. There's no choice. Oh, another emote from what? What is it? Pop this. Let me have a look at the emote. Oh. Why? Why? Whose eyes are these? Whose eyes are these? What? Can you explain to me what this is about? What? Wait, do they have policy that they can't nerf the characters? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, no gacha game company is ever gonna nerf their characters because they're gonna get a lot of people's complaints. There's no way. They would rather do buffs than nerfs. So they would, like, it's possible that they could buff a character in the future if they receive enough complaints. I've seen it across many gacha games, but they would never dare nerfing a character. It's very rare. It rarely happens, and when it does, it's also gonna spark a lot of controversy, but it is what it is, right? If you want your game to not be a piece of garbage, you have to nerf characters that came out and are dominating the playing field. I've also seen examples of nerfing, but it only really happens when the character is truly like an abomination. Which, according to a lot of beta testers of Honkai Star Rail, Jing Yuan is one of those characters, so who knows? I think by the time he comes out, he's gonna get nerfed. Oh, her eyes. Okay, then I don't care. Okay. No, why did I not use her support? My head is not in the game. Just kill fucking Svarog, please. This is taking too long. Ouch. I don't think we need to take out the hand. Buff Welt again. My boy Welt. Shred him, thank you. All of his bullets went onto the Svarog, which is nice. Oh, Clara's so adorable. I really want Clara. I wasn't able to get her across 3 accounts. Well, technically across 6. We don't talk about those. The other ones. Nice cursor? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Clara. I didn't mean to put my cursor on your nose. Cursor wants to be part of the game too, man. Can you blame the cursor? Hi. It's okay, Svarog is gonna recover from this. Man's a bot. No worries. No need to shed tears over Mr. Bot here. I love Svarog. Like, all of his animations that I've seen, because I've watched people solo World 6 with Clara. Like, all of the scenes that Svarog is in during combat is so freaking cool. Like, the ultimate is amazing looking. Also, just pairing a giant robot with a tiny little girl, I think it's something that anime has done a bunch. Not that I can name too much, because I don't really watch mecha shows that much. It reminds me of Laputa, Castle of the Sky. That's like probably where a lot of like the little girl plus giant robot type shit originate. A film that Ghibli made on like what, 1998 or some shit. Ooh, just beat World 4 difficulty 2 again. Oh, Svarog is no joke later on. Alright. I believe it. It's because the hand is annoying. If you aren't able to kill the hand immediately, as soon as you kill it, a second hand is gonna come out. I've had that happen, I think. I don't remember when, but not Valley of the Wind, not Laputa, Castle in the Sky. Castle in the Sky is the one that features a little girl called Shita and a giant robot that was fighting to protect her. And that was like the best scene in, like, hands down, I think one of the best animated sequences in anime history. But I'm biased because it's nostalgic for me. He overloads them? Oh, in this one he overloads them. It's way older than 98, really? I have no clue then. Maybe 1980 something? Thankfully, Bailu and Revive Relic saved me the 2 times he killed a character this run. Jesus.
2、4、8。
Naze. And then they took the robot instead of killing it, right? And this is a different Shugosha, I believe, than Kokolia. It's just like a Shikosha from a different generation, perhaps. I'm not sure about this section of the lore. I wasn't reading it very closely, as you can tell.
5、7。
Alright. So my understanding of this part of the story is that the Shigoshas and like scientists were conducting studies on the Stellaron. They know it's the source of like chaos and ruins and the cold weather, but they were trying to destroy it, but they couldn't destroy it, so they had to keep it secure or some shit. And then they started like telling Kokolia to do dumb bitch things.
今の状況を見るに、今残る疑問は一つだ。
That's kind of my understanding.
大丈夫大丈夫
Yeah, I don't think Bailu is ever gonna be a bad healer in this game, even though other healers might, you know, give you more benefits in terms of DPS or whatnot and whatnot. I think just the fact that Bailu can revive is
母様どうし
crazy
いや
in a turn-based game.
だって自分をでこっちで話できる
Sometimes it's hard to gauge how much damage the enemy's gonna do or who he's gonna do it to. So revives are just like very, very necessary and very cool. Very, very, very good. Alright. I think dailies have reset. Yup, we can claim another ticket. Alright, I think... Can I please do... Oh no, we have to... Okay, wait. This is the only quest we have to finish in order to get World 2. Let's do it. どういたしまして。
今回は散歩に遅延
こちらこそ。I think it's こちらこそ not どういたしまして。It's こちらこそ。ありがとう。
オレム
はいはいはい。
彼には彼の君たち
And
の
then that's the big
仮
reveal.
想部が再でも
Oh, she's the actual girl boss of the underworld. Who would have thought?
君たちのゼーレはそれにて
Alright.
座るそう体は
So what's this quest about again? Or are we done with it? Oh, we're done! やったやったやったやったやった We can do World 2. Let's go. Let's go. World 2. Alright, this is what I was gonna do. I'm sorry it took me an hour and 44 minutes to get there. But we're gonna just go and do messages. We'll ignore those for now. First things first. We'll do the daily, and then we're gonna do the simulated universe. We'll pay a visit to Herta.
の余暇だし
And potentially grind until we get like what 3,500 points, and then I'll swap accounts and we'll rinse and repeat. Bailu got 2x free res with one of her traces. Oh, it's E5 or 6. Afra, you're probably close to that, right? Copium, you got 3 already. Is it E3 that you got, or was it E2 3 copies? That thesis. Wait, you're at E4? So you're at 5. What? How is that not close? You're okay, you're dumb, okay. You made a mistake. You're not dumb, but you made a mistake. Oh, yeah, I remember. Wait, can I? Oh, shit, I need the Chinese for this, man. I don't want to read all that. This is actually a mission I've not seen. But I've submitted the paper for this dude to the lady downstairs. It's not my paper, it's your paper. Please don't put my name on it. Shit's kinda stupid. Complete and utter bladderish. Boulder Dash. Is this supposed to be a sub-in for gibberish? I don't know what Boulder Dash is. Is it a made-up word that we're saying just to spite this guy? Basically, when you get her to level 70 or 80, she can get 2 times rest. Oh, not ease. Wait, Ascension 6 is... Ascension is a new mechanic? And that means nonsense. Okay, I don't mean to put this on auto. You know what? We'll get this quest another time on a different account in Chinese, so I can actually understand this. I cannot be asked right now. It means nonsense, so it's kind of like gibberish, but it's just another word for it, perhaps. When Bailu is 6 stars. I don't even know how you can make a character have 6 stars. That's the problem. Hello, Manya. We want to ask about the thesis. Send this chap to ask you a couple of questions. Okay. Oh god. We're gonna get some of this wrong. Some of this wrong. The lime stains have a large parking lot filled with 42 cars. One day a thief stole wheels from several cars. I mean, I have a calculator next to me if it's just math questions. Now several cars only have 3 wheels left. While appraising the damage, the insurer bent down and counted a total of 154 wheels across the lot. So 154 divided by 42, is this how we do it? Oh god, I actually want to solve this. So 3.6 divided... Oh shit, wait, how do I do this? Oh no, I have to do math now. Ooh, this feels like DSC all over again. Level 60 cap is 4 stars. Ah, okay. The Did You Math today probably have 6 stars. Yeah, we came across a guy with Trailblaze level 50 and a level 70 Sela. And I didn't bother clicking onto his profile to check what his Sela build was like, because it was depressing to me to see it. Oh, TB50 is level 70 cap. Gotcha. I'm just aiming for a 40 right now. Sorry for being a casual gamer. You can check mine. Yeah, okay. You can. Yeah, I'll check yours, but I have to switch accounts. Just give me a sec. I need to do this math. Oh, is 14 the number? How do you get it? So you wanna... So, okay, we need to get what... Like the number of wheels 42 cars would have if it wasn't for the stolen one. Like if they weren't stolen. So 42 times 3. Where's my pen? Where's my pen, dude? Where the fuck did it go? Did I put it in the bag while I was packing up some stuff? Cleaning up my desk? Oh, it is. Okay, it's here. I got it. It was in my pencil case. Okay. 126. And then right now there's... Wait, what? 40? 2 times... Okay, yeah. 42 times 4 is 168. And the number is 154. So 42 wheels were lost. Wait, what? I'm stupid? That's not how it works. I did the wrong multiplication. That's why I was confused. 168 minus 154 is 14. But how many cars had their wheels stolen? Wait, that doesn't seem right to me. Wait, I just realized one of the answers was 42, so the game's just playing with me. It has to be 14. Why did that bother? 3.68 R, which means that all the cars have at least 3 wheels, but only 1/3 have a wheel missing. Wait, that's what that meant? I got my deduction was by multiplying 42 with 4, because each car has 4 wheels originally, and then deduct that number with 154. And that's the number of wheels that are stolen. Right? But then I just realized, yeah, I did it, I got it that way, Afra. But then I just realized it doesn't really... First of all, several cars is kind of misleading. It like, couldn't a car have no wheels left as well? Like, I feel like this question is just buggy because it does not say that the stolen cars have only 3 wheels left. It says that several cars have 3 wheels left. It doesn't imply that, you know, all of them have to only have 3 wheels left instead of 2 or 1. So it's a poorly translated math question that I'm spending way too much time on. Let's just move on. The answer is B. Yeah, okay, this is, you know what? This is why I want to ask. Like, this is what the issue with the question was. Why does each car only lose 1 wheel? That's not the point here. What do you mean there's no need for us to continue here? You're stupid if you think my question was bad. As a science student, I think that's what you should be asking. If you're writing a thesis on like a scientific thing, you should be asking questions like why is the question worded that way? I don't know, man. These types of retarded questions were all over your math exams. When retarded questions occur in my exams, the teacher would take the mic and then say, "Sorry, apologize, students. This question is gonna get cancelled because there was like an error in the setting." Yeah, we don't allow these kind of scuffed questions. The wording is not the best for sure. Some of the cars are missing 1 wheel, whilst other cars have remained untouched. Would have been better for clarification. Very true. Very true. It kind of gives away more. Does it though? I'm not sure. Teachers did the same too, but on the actual exams the people made it are massive C words. I see. I feel like C words are allowed on Twitch because I reckon the Australians say it a bunch as like a casual comment. Oh, sorry, I failed it. Oh wait, so if we were answering all the questions legitimately, like if we legitimately tried, we could get a different ending? Maybe? Or is it scripted for us to fail? I'm not sure, but if this quest appear on a different account, I'll check it out. I'll answer the answers legitimately. It's 14. How did you arrive at your solution? Oh, okay, so if we fail the answer, we have to answer it again. So we might as well try hard. Okay. Man, I thought the joke answer was the best answer though. You can say cute on Twitch. Very useful 4-letter C word. Alright. 14. Give me one more chance. 14. Okay. Alright. Wait, that's the quiz that... Huh? Okay, I sometimes I forget that this game is also got like 14-year-old playing this game. 14-year-olds are part of their demographic, so they're probably playing this game too. Yay, Trailblazer level 20. I got nothing else though. Got nothing special. Okay, first things first, where's Herta? How the fuck do I get to her again? I think it's here? No. Oh yeah, it is. I don't know why I just unsee the page for Simulated Universe. Wait, what? I have to do another quest? So I have to complete the entirety of Ice Age? Bruh. I thought I could... Okay, fuck it. We'll log off. I'm switching accounts. Fuck this. Oh wait, we have to do dailies though. Fuck it. Well, I'll do dailies for this account in the future. Fuck this. Bro, why wouldn't it just give me the name of the one quest that had to get to be dealt with? The fuck? Alright, goodbye. Goodbye, Bronya. Let's say goodbye to our Bronya. She gone. My Bronya is gone. We're gonna go into Bronya's territory. Okay, let me log out. Sayonara, Bronya. And then I'll mute and log in. Give me a sec. Alright, I'm back. It's Hoxto's time to BRB. Alright, goodbye Hoxto. Braless? It's not Braless. It's not Braless territory, it's Bronyalas. Alright? Get your horny out of your brain and put your pee-pee back in your pants. It's not Braless. Did I say Braless? There's no way I said that. I probably did say Bronyalas. Bronyalas. So yeah, this is my main account had the monthly thing purchased, but that's the only money I've spent in this game so far. Man, I'm sorry, I can't go to Chinese. I don't want to play this game in English anymore. Okay, the top two answers are meme answers. Let's go for the serious answer. Qingjie is worried that the worker guy we befriended won't be able to play mahjong with her anymore. That's funny. Hello, Hook. I have some books I would want to recommend. She's asking me whether I have books I want to recommend. I would recommend you... Oh, this is the meme answer, isn't it? This is like the adventure story of Snow World. I think it was mentioned in like Bronya or either Bronya or Sila's story. The second one I don't think I know about. Maybe I do from the daily mission. Maybe. The third one is just like the bank of knowledge, which is probably what's in Dan Heng's room, isn't it? Yeah. The the database of the blazing train, the Trailblaze train itself. And now Hook's like, okay, I'm not reading that anymore. It's got lots of words, so I'm gonna fall asleep. Very cute. I'm sorry, I cannot stand playing this game in English. Horny is not stored in the brain. Where is it stored at then, huh? Oh, mind elaborating, Miam? You mind? Okay, let's check friend request. Wait. Have you added me? ちょっと待って. Do you have a code? I can add you. Did I give you the wrong code? Did you add someone called Nakira? With this as the profile picture. And a seat. Oh, I might have given you the wrong code then. Oh shit, I gave you the code to my second account. I'm sorry, you might as well add this one. I'm sorry. This one's my main account. I gave you the I gave you the code to an account with a Chinese name, right? It's also my account, but it's my second account with a Welt, Bailu, and a Sila. My bits. I'll send it to you. Wait, let me type it out. Oh, wait, I can just copy. Use the copy function, can't I? Ah! Copy. Paste. Yeah, both accounts are owned by me. Pepe laugh. Alright, let's do dailies real quick. This time I'll be able to read shit. At least a little faster. Oh no, we're still doing the stalker quest. I think that the second book that we could have chosen in Hook's DMs, in our DMs with Hook, might be a reference to a book that the opera singer really enjoyed reading or some shit. So I recall seeing it. So we have to go stalk her again, yeah. And she's at the flower store today. Oh, why are we doing all of this? Why are we stalking someone for the sake of some stranger that we wouldn't call friends? I'm weirded out by a little bit of this. We did a little bit of trolling. What do you mean you did a little bit of trolling? Tamira-san wants 30 batches of flour? How the fuck do you describe the amount of flowers? I don't know. Brocade? What's the word? Is it brochure? No. How do you say it? Bokoi? How do you read that word? Oh, it's bouquet. Okay. Thank you, Afra. That's what I was looking for. Bouquet. Why is she asking for 30 bouquets of flowers? Oh, and then the shop owner is recommending her a book to read, and then she's like, if you keep insisting, I'm not gonna come back to buy flowers from you. Alright, so is she actually an asshole? I don't actually know much about the story. I hear both. Is bouquet or bouquet? Naruhodo. And then Miam coming in with the Japanese translation of the pronunciation of bouquet. Thank you. Not that I can read that. I think bouquet is closer to French, and it's the British English pronunciation. Bouquet. Gotcha. Alright. Alright. Let me go through this. これは君のご褒美。Denka. You need to... Okay, it's just some line from a play, possibly. From an opera, possibly. Alright, let's get the show on the road. We're gonna do this for reals. I got 5 days, I have to get to 5k points. Might as well grind this shit out. So I need to get World 5 done. What kind of characters am I gonna need? I'm first of all, I think I'm strong enough to take this down, right? I should have good enough characters to do this. We're going up against Kafka though. I've never fought Kafka. I want to bring in Fire MC though. I feel like Team Comp should be Fire MC. One of these guys. I feel like Dan Heng is probably tankier. I mean, Sela has to be in there. That's my main. It's just one of these guys. I mean, it's just gonna be the same comp as I always use, I think. You'll be fine at level 50. You use Abundance. Okay, let's go for that. I've seen a lot of people recommend the Hunt or Abundance. Preservation could work if you bring like... Is it March? You won't really be using Hunt that much from now on, but you could use it here if you want to. Abundance is safe. I wanna try Abundance. I've never tried Abundance here. So okay, I don't know who I should choose. I mean, I can download one of them halfway into the run. Let's go with this. I feel like, yeah, healer, we don't really need her breaking ability against Kafka. We should probably bring Dan Heng in against Kafka, but for now, let's run with Yanqing. And then let me see if there's anything I could do to make them stronger. My light cone looks a bit like this. Should I level this up to 50? I think I can. So of all the cards you could choose, like the 3 cards you could buy from Herda's shop, I went for this one. Because I think it's pretty okay. Especially since our Fire MC could do taunting. And then I know this to be very strong. So Dan Heng, I have it put on Dan Heng because it's a boss, anti-boss thing. I should probably level this to 50. Ooh, but it uses this currency. I've been farming this because I know all my DPS characters are gonna need them when I get to Trailblaze level 40. Is it worth? Oh, Dan Heng is a must if you're not using well. Yeah, I'm gonna have to bring Dan Heng in for sure. But I'll download him halfway into the run. Should I level this? I think I should. Yeah. I think this is like the best light cone for... Fuck it, let's do it. I think this is the best light cone for what's the category called? The hunt? The hunt light cone in the game right now. Okay, so we'll go with this and then we'll get Dan Heng midway through. Alright, let's try out Abundance. Hell yeah. Not tried this before. We'll see how it works. Let's not be stupid and pick cards that we don't need. Okay, maybe... Can I change language? Fuck. Oh, I kind of want to change language so that chat can help me make some decisions. Am I stuck here now? Can I quit? So it's a revive, kind of like Bailu's, or... Huh. So this is 100% anti... Bro, I should play this game in English. I don't know how to translate these. I think I'll go for the middle one. No Elp. Shut up, Borlax. Let people backseat. I'm gonna return to the menu just to change the language real quick. Yeah, I know you probably don't remember the game by... Okay, there we go. Let me accept this real quick. Oh, level 47, crazy stuff. That mess has a stacked account. I mean, it's crazy. 22 characters? Sela E6 R5? Speed isn't as high as I thought it would be. My Sealess speed is at 131, I think. Holy fuck! That's a whale right there. Jesus, that's some juicy whale right here. I'm very impressed. Yeah, how much did you spend, if you don't mind sharing? No shame, by the way. I'm also a whale, but for a different game. It's a whale. It's a rare sighting of an actual whale. Holy shit, look at that crit damage. I think according to a lot of guides, you kind of want the number to be 1 to 2 at a 1 to 2 ratio. Crit rate and crit damage. Okay, well, fuck me. I forgot to change language again. Give me a sec. I need to do that first. 英語ありがとう。はいはいはいはいはい。Ah, that's a misclick. Wait, did I decline your, huh? You see my Smurf. This is probably the account you added, right? It's my Smurf. Friend request. Did I not add you? Did I not add you? Wait, then where did my friend request go? Wait, I don't know how to navigate this. Friend request. Oh, there it is. Okay, I've added you. There we go. We can now have a look. Holy freak. Traces maxed out, of course. What the fuck is this? I've not touched my relics at all. I've not grinded any single piece of relic. It should be at 55? I don't know. It says 25.3. Maybe it's not up to date or some shit. You should come play with me as well. Oh my god. There it is. Holy freak. I mean, first of all, they're all gold. That's already impressive to me. Second of all, it's like the correct set. It's quantum. And then on top of that... Oh, I don't get to see the substats. That's fine. This is just blowing my mind right now. You can just autoplay everything, don't you? Can't you? You can just autoplay everything. Holy freak, that's so fucking fat, juicy whale. Congrats. Oh, it's a glitch. Doesn't show some bonuses? I see. So it doesn't count, like, add in some bonuses. Interesting. Alright, well, thanks for the showcase. And then, of course, you can pair it with Bronya. What's happening, man? And Bronya has her own. Oh my god, Bronya has her own light cone? 3 copies? 3 copies of the Bronya light cone? You're. Man, people. I kind of want to see people do account reviews because I think my reaction is like very. very like underwhelming. 3 copies of Welt main? Oh my god. They all have their own Lycones. Are you? I feel bad for your wallet. That's insane. I'm like, this shit's too impressive, man. 3 copies of like one of the best Lycones in the game. My god. Yep. They all have their own cards. You have 5 copies? Oh, you use it for other characters, or you're like splitting the different copies. I see. Jesus. Holy shit. Man, I aspire to be a fat, juicy whale one day when I can actually pay for it. When I can actually afford it. My god. Alright, let's go on with World 5 and see what it's like. A streamer will read line 3. Okay, shut up. What line did I miss? Huh? What line did I miss? Bro got the same super power as Batman. I know, right? Second tab. Wait, what line did I miss, Miam? We want to continue this? Alright, Sela, I can finally look at you instead of your waifu. Sorry for stalking your waifu on a different account earlier on. I'm gonna stay loyal to both of you, actually. I'm sure you don't mind sharing your Bronya with me, right? Okay, we probably want to invest most of our resources into, or most of our cards into, what's it called again? Abundance, yes? But this feels good. I don't think Kafka summons anything. Does Kafka summon any, like, minions that we can kill? Oh, red. Oh, red. It's past tense. Yeah, maybe don't say that in English because it's a stupid... the word red is a little silly. It's not a stupid language, but it's a little silly sometimes. Oh, Kafka doesn't summon. Okay, then we're just gonna get some healings. I think this is good enough to take. I think as long as it's abundance, I should take instead of re-rolling. I'm very much into no re-rolls type games. I mean, I'm a fucking Umamusume gamer. Of course, I don't give a shit about re-rolling. You just have to grind enough times to get the ideal results, in my opinion. Wakatta. Kyo... Nihongo de... Iwa? I know what you mean. Like you said that what Miam said is that he'll speak Japanese instead of English from now on. I mean, if you want to get Dono Wall, to go ahead. I don't mind. Okay, if an enemy is attacked while under any DOT statuses, a random DOT will be triggered. We don't have DOT characters, really. I'm gonna reroll this, I think. We also don't have follow-up attacks. I mean, we have follow-up attacks, but we're gonna swap him out. And, you know, bench him and bring Dan Hong back into our roster, so this isn't necessary. And this is a reroll. We don't have shield. I mean, yeah, we have shields. When a character breaks an enemy's weakness, this is pretty okay. When struck with a killing blow, characters immediately restore HP by 1% of their max HP. What the fuck does this even do? Huh? So we become like DBNO kind of, but with 1 HP left. This is like a really common trait in a lot of gacha games to me. It revives upon death, but leave you at 1 HP. I think we can take this. I think this is not awful. I also think shielded characters take 16% less damage is pretty pog. But I'll try reflection. We have a little bit of shields going on because of Fire MC. Oh, goes up to 30 or 40% if you upgrade it. All three of these are decent options, I see. Yeah, we'll try something new, because I think I've had the shielded characters take 16% less damage in the past. Of course they damage the one guy that don't really want to get hit. Also, why is Fire MC on the second slot? Shove her to the left, please. How can I do that now? It only lasts 1 turn though. It kinda suck. The shield. Every blessing from the hun increased speed. We're not gonna pick up too many of these, I don't think. Freezing? We're not gonna freeze anything. I'm gonna reroll. Oh, but I feel like, am I spending my rerolls too generously? I mean, the only one that strikes me as useful is the one on the left, but it's a 1-turn shield. Maybe? Chat, should I reroll? I don't know. I think I should though. Fuck it, let's just go with my gut. Let's go with my gut. This is good. You can reroll if you want, but it's better if you have more curios for currency. Yeah. This shit. We want a lot of this for upgrades. But at least we rolled into something that's useful. We don't have freezing, and we don't give a shit. This one's not that good. Alright, let's get me the shielded enemy thing. I think occurrence is more risky, right? From my own experience, I think combat is usually easier. There are curios that increase currency gains, so just be mindful if you don't have any of them. Gotcha. Oh wait, yeah, curios are the items, not the currency itself, it's the items. Combat is normally the way to go, you think so? Have you guys seen someone get like the one occurrence or the one event? I can't tell the difference between the two, but the one event where... Oh, why did I should have broken the jar after I've used this, but fuck me. Whatever. We'll be fine. You can get an event that either gives you the entirety of a deck of cards, or give you like 2,000 currency or some crazy shit like that. And that's just a guaranteed W, I believe. Like, if you're desperate enough, you can farm Simulated Universe until you get so lucky that the game just hands you a win. Yeah, it gives you, like, not all the cards, but like a selected deck, a selected type of card. It might be the one I saw was of Perseverance, so you get every single card from the Preservation is not Perseverance. The Preservation deck, you just get every single card that is within that type. And to me, that's a fucking guaranteed W. And I've seen it, I think once, live on stream or something. No, it wasn't live on stream. It was like from a YouTube video. It's a choice between 2,000 cosmic fragments or an entire deck. Also, I've got an amazing preservation run going right now, and you can insta-kill any fight after using an alt once. 60k damage? What the fuck? Okay. We don't have follow-up attacks, and first time in the battle, there's a 70% base chance to freeze. This is not awful, but we're not gonna build off of freezing. I think I should still take it because I want to keep like maybe $100 in my wallet. And it's not as horrible yet. Let's go combat again. But we're just gonna be on autopilot for a bit. It's a little concerning when our Sela cannot insta-kill an enemy though. Yeah! Star Rail Phantom! Man, I wish if I get Sela on my third account that I was playing on just now, I might have to swap my main to my third account, because it's got Bronya. So it's as easy as that, even though it doesn't have the Bronya Lycone. Okay, nice. Easy clap. Easy na. Just having a little bit of a shield every single turn is helping us take 16% less damage. It's fucking goated, man. Alright. Oh, another blessing one. We have to take it. After a character provides healing, there's a 30% fixed chance to recover 1 skill point. Oh, okay, well. We don't really care about what it is, we just want 3 copies of Abundance. And another Abundance card. When a character provides healing to allies, increases the attack of both units by 50%. So, what does it mean by both units if I'm healing all 4 of them? Both the healer and the healed unit? So that's an upgrade to all units. Holy shit, okay. Don't mind if I do. And then we get a heal, right? By the way, this this Kami-sama character, this really overpowered goddess type of the abundance path, it's probably got the best, like my favorite character design of all the gods, the quote-unquote gods. I still don't know what they're called. Like the big bosses of each path. She's got the coolest characters. Aeons is what they're called. Is it really called an Aeon? Is that how you say it? How you say the name? Or is it just Eon? Is it Eon or Aeon? It's Eon. Then that's the same pronunciation and the same spelling as one of the shopping malls in Hong Kong. I'll probably remember them being called Eons. Just because it's the same name as like a really, I wouldn't say it's a good shopping mall. It's like one of the, it's a shopping mall that sells a bunch of cheap stuff. It's in Hong Kong. What if there are 4 targets? Do you get 200% was the question, I think? No. I was thinking what it meant by both. I think by both they meant the person that was healing them and the person that was receiving the heal. So if you have 3 people that are receiving the heal, all 3 of them would get 50%. Now the real question is whether Bailu herself is going to get 100%. Just 50 per character? Because Bailu is going to be both the healer and the healed character. So wouldn't she receive both? In that case? Both damage pluses? So that she would get 100%? I'm not so sure. Oh my god, it heals for 50%? Jesus. As well as increased max XP. Damn. I did not know it was that good. I've seen it a couple times. The heal thing in action a couple times, I think. If Bailu targets Seela but heals others, only her and Seela should get the buff. Gotcha, okay. So the target do matter here. When it upgrades, it goes to all characters. Gotcha. So we want to pick up 3 more abundance cards for it to upgrade. Right? I genuinely think that I forgot his name again. Mr. Shota-kun here. How have I forgot his name? I was saying his name fine just now. Bro, what the fuck is he called? I can't. Help me. He's got the most forgettable name in the entire game, I think. For whatever reason, I just cannot memorize what he's called. Wait, let me open up a wiki type thing. Yanqing. Yan is probably, it's a type of bird that I don't know the English of. The type of bird that like flies. Is it east? In winter? It's a very popular bird in Chinese culture. It's considered like, oh, swallow, yeah, Happy, thank you. It's a swallow. There we go. Man, Happy is good with English. The swallow. My boy Swallow, Yanqing, is probably swallow, and then Qing is just a cool word, right? Get the famous flying burp. The famous flying burp, the swallow. The swallow is a burp that a lot of Chinese enjoy talking about. I don't know if we'll be breaking. No, I don't think we'll ever be breaking Kafka that much. And we don't do DOT. We also don't. Okay, that's a reroll for me. That's a no for me. We don't have that much shield. Deals damage. Oh, okay. I mean, we can enable the follow-up attack stuff. So this is just a flat 15% bonus to all our ultimates for now. Gain a special shield Whenever another shield is gained, the special shield will strengthen in equal value. But we don't actually get that much shield. Again, this is a card that scales to the amount of shield we get. The last one is great when upgraded. What about the middle one? I'm more inclined to take the middle one just because it enables an opportunity for us to pick up more cards of this type without having to skip it because it's a follow-up attack card. Middle one isn't useful here? You think so? Okay. Follow-up isn't the best unless you run Herta, Himiko, March. Gotcha. Okay, then we'll just take the one on the right. Fuck it. And then here, let's see. We don't care about Path of Resonance, I don't think. I mean, I don't even know what character I have is in Path of Resonance. Blessing of Destruction. We don't have characters from Destruction, but maybe the cards are useful. And then, because it greatly increases the chance of this. I don't think we want this. I think we get the left one here. Follow-up is very niche. Nobody runs those perks. True. Besides Herta and Himeko. And does March run follow? Oh yeah, March runs follow-ups on whenever a shield gets damaged. I think Clara also runs follow-ups. Clara's reflections, like the, cause what's his face? Svarog does like revenge damage, and that's considered a follow-up attack, which is what Clara scales on. I think Clara is insane with follow-up attacks, right? Because that's her like source of damage. That's the major source of damage Clara puts out. Unless you get the ultimate attacks are treated as follow-up attacks. Yeah, that was what we got, Afra. That was what we got. That's why I was considering the middle option there, because that was the one that makes ultimate attacks considered follow-up attacks, and it was a 15% bonus to essentially my ultimates. 15% damage bonus. It is what it is. Okay, fine. I'll take the one on the left since we're re-rolling a bunch. Yeah. Okay. Do I care about this, chat? We're on World 4? I don't... Wait, is it World 5 or World 4? I forgot. What world am I on? World 5. Do I care about this? Is this a guaranteed gold? Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Yukai. Yes? Should I give it a go? Should I spend my energy here? I think this one is what Welt uses. The first set. What about the second one? Crit damage. I mean, it's very solid, but I don't think it... Is this the... Okay, I don't know what builds... I have no clue how relics work in this game. I have not looked into it. I've not looked up a guide for it. I think it's just TMI with a lot of fucking, like, text I have to go through. I have to read every single... I have to read every single fine print. Oh, so this is the Sela set? For reals? Don't forehead me. I'm scared. It's a crit one, so it could probably apply on a lot of characters, right? I can't remember if anyone uses this apart from Sela, but even then I see Space Station used on her more. Alright, we'll skip it then. Fine. You've convinced me. Is it always different? Like, do all the machines always give you different, like, golden relics? Because I know in the future, like in a later level, you'll probably come across another elite, and then you'll be able to, you know, get an upgrade. Oh, it's dependent on the world. Okay, gotcha. So Welt wants to farm all my other Welt accounts. My 2 Welt accounts would need to get the Welt set from World 5. Check the world before you go in. You can see rewards. I see. Naruhodo. Wealth build. Oh yeah, I have that website open now, right? Actually. It's just too much reading. I really... okay, I see it. Yeah, best relics, I see it. I really cannot care less about how you build characters. Like, I usually just look up a guide and see what other people use and then just copy and paste them if I could. Should we go? I think we should try to buy a curio, right? Let's do that. Let's buy a curio. Oh, you're starting to hate this game, too much reading? That's the fate of every single gacha game, or, you know, every single fucking game if you want to try hard it. I'm a casual gamer. I don't read. I just click whatever feels right to me. Yep, I like the pretty colors, exactly, Mia. It means I have to think and plan, but not in a bad way. I mean, Afra is a Lost Ark player. I think if you play MMOs like Lost Ark or Path of Exile or, I don't know, name another game that's like that, you enjoy reading every single like number or the fine print on every single upgrade you could potentially get. And you probably study some kind of what's that called again? I forgot the word I was looking for. Shit, I'm so bad with remembering shit. Let me look at it. Oh, I found the Chinese name of it, but I don't know what the English is yet. Calculus. You're probably into calculus if you also enjoy playing those games, and you enjoy looking at the equations of the damage, the DPS equations, and how each number affects everything. Yeah. For Afra, if Uma Musume ever comes out to global, I think you would enjoy that game too. I'm reaching. What are you on about? No, to me, y'all just enjoy getting the right build, and a lot of times it's about looking at how to maximize a number, right? Like in order to get a good build in a game such as this one, Honkai Star Rail, 90% of the time should be spent on how to avoid diminishing returns. That's fucking maths, man. Isn't that what it means to like try to build a strong team? It gets brought up every single guide I watch. That is like, oh, well, let's do an in-depth guide on how to build a character, and then they go into how if you put in too much like attack percentage, you get diminishing returns. And here's the reason why you get diminishing returns. Have a look at this like simple damage equation. Do you know that base damage equals your attack number times your like attack multiplier plus 1, like times 1 plus something, you know? Just say and call it there. Just say nerd and call it there. No, it's legitimately what people do for a lot of these games. I care about building a strong team but not going to crunch numbers. I personally enjoy mixing and matching characters until they work and they synergize with each other. Anything that has to do with reading any of like their skill... Like, I'm not someone who would pull up the character sheet on the top right and then like click through their talents, their abilities and stuff, and actually read that, which is why a lot of times when I click into guide videos, they're like, yeah, people don't read that, so I'm gonna read it out loud for you. Or brings a calculator on battle. Yeah, that's what people do. At least a lot of guides I've been watching, that's what they do. They talk about the equations. Bro, have you seen Uma Musume has this similar phenomenon, but they actually talk about calculus type maths. They draw a graph and explain to you why the graph is like this. Like, holy fuck, you need to see the Excel files for all the Uma Musume gamers that are like shoving in numbers just to generate like 1,000 more of them to fit in the equation. Uma Musume is insane because the calculations in that game is like really, really, really complicated. I just care that my crit rate is over 50% and pray to RNGs. Yeah, Uma Musume is crazy. My schizo. Alright, let's buy this. Enough talking. Punk Lord mentality, the hell? Why do you put an E after Lord? What does that mean? Add... Wait a minute. There's a 100% chance to add to all enemies one weakness of the same type as allies currently on the field. Oh! But it only lasts for 3 turns. Only lasts for 3 turns. So we can brick Kafka once really, like, faster maybe? If it happened to be the Silo element. Upon entering battle... Oh wait, this is good, right? Because this... I believe the 3% stacks. And we're in early game, so we can start breaking a bunch of shit. Second is best for breakable enjoyers. I've tried all of these before. And then this one, I think I have a tendency to spend too much fragments, so let's go for the middle one. Let's go for the middle one. I enjoy cracking some crates. We don't need a reviver. We would very much like the downloader because we want to get him. Yes. Thank you. 3 is only good if you have currency curios. I see. You have to maximize your like money gets. Curios is like the best part of Simulated Universe. All the cards are awful in this game. Like awful in a way that they don't synergize with each other. Which makes it a bad roguelite, like I've said for the millionth time. But outside of that, the curios do have interesting synergy. It doesn't feel linear. I mean, it is linear, but it doesn't feel like it, which is fine. Whereas when it comes to the cards, they're super linear. Essentially, the more of the same type you get, the better your build is gonna be. It's just that. And if you don't get the same type that often, you're just unlucky and you should probably retry. Because the types of cards only synergizes with its own stack, kind of. Really silly. Anyways. Man, enemies are getting tanky. I'm not too concerned because we still have a lot of heals right now. Now that I think about it, isn't Yanqing really good for both the freezing cards and the follow-up attack cards? Like he can kind of utilize both if you have good enough of a taunt on your team. Couldn't my boy Yanqing actually benefit from both decks? He has both. How many characters are there that has both freeze and like DOT and specifically freeze, because freeze has his own deck, I guess. But DOT as well as follow-up attacks. I'm not sure. I mean, you can get a follow-up attack. Sorry, you can get damage over time by being the character that breaks the enemy. But Yanqing can kind of just freeze out of nowhere, couldn't he? I'm not sure, man. This is why I don't dig into the logic of the game too much. As long as I'm winning, I don't care. Every time... Yada yada yada. I guess freezing isn't DOT, is it? It has to be burn or like the wind effect. Is freeze considered DOT? I don't think so. It only does damage like once, doesn't it? When they recover from freeze. Yeah, wind shear, bleed, shock, and burn is what is considered DOT. Freezing is entirely different. It's got its own category. Right. And this is a reroll. I agree. Unless you had higher freeze or damage over time, yeah. Okay, seal is what we want. Because we want to work towards 3 other abundance cards. And it heals... I mean, this is not the strongest abundance card, but I think we should still take it. Weakness break efficiency, though, is pretty good, isn't it? Consider how we only have 1 Danheng that could break Kafka. I mean... fuck it, let's go seal. Let's hope that we get a couple more of these. Yep, Rebirth would work. This is really good too, I think. Let's go with Rebirth. We're just farming them cards. We just need 1 more now, I think, to upgrade our healing abilities. Man, if every single run is gonna take this long, I think I can only do 1 of these runs every fucking day, dude. How do I get to 5k points? I don't like the roguelite of this game. I feel like people will... Like, no offense, like, it's still decent. This roguelite is still decent. But if you're playing this game because of its roguelite, you probably... like, enjoy an aspect of a roguelite that is so different from me that I don't think I can relate. You got 7k in under an hour with 2 runs. Ooh, okay, so you could definitely just nail it with 2 runs. Gotcha. That's good. But you probably have to beat... Oh, this is what auto does to you. Oh well. I'm still too lazy to toggle it off. Like, I want to manually kill the boss. Like, don't get me wrong, I do want to manually beat some of the harder difficulty levels because it's satisfying to do so. And the autoplay isn't the best. Sometimes. A lot of times it does, you know, plays better than I do. Because they remember to activate, like, ultimates and whatnot when I forget to do so. But... I don't really get what's so fun about this. Okay, another one. Let's go. I'm not even gonna read it. Increases ally XP, I saw. Okay, here we go. After Path Resonance, energy is consumed in the first time the battle for the use of that. It will appear on the action order. The outgoing healing provided by this resonance decreases at 30%. So it's just like overtime healing, but it doesn't go away. Anata? This one? Oh, this auto heals? This auto heals. Okay, this is what... Yeah. Yeah, it's like healing over time, like I said. Okay. It doesn't go away, right? That's crazy. This one is the best against Kafka? You think so? Dami? Let me finish reading all of them. When any ally receives lethal damage, the resonance of path... Also, can we talk about how... Like, why would they not just add, like, something to change the appearance of the cards? Why do I have to read the card every fucking time? Like, even, like, other roguelites that are card games vary up, like, the appearance of the cards a little bit. Even if it's under the same theme or just, like, similar things. I guess you're meant to just remember the name? But they're long and tedious. Okay, maybe playing the game in Chinese is gonna help with this. Maybe playing the game in Chinese is gonna help me remember the names of the cards. Why do I have to read? Yeah, I don't want to read. I don't want to read if I don't have to. And it's just not like... It's not light reading. It's a massive paragraph. Okay, maybe I should turn on brief description. I don't know. When an ally receives lethal damage... okay. Consumes all energy to release the path. Oh, but only once per battle, I see. So this is when desperate times come to desperate measures type thing, but it probably will never be as good as the other two. Based non-novel reader. It's not even whether you enjoy novels or not. It's a fucking video game. I want to relax when I play it. You want to be reading. After releasing a Path of Resonance, remove all characters' debuffs. And apply 1 stack of Subduing Evils for 1 turn. I want to read what Subduing Evils is. How the fuck do I do that? Can I just click on it another time? Fuck, okay. I was worried that it's gonna think I'm confirming, but we good. Consume 1 stack of this state to resist the debuff. Ooh! Is that why Dami thinks this is best against Kafka? Because Kafka puts debuffs on you? This feels good. This definitely feels good, but the one on the left is just like constant healing. What? Can someone tell me what Kafka's debuff does? Oh, Kafka takes control. I don't have... I think I should take 3 just because I don't have Natasha or Bronya. I brute forced it. Okay, I'll take Dami's advice this time, because I don't want to come across a boss that like just controls my characters a bunch. Alright, let's go combat again. I feel like you can also probably brute force World 5 with the hunt as well if you'd like. If brain dead people like me just always go for the hunt because it feels powerful. And it probably ends the run a little faster even though it's like risky. The heal over time is more useful in my opinion since you just need to use brain and not spam heals. I see. The one you picked is brain dead friendly. Okay, thank the lords. Yes, I want to be brain dead friendly. I want the game to be more brain dead. Ooh, perpetual freezer. Let's go. Achievement unlocked. Oh yeah, chat. By the way, have you... Okay, if you enjoy reading stuff, you should probably have a read on the achievements of this game. There is a really good video on all the references that exist on the achievements list for this game, but it's in Chinese. But it's really good. This game includes a lot of sci-fi references. A crazy amount of sci-fi references from achievements. They also have like they have anime references as well. I think they have a couple One Piece references. They have maybe Kimetsu no Yaiba references, but a lot of them are just sci-fi references. All the well-known sci-fis out there, they probably included an achievement that, you know, is based off of that. Yeah, it references everything. It's super cool. Another moment where I'm proud that, you know, I'm from the country that Hoyoverse is from, essentially. They have music ones, anime ones, TV shows. Yeah. I hope there's like a good list of them right now. I saw a video in Chinese about all the references. They compiled a long list, and they actually go in depth discussing like what each piece of reference. Like, sure, you can say that this line right here is referencing this piece of work, but it doesn't really go into the logic of how it's a reference, right? The video I saw was like going in depth on what the story they referenced was, and like was being very edutaining. He was very Gen Z, and I love it. Yeah, it does. It cuts out all of the cringy bullshit and does things in a way that doesn't... Okay, I think maybe I should have manually did something there so they don't target the wrong enemy, and would be able to kill like the explosive guy a little faster, perhaps. It is what it is. Yeah, nothing about the conversation of this game. Like, the writing of this game is definitely less cringe than the English voice acting of this game, which is pretty okay. Damn. If only Yanqing's like follow-up attacks and like buffs aren't as dependent on the likelihood of how he the likelihood of enemies hitting him. After a character is healed, increase their speed by 10%. Interesting. Let's think about this one. This is not gonna happen. Gain a shield that can absorb damage equal to 25% of the HP difference between their max HP and their current HP. So the lower HP you are, the stronger the shield's gonna be. But I think this is still better. I think middle is still better here. And I do want to save up some currency. I'm gonna go for it, man. I don't know if we have enough turns to even get 3 more abundance, because I know if you get 9 of the same of 9 cards of the same deck, you get like an even better version of the path, right? Is that how it works? I'm not sure, because I rarely get there. I rarely get 9. I think I've done it once, where I pick every single hunt card I've seen, and I got there. Let's just try the middle path. Yeah, let's do it. And then, ooh, another one. Increases weakness break efficiency. Again, this is really good, I think. Upon entering battle, this is shite. But I feel like I should just take it because I'm gonna be 1 card away from activating another synergy. Fuck it. Acceleration. The more you do, the more passives you get with your points. So you get to +6, +10, set relics, easier over time. Wait, the more you do this, the more passives you get. Get to... I'm kinda dumbfounded. Oh, he's talking about your ability tree. Hey, what's up, Fearless? Yo, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you, thank you. So after I was talking about my ability tree? Oh, you earn points in the ability tree. Wait, the more you do this... What's this? The more passives you get with your points. So you get to... Ability tree. Traces? Sorry, I'm not familiar with all of the terminology of this game. It doesn't matter what language it's in. Okay, we probably do want to do some enhancing here. Is my guess. Man's level 57. I'm fucking terrified. Oh no, I forgot. No, I forgot to... This is bad, chat. I forgot to bring Dan Heng. I thought Dan Heng is like the only character I only need him for the boss. I didn't think that... Yeah, I'm dead here. I'm dead here. I won't be able to break him. Holy shit. Well, that's a GG's. How am I supposed to know, man? Alright. Let's see how it is. Let's think about this, yeah. We do like fuck all damage right now. You can do it? We'll take a long ass time. Bruh, I don't want it to take a long ass time. I was never gonna really go for World... Like, the reason why I put off World 5 until now is because the recommended level was 55. Like, why would I risk a level 50 team? Maybe I just don't have the grind set. I'm sorry, I'm just a casual player. Hey, what's up, Holy Shrimp? Hello. Welcome to the stream. You download the most important characters first. I did download him. Oh, wait! Chat, don't talk to me. I did download him. I forgot I could swap him in the... I thought you have to be in the... I thought you have to be in the room where there's the downloader in order to swap him into the team. Are you fucking kidding me? You should start gearing a second team or extra DPS to swap in and out. Yes, I've done that. I just forgot to swap him in. Are you... I can swap any time. Fuck, I forgot. I knew it deep down, but I forgot. I thought you can only swap in like the one room until like one day I saw a YouTube video of someone just casually swapping outside of that room, and I'm like, oh yeah, you can swap outside of that room. And then I fucking forgot, dude. Okay, it's fine. We win these. I'm just sabotaging my own run to get some more adrenaline pumping in my veins, because this is high risk, high reward type situation. Copium. Copium. Please attack my tank. Please also don't taunt us. I don't want to be taunted. Oh wait, we don't give a shit if we get taunted because we have that. The path of abundance. Okay, just pop him. Just kill him. Please don't summon more minions, by the way. If this motherfucker summons minions of this caliber, I'm gonna lose my shit. Streamer is bad. I'm gonna ditch and watch Blade instead. You say that as though you care about this game. Oxter, you say it as though you play this game yourself. I forgot their... Okay, whatever. A single target this. Nice. All crits. You love to see it. Okay, don't fucking die. I think we can... Bailu is coming up. We can do this. Just don't die. Forehead. Perfect heals. You love to see it. Give me a defense. I don't, but I like being here just waffling. You're becoming a cannon. You're becoming like my other chatter called Cannon. Just here for the popcorns. It's fine. I mean the best content this channel has ever put out is when I'm suffering or when I'm molding, so you can kind of get both here. This is gonna take me a year, but we can get there. Maybe. It's a huge if. I think Bailu is gonna have to help a bit with the revival situation if we need a revival. It's okay. It'll take a year. Don't worry about it. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm hoarding this thing right now. Just hoarding the heal in case we need it later. Pop me, give me more shield. We're gonna go full defense and drag the fight out. The guarantee that we don't die in the meantime. Again, this R key is gonna hit for what? It's gonna give us 50% health back, plus like what, 12% HP, max HP. So I'm not too concerned. Let me pop this. Finish you off potentially if you can crit. Okay. You crit, but you did not finish him off. We get Bailu coming up. That's gonna finish him. Nope, that's not gonna finish him. I think I can tank it. Oh, another strike. Nice. Pop this while we're at it. I like Yanqing's fluke BGM when he ults. I like it too. I think this is where we pop. Oh wait, we can pop this first. Let's do it. I don't know why I'm trying to min-max so hard. We also want to have our shield back. We should single hit here. Let Seela do the DPS. Cool. Okay, we're dead. We're fine? I'm hoarding this R, bro. I don't want to give away my R. Alright, pop this. I just like Yanqing's ultimate a lot because of the animation. The animation's sick. I need to do a video where I rank all of the maybe not a video, but I wanna do a tier list on all the character design, like not the strength aspect of the character, but their design and their animation. Very fucking, like all of them are really top tier. But Yanqing has probably the best ulti, in my humble opinion. The animation that went in there, the choreography, the design is just mwah. Very, very, very cool. Okay, we... Shit, I wanted to single hit, not single target! Why did I click that? I'm an idiot. I have to do this now, I think. FML? Why did I fuck that up? Whatever. Pretty colors tier list. Yo. It's visually most stunning. Ulti. We're gonna be down bad on energy for a bit, because I messed up. I mean, even if I didn't mess up, it would still be down bad on energy. Did I not need to heal there, though? So for some reason, that Bailu got a turn. Okay, whatever. This really feels like a raid boss. I'm not familiar with the term raid boss, because I don't really play that many other MMOs. But I feel the drift, maybe? Okay, let's pop this. Where's my Dan Heng when I need him? He should have just should have just like kicked Yanqing out so I don't have to think for myself, man. What's he doing on the bench? Why is he on the bench, bro? I think we can get away with this. We actually have a full heal from Bailu stored. Okay, this is... I need to taunt him now, I believe. Get taunted. And then let's just pop this again. Yeah, we have a full heal. We're good. Bro, this shit's gonna last forever. Can I auto this? Chat, you reckon I can auto this since I'm essentially just clicking whatever glows, whatever's glowing anyways? Let's pop that. Perfect. Holy shit, that's a full heal. I think I've ever seen one. Auto at own risk. Sometimes I feel like auto plays better than I do. Dan Heng is waiting for you to tell you that you were a dum-dum for not using it. He probably is. Okay, wait, where's my mouse? Where's my cursor? I can't see, I'm blind. But blind. There we go. Single hit me. Single hit me. Oh lordy, no! Wait, was that the Curio reviving? Should have healed. How would I know that it's gonna do so much damage that my character dies? Was that my Curio or was that the card? Fuck me. Well, I mean, now you can pop the heal. You know what? Let's use this heal, because it heals for more. It got you into red before? How did I get the time to react to that though? I was just, my hands were off the keyboard and then he hit me twice in a row, didn't he? So I'm supposed to react to my HP bar going low and then pressing R? Skill issue? Bro, that's not what turn-based should feel like. I don't know, man. How is this a reaction game all of a sudden? I did not have it on auto. I did not have it on auto. FF I meant? What does that mean? FF, what does that even mean? Bro, I'm about to mold, dude. Oh, 2x does that? I should have disabled it so that the game would run like 0.5 times slower than it already is. I disagree, man. I disagree. As if like the animation and everything else isn't slow enough. Yeah, let's just make the gameplay even slower, dude. Well, I mean, we're gonna get through this one day, someday. Maybe auto-wing would have been the better play there, because they would have healed my Bailu before she gets downed. You know what? Fuck this. I'm over it. If we die here, we die here. I cannot be asked. I genuinely cannot be asked. No, but it's gonna pop the R as soon as it's here, isn't it? Fuck. So you cannot auto every single turn, I don't think. Because as soon as this is lit up, it's gonna pop it. Regardless of how much health you have. You never auto? Well, look at the turn gauge. When the boss takes its turn, that's when you have to pay attention the most. I see why you're saying it, and I agree with everything you're saying. But again, it's a fucking RNG game. If I die or forgot to bring Danheng, I can just restart the whole thing, I guess. It's gonna require less brain cells, but even if it's slower to get the results I want, I just cannot be asked, man. Okay, once their XP is low enough, I'm gonna pop R and I'm gonna go auto again, because this shit sucks. Right? That was when I should have pressed R. I tried to react to it, chat. I looked at the thing and I was like, okay, I have to, as soon as he does the first attack, I'm gonna have to press R, and I still didn't do it in time, so great. This game's gonna get even worse for you since you're gonna have to pay attention more as it gets more difficult. Well, then I'm just not gonna play the content that's difficult. Like, why would I? The whole reason why I'm playing this now and not any earlier is because it says the recommended level for your team is 55. Why the fuck would I go in with a team that's level 50? Instead of playing this, I could have been playing Uma Musume, where the playing field does not, where the game does not gatekeep you with a recommended level. I don't know, man. You can easily clear this with level 50s as I promised. Well, that's not what the game says, is it? You gotta understand, most gacha games I've played, when they give you a recommended level, if you're anything below it, it's just gonna be pain. So I'm conditioned to think that. Because it's true for 90% of other games out there. That gives you a recommended level of play. Anything, if you play the level, the level without fulfilling the recommended requirements, you're probably a masochist and you're just asking to suffer, and this is what I'm doing right now. Well, mostly because I forgot to bring Danheng, but even if Danheng was here, it's still gonna be a fucking pain in the ass, I reckon. I think we defense here. Pop this. I know my burst gauge is full, but it is what it is. If you had Su Shang and Danheng here, it would be really fast. I don't think I had enough stuff to level Su Chang, I think. Or is it Su Shang? It's Su Shang, and I always think it's Su Chang for some reason. Yeah, I have her, and I've been wanting to level her. She's one of my favorite characters in the game, but I just don't have enough resources. And for the longest time, she was clashing with the MC's role, the physical MC's role. So I had to, forfeit spending resources on her. But yeah, I will go around to doing that one day. I want the hunt character from every single element, if I could help it. Probably heal here. I'm just gonna play it safe. Okay, we're doing it just very slowly. Yeah, the chicken girl, I have her, yeah. Holy! If Sela dies, the run ends. If Sela dies, the run ends. She might. Boy, not good. Oh, maybe not. Are we good? We're fucking good. Never mind. Never mind. Nope. 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 Not doing that. Goodbye. How many points did I gain? 1k only? Bro, how do you guys have fun with this game mode? Y'all have to recognize that I'm only playing Simulated Universe because of the weekly rewards. If the weekly rewards doesn't exist or if it doesn't give as much, I'm not touching this shit, bro. You know what, Dan Hung, just get in here in case I forget to swap you in. Clear it quickly, that's how. Okay, skill issue then is what you're saying. If I fail this one more time, I'm just not gonna do World 4. It's as simple as that. Let's get a Curio. I don't understand how people like the roguelite of this game, man. Since day one I've been saying it's dog shit. I don't get it. Swap MC to physical? But then how do I tank? Wouldn't I need to put March 7 on the team? You want at least 2 breakers on your team so it'll be very fast. You tank with MC? I don't know if I've built my MC. Give me a sec. Like, my physical MC is probably not built for this. I think this is the one I usually go for. Because of this. I just don't understand the wording. Advance forward by 10%. How is it not? So it's not speed. Is it? Is it different? I don't know how it's different. You don't need tank? Shattered Star is great. Yeah, this is usually the one I go for just because of this. But this would probably help me if I'm stupid. World 5 does not need tank. Alright. You only need tank at World 6? Really? I mean, let's see if I can... Let's see if I can actually get anything done here. I don't know how to build MC. I think this card is still the best, right? Is it? Oh, wait. Yeah. I think of these 3 I have, this one's probably the best. I have never had to look into the MC build because I don't really use him. For the longest time, I used Su Chang. And then I had to swap back to the MC because all the guys are saying, oh, MC is actually good. MC is required for some boss battles. And I'm like, okay, fine, I'll train MC. But I never really looked into her cards. I don't have physical... maybe I do? I might have had it on a different character, though. Where's my Su Chang? Do I have it on you?
Oh.
Yeah? Is this all I need? Physical damage is needed in a lot of cases. I just wish I have enough resources to level up my Su Chang. Because in my opinion, she's better than the MC. Like the physical MC. I can ascend her, but I don't think I have enough to do anything for her traces. Yeah. Well, level it up. Your equipment should be leveled. You got great bonuses for that. Man, do I really have to swap everything? Do you guys swap everything every single time you play you play MC and try to switch to a different element? Like, is this mandatory? Do they not have a preset of some kind so that you don't have to be swapping every single fucking time? This is the only time you need physical MC. Yeah, but still, shouldn't they add some kind of preset so that people can swap between... Because there's gonna be like 7 other elements that the MC is gonna be able to play as. Bruh. Okay, well... At least we now know this game is not perfect and is flawed. Let's just level this up. Again, I don't know if I have enough. No, probably not. Oh well. I have no... Okay, well, is this venue better? Oh, Eidolons? Right. It's Eidolons, isn't it? It's not Eidolons. Why is English such a crazy language? I mean, we'll use this for now, because I know this is good. I don't even have traces leveled up. And I'm gonna be wasting resources I don't want to spend on this character. Should I? To me, I don't think it's worth it, man. It's a currency you can only get 3 of every single week. And I will never play her again. Like, physical MC again. It's just a breaker. Okay, then... Let me take this set off. I'll swap hers with this. I think. I don't know how to build characters, man. At least not that I don't know how to build characters, I don't know how to build relics. I've never taken the time to look at it. Is any of this important? Brick effect. Just strip them naked for now and see what the game thinks is best for me. I don't have a set yet, I guess. Break effect? Break effect is not the efficiency. Break effect is different from break efficiency. Break effect is just the amount of damage you do upon the break, right? So never mind. Break effect is like something we don't give a shit about. Okay, cool. Alright. Guess we'll run with this team then. We'll see how it feels like. Alright. Why am I putting myself through this, man? I should have just been grinding World 4. Why is everybody that plays this game such an overachiever? I did choose the correct path, right? I think I did. Recover 1 skill point. 30% chance of recovering skill point. Or increases their defense. I kind of want defense here. Skill point is really good though. Oh wait, it's the character that provides healing. It's not the characters that receive the healing. So maybe... I mean, we're gonna get more heals. But consider how stingy I am with my heals. I think I go for defense. Okay. There's another breakable object in the background that I may forget. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever try World 6 until I'm like level 40 trailblazing. There's just no way. Every single time I see some kind of review on this game, yo, isn't that insane? It depends on how much you're healed for, but yeah, I'll take it. Every single time I see a review of this game, people are just like, oh, I'm just so glad that simulated universe exists. Because even if you fail the simulated universe, the game still feels fun and you want to go in for another round. Meanwhile, I'm here like, bro, that's like a 1 hour run you could have spent playing The Binding of Isaac. You could have spent that playing the Slay of the Spire. It's another roguelite that is just a billion times better. Like, why? Why do people enjoy this part of the game? I can't wrap my head around it. You can do Fire MC plus Serval plus Sela plus Bailu build for World 6. But I need to level up either Serval or Arlan, don't I? I'm not doing that. If that means I'm gonna, you know, lose progress compared to all you Giga Chats that are also masochists and have to play every bit of content that's out immediately, and so be it. Okay, we don't get ice damage anymore. Effect hit rate, we don't care. We don't care. Okay, that's a reroll. Ooh, let's see this. Shielded characters increase attack. So that's a shield and an attack type synergy. Honestly, cards like these don't really happen that often, do they? They don't appear that often. When a character provides healing to allies, increases the attack of both units by 50% for 1 turn. Of both. ちょっと待って. I thought it was gonna be, oh, it's gonna increase my Bailu's attack. No, it's not. 2 is great. Yeah, Afra, you're right. Holy shit, okay. This rewards me permanently for beating a level, and I get to enjoy turn-based combat and to think about my approach to it. Okay, we're getting this. That's good. I don't know, man. Maybe deep down I still think this is just one of the filthy gacha mobiles, which it really should not be categorized in, I don't think. Let's see how auto would proc my R. Does it proc it immediately? Even though I'm in full HP now. What about as soon as I take damage? When the hell does it proc if I put this on auto? We'll see. Now I'm damaged. Yep, it procs as soon as you've taken a bit of damage. Okay. Now we know. You just hate reading? I do. And we just almost died. Well, if it wasn't for Bailu, my MC would have been dead. So thank you, Bailu, for showing up on all 3 of my accounts. Holy shit. I don't know, there's something different. Like, games doesn't have to be complicated by presenting you with paragraphs to read, in my opinion. Like, Minecraft Redstone is complicated, but you don't have to go through, like, the Wikipedia to figure out how it works. You can kind of learn by playing the game. And to me, whenever the game try to fit in a lot of different mechanics together, and the only way they can think of to kind of display all of the information on screen is by a long passage of writing, that's fucking laziness. This isn't that complicated. Yeah, if it wasn't complicated, then it should not be accompanied by so much reading. If it wasn't complicated, it should not have reading in the first place. The Lost Ark was complicated, but this game isn't meant to be complicated, but it's got like some cards you have to actually scroll up and down because there's so much there. This game is easier than Lost Ark. This game is easier than like most of all the fucking roguelites I've played, but it still has more reading than any of them. Like the simplest roguelite that has reading that I play is called Super Autopets. And the reason why it's a good game is because there's no reading, but it provides the same level of, like, it provides like tenfold amounts of synergies compared to this one game. And it's a turn-based as well. Reading does not make things complicated. It does when you have to process it. It does because there's a disconnect between playing the game and knowing what you're supposed to do and how the mechanics work. Diablo suits you better. I'm just not gonna play an MMO. I'm just not gonna play an MMO. That's all it is. For a lot of people, this game will be their first roguelite. You're not wrong, Miam. I've been trying to not say it because I would sound like a fucking hypocrite if I say that. Oh, if you enjoy this roguelite, it's probably because you haven't seen enough roguelites. It's the same with telling like Sword Art Online enjoyers that if you enjoyed Sword Art Online, that's probably your first anime. Or if you've enjoyed Attack on Titan, you just haven't seen enough anime to know that Attack on Titan is mid as fuck, you know? It's the same. That's why I don't want to say it, but there you are. There you go, Miam. There it is. Like, the genre is there because typically games that are like this, that works like this, have to have, you know, some element of synergy that isn't about reading paragraphs on how they work. Most roguelites are like that. And they're like that because it's an effective way to make the game good. But this simulated universe does not have the typical it does not have the typical reasons why roguelite is good, yet it sells, like it promotes itself as though it's a roguelite. And it's just like, man, maybe I'm just going in with too much expectations, you know? That's why I feel awful when I play this. Okay, this is just a flat percentage up, so that's nice. Alright, we'll take it. And then we'll go back into combat. I hope what I'm saying makes sense. Like, I'm not trying to say that the game is shit because of it. I'm saying this particular experience as a roguelite is awful. And I'm sure it's not just something that I feel. If you were really attached to any other roguelite out there, you should know that this is not a good roguelite. It's kind of like NeuroCloud in a sense that they kind of just market it as a roguelite, even though at its core it's not what it tries. Like, it's not trying to be a roguelite, or doesn't share the similar whatchamacallit? The similar mechanics that make a roguelike fun. I mean, on paper, it is a roguelite. But in reality, it just feels like shit when you consider it as a roguelite. If anything, like, the most enjoyable part about Simulated Universe for me is personally how pretty the game looks. And it has nothing to do with it being a roguelite. Like, I enjoy the game much more just going through the story, just walking in its environments, and playing the game like that. And the fact that they're trying to introduce roguelite into this game feels like it's boxing the game in. And we all know why they're doing it. It's because it's the best way to get, what's it called? Playtime, yes. And roguelite is a free way of getting people's, playtime to go up exponentially. Because the replay value is insane. I'm surprised, mobile games have recently discovered that roguelite is the way to go. Like, for the longest time, they just think gacha is the only way to keep players' attention. Because again, mobile games kind of operate differently compared to PC games. We've gone over this. Mobile games compete with each other in terms of how long the player is willing to stay on their game, which is why they have daily missions. They want you to log in every single day. They want you to be playing their game instead of someone else's game, someone else's mobile game. Which is why they do a lot of gatekeeping shit. They have an energy system and whatnot. And now that everyone's like, oh, roguelite is actually the best way to kind of keep people playing the game without getting bored, they're forcing it onto the game that does not deserve to be forced upon, you know? This would be such a better game if it doesn't have a roguelite, in my humble opinion. But a lot of people are like, oh yeah, we love roguelites now because, we can keep looking at the pretty images that the game has. It has nothing to do with the mechanics. The mechanics itself are horrible. I said it. Imagine there is a great way to cook food and you grow up eating it since forever. This game is a cheap variant on that cuisine, but it's gonna be someone's first taste of Chinese food and it's gonna blow their mind. You don't have to go through that whole loop to say that Sword Art Online lovers probably saw Sword Art Online as their first anime. And that concluded my TED Talk. This is why streamer needs to eat more pizza. Okay, okay, dude. You don't have to play the mode if you don't like it, though. Yeah, but you have to, Afra, because it's an alpha. the worst part about this is you have to play it because you're rewarded for playing it. There's a weekly. You have to at least play it a number of times to get all the rewards. And the reason why you have to get all the rewards is because it's a mobile game. It's a mobile gacha. You feel me? Like, if this game existed on its own, I wouldn't personally play it, but you wouldn't feel the need to always have to push through. Whereas as a gacha, as part of a mini, like a small part of a gacha game, you feel like you have to do it. Not because you're gonna be missing out on content, but because you're gonna be missing out on Primo Gems or Jades. In order to, you know, utilize the biggest function of a mobile gacha, which is the gacha. Does it have a what? You don't get the rewards, but just don't play it if you don't like it. That's not why it's... Like, I'm sure I don't have to play this if I don't want to do the gacha thing. You have to realize that I'm playing this because I enjoy the gacha enough to want to push through this. But every single step, like every single time I play this, is just torture to me. Yeah, I never have to do anything. Well, I never have to play the game then. I never have to play Honkai Star Rail then. But because I'm playing Honkai Star Rail for the gacha, I also have to sit through the part that isn't gacha. And it just so happened to, you know, have a lot of rewards associated with the part that isn't gacha that I dislike. So I'm still gonna play it. I'm gonna whine about it every single fucking second. I just want to get this over with. But I'm just trying to also, while I'm playing this, explain to you why I think the gacha is not the gacha, but the roguelite is terrible. That's it. You never have to. You're just incentivized to. I know that. I mean, I never have to do anything. I never have to play this game. I never have to play any game. If I don't want to. This is still good content. In the end, I mean, streaming this also gives me a bit of a bonus. In terms of, like, reasons to do shit that I don't like. And obviously, if I don't like it so much, I wouldn't be playing it. Like, trust me. If I hate it so much, I wouldn't be playing it. I just don't... I just disagree with people that are praising this part of the game, saying that, oh, it's the best because it's roguelite. It's not the best because it's roguelite. It's the best because the game looks good. Oh my god. Anyways. Restores HP. This is bad, but I'm still gonna take it again. Well, it's not bad, but it's like mid. But I'm gonna take it because it's from the same deck of cards I'm trying to get multiple copies of. And here we go again. After launching attacks, characters deal additional damage. And it scales with HP. That's interesting. Okay, let's go. And then this was what we went for last time. Maybe turn-based healing is actually more brain dead. So I can autoplay. Nah, maybe not. Let's try this again. I still want to go against Kafka with this, and then maybe next time if I'm masochistic enough to enough to do World 5 again, sure, we can try the different card against Kafka and see how different things are. All right. You just don't like the mechanics? Yeah, I chose debuff remover as well. Fearless. Dami was here, another viewer of mine was here, a friend of mine was here, and he told me that Kafka applies mind control, or something similar. Okay, we were able to auto play through this part last time. My only concern right now is whether my MC is gonna die because he's not as well equipped as a lot of my other characters. And if he dies, I mean, I would still have Dan Heng, so it's not the end of the world. But I also don't have a tank, so Dan Heng is also more likely to die. I'm just worried. Okay, we did get the break though, that's nice. You hate Kafka? Yeah, against her, but you gacha her. Yeah, I think that's kind of the consensus. Everybody Well, it's good that you hate it when you're against her, though. That means you actually love her, doesn't it? Because she's so badass and strong and will stomp you, quite literally. I mean, every otaku's dream is to get stomped on by Kafka. So the game allows you to actually do that, experience the stompage in game. That's good. I think that's nice. All right. Man, I'm so used to seeing Sela just dust the enemy. Every time I see that only a sliver of HP goes down whenever Sela is doing her thing, my heart sink a little bit. We don't have DOT, so we don't care about this. Man, this is a card I don't think I'll ever take because I don't have DOT characters built, and I don't have Himeko. If I had Himeko, I would probably build her just because she's Himeko. When a character's turn begins, what the hell's crit? I just want to learn about these terms. I don't really want this card. Buff brought by certain hunt blessings. Each stack increases crit by 6 and crit damage by 12. Stacks 8 times. So if the... Wait, isn't this really good? I just glanced chat and yeah, chat says it's good. This makes Sela far more consistent. Because we will be stacking it to 8 times. Like, we're gonna max out the effect of the hunt card. Oh wait, stacks reset when any ally is attacked. Wait. Transfer to allies when the next turn starts. When a character's turn begins. Wait, how does it work? So if the turn order, let's just go with Sela, Bailu, Dan Heng, and then MC. So Sela gets the buff because it's her turn. And then if there's no enemy turn in between, we get a second stack for Bailu. Is that how that works? You gain stacks through the card's effect, and they gain more crit boost when they're attacked. So the more allies that takes turns consecutively, the better. Ah, right. So my understanding was correct, yeah? Every character will get it. Because it's their turn. Oh! Oh, so the stacking happens... Okay, the stacking happens when the characters attack consecutively. But even if they don't, even if the chain breaks, they'll still get at least 1 stack. They'll get the base bonus. Okay, that's goated, actually. I don't think I'll reroll this. Let's try to keep up our currency so we can do more upgrades. Okay, let's see this. I don't know. Has anyone done actual testing as whether this is good? This is D100, i.e. reroll every fucking thing. Oh no, it's not a D100, it's a D4. Yeah, it's a D4. Or D... But why am I saying this? It's terms that people don't understand unless they play Binding of Isaac. But yeah, it's just a reroll. When is this ever useful? I picked it once when it was on World 1 where it don't matter, but... You only get 1 stack. You can get more stacks from other cards. Oh, so I have to get... Oh, I see. Fuck me. I'm stupid. So I need to get more hunt cards now? Maybe? I need to get more of that same effect that I already forgot the name of. Great. Nice. I think here I choose Faith Bond because it's more... I don't know. Space-Time Prism. Is that good? Crit Boost. Resetting downed characters. If you see any crit boost cards, you can take them. Okay. Gotcha. I think I go for Faith Bond usually. If that's more upgrades, just keep the majority of cards the same as your chosen path. Okay. With the exception of the crit boost, then we think about it maybe. Man, I kind of want to try the prism. But I don't know how useful it is. I mean, I know I feel like you have to actually look through the eidolons to get a grasp of how strong this is. I mean, for one, my MC is not going to be making use of this because his eidolon is maxed out, right? Get the middle one, you think so, Fearless? Space-time prism isn't really noticeable unless you read their... Yeah, eidolons, exactly. Fearless is telling me to go for the middle one. Oh wait, I do have a couple, do I? Oh shit, this is why it's bad to run 3 accounts at the same time, because I think one of my Danhengs has like E2 or some shit. But I don't know if it's this account. Can I check? Oh, I can check. Oh yeah, it is this account. What does E3 give me? Just out of curiosity. Skill level +2, basic level +1. Damn. Alright. Alright. As long as it works for my Danheng, I'm going for it. I'm sure it works for every single character, but I'm just saying. I do that because I won't spend my fragments. Ah, I see. Well, we'll see if we can get lucky and get the thing that doesn't require us to spend fragments. Hello, downloader. I'll download this. Man, maybe I should just run with Natasha. I mean, Natasha is gonna help with breaking, but her heals are kind of mid because I didn't build her. She is level 50. How's her traces looking? Yeah, never mind. I don't think we can run her. I don't have enough resources. Let's just get my shonen, my mascot shonen back on the team. Natasha has debuff remove. I need to check. Give me a sec. Okay, we'll try to get a Curiel here. I think. Yes. Ooh, oh, these two look different. I'm not used to seeing them. The current exploration will not terminate. Oh, okay. I see. So if your squad gets wiped, you can come back once. Upon entering battle, all enemies receive... Bro, isn't this insane? The parchment that always eats? Yeah, middle one, I agree. Destructible objects. I see. I've taken this a couple times. It's pretty noticeable, but... Nah. The middle one is so good. In my opinion. Yeah, it applies to all bosses. It applies to all enemies. 30% is a lot when you're dishing out like 0 damage. Okay. I've done this, but I've never felt their effect. I've never felt its effect. I mean, where are we now? Can I check the map real quick? Shit, I can't. These are great, the error codes. I'll get it. It's good if you're struggling to one-hit enemies with Sela. Only the first phase, I see. Oh yeah, true, only the first phase. If the bosses have multiple phases, you're right. I don't know what it is either, but I take them anyways. The effects they give after 3 battles is great. I'm just worried that one of these 3 battles is gonna be the elite that killed me. Not the elite, but the enemy. I think it's an elite that killed me. Well, killed my DPS so that I have to end the run last time. They debuff you for 3 battles, but then they're fixed and give you great buffs. You won't die to trash mobs? I should be okay. I'll trust chat. But yeah, I've taken the mysterious code. What does it do? Enemies deal 35% more damage when another enemy unit is defeated by a character. So if we talk about the elite that killed me, he's gonna do 65% more damage. I don't know if it stacks. I think it would. If it doesn't, maybe it doesn't stack because it doesn't say that stack. Takes 3 battles. Codes being fixed. Allies take 35% more damage while their HP percentage is below 50. Bro, I cannot, like, visualize what's happening here. Allies take more damage. But, okay, so one is, like, take more damage. And then afterwards, take less damage. This one is enemies do more damage, but afterwards, you do more damage. And then finally, we have... My brain is just too slow for this. I'm getting a little tired. Character loses 30% of their HP every time they use their ultimate. 30% of their HP every time they lose their ultimate. This feels bad. The first one, let's see. The middle one's most useful. I think the middle one is less punishing too. The first one is only really useful with Destruction Path. Huh. Destruction, i.e. multi-target DPS? Oh, but it's conditional. The more damage taken is conditional. I mean, they're all conditionals, but this one requires you to kill an enemy, this one requires your HP to be bad to begin with. Oh, the Destruction Aeon Path. Eon Path, sorry, because of one of the relic buffs. I see. Okay, we'll take middle. As I've taken this and I was able to win with it. As for the record, we'll take what if it ain't broke, don't fix it type situation here. If I've tried it, it worked, then we might as well try it again. I don't want to run too many risks here. Okay, Dan Hong, please carry. I need you to carry, please. That deals 40% HP to characters upon the Eon's usage. Wow, okay. That orb is literally only useful with the Destruction Aeon Path. Gotcha, okay, so the yellow one. Oh, is it the yellow one? The one on the left there? Understood. Okay, we will need more of this just to get the stack bonus, the synergy. Let me read this real quick. Oh, it's the skill point recovery one. Okay. Roger that. I'm not even thinking about like what the better option is. Like, should I have re-rolled? I have no fucking clue. We'll autoplay this again. Get Destruction. Oh, whoops. My bad. Too late. I don't think we've gotten our second stack of what's it called again? Abundance. The abundance upgrade yet? Have we? Oh, we have! Look, I'm stupid. I should have just opened up the map and checked, I guess. We have the anti-control or what's it called? Anti-debuff upgrade already. Grant shields equal to HP lost. Okay, here we go again. Crit rate of shielded characters increased by 16. We're not running any shields anymore because we don't have Fire MC. Right? Oh, this is what probably saved us one time as well. Maybe? I don't know if that was a curio triggering last time or if it was a reflection triggering. Take reflection if you plan on leveling it. Otherwise rebirth. I don't know what it does after leveling. I think I'll go for rebirth because that's the brain dead play because it's the same icon. I'll just choose whatever the same icon is. Like the same icon as my path. They restore HP. Okay, so Bailu is never gonna die is essentially what this is. I think we're one. If I take this, we're one away from getting the 9 stack on the abundance path, right? Goes from 1% to 30%. Ah, okay. It doesn't feel that Like the 30% increase doesn't feel as powerful of an upgrade than the revival in general. Basically, our healer should only ever be weak to one-shotting with the abundance path. Right, okay. I'll take rebirth here. My gut tells me to take rebirth. Alright. Bailu won't die, so as long as you don't spam all your heals at once. True. I think a lot of the healers, sorry, not attackers. So by that I mean Natasha. There's only 2 in the game right now. Natasha and Bailu both scale their heals and attacks off of HP, if I'm not mistaken. Oh god, that was almost a one-shot. 1 auto heal, 1 controlled Eon heal, 1 Bailu full heal. No, we didn't get the auto heal, I don't think. Controlled Eon heal. Man, it's scary playing this game without a tank. Plus an extra Bailu skill heal if you really need it, so up to 4. That's true. Do I really have to play this game on slow-mo though? Oh, this is crit rate, but it's not the same like effect. It does not add the same effect as like the... Let me see. Wait, does it show me which ones I have and which ones I don't? What? How do I use this? Huh? Is it showing me all the ones I have? Do I really have this many? Yeah, okay. But the icon is yellow, okay. That's... okay. So I have 10 of these now. I see. That's all the ones I have. Gotcha. For a second I thought it's like the entire deck, but it's not. That's cool. Once it starts its first turn and you see what ability it uses, you can decide when to heal. Okay. Here's the thing. Again, how are you supposed to know all of this if you just go in and play World 5 for the first time? Like, I feel like I'm essentially just learning from chat. But if I don't have chat with me, how the hell did you figure all of this out? You just do trial and error, don't you? Or maybe you pick up on the hints immediately, like as soon as they do it once. I mean, it's part of the process, I get it. That's not the part that I find troublesome. Like having to trial and error gameplay that you're not familiar with is kind of, you know, the process of playing every single game. All I'm saying is I'm just happy that I have chat to guide me through my least favorite part of this game. Okay. I think we might reroll here. The character breaks the enemy's weakness. This feels really good too, but we'll reset here. Maybe I got greedy? Increases max HP by 16 so that I can tank a potential one-shot kill. It's pretty good, isn't it? It's just a flat bonus. I like it when the card only has 1 line of text, man. It only needs 1 line of text to be good. I hardly prepare apart from just leveling your characters and their gear as normal and watching a video or 2 and skip through it. I see. The crit rate one was good, but yet took the max HP. I just want enough defensive abilities for me to not die on 1 hit. Yeah. All of the cards, in my opinion, in a roguelite should look like that. There's 1 line. It only takes 1 line for the card to be good. We want encounter. I guess? To be honest, I don't know which is better. I think encounter have a could be harmful potentially, maybe. Oh no, it just gives you a free card even if you don't beat this, I think. There's no way I'm beating this in 4 turns, for the record. But 5 words or less, I mean, to me, a well-constructed game only requires like the minimal. You know, I'm just being picky here, and I'm like saying this because I'm specifically judging this game as a roguelite, which it is. I mean, if there's other games that requires you to do a bunch of reading, that's also fine. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? I'm fucking worried. I think we restore health here. I just want to survive this. I don't know if there's any penalties as to me dying here. We're good. Never mind. We might be good. Okay, that's fine. We'll take you out. Oh wait. Oh shit. We got taunted? I didn't see how many of my characters got taunted. Only 2. Dan Hong can probably KO this dude. Maybe. Plus? Dan Hong, yes? I don't give a shit whether that's like overkill. Just get rid of him. I don't want to die. Bailu's turn is coming up. We'll pop this. And then kill you. There we go. Very good, very good. Now let's just let Sela be our DPS here. Oh, holy shit, that 16% HP increase definitely saved our asses there. That 16% HP max HP increase definitely saved our asses. Holy shit, that was close. I know games that mean you have to read and they're great, and I know games where you don't have to read that and they're also great. Oh yeah. I get it. But they have to, like, I think the genre is just really important. It's a very important determining factor as to whether they're good. Like, a game as complicated as, say, Path of Exile or Lost Ark. The reading is very much compulsory and they're good in their own way. Because within the game, like, yes, you have to do a bunch of reading outside of combat. But during combat, you don't have to do the reading. That's like, that should be the prerequisite of smooth gameplay. Whereas in most roguelites, you just maybe do 1 or 2 lines of reading, you pick up the item, and then you can continue. There's no downtime. But in this game called Honkai Star Rail, and it's the simulated universe of it, your flow of your pace of gameplay just dies immediately as soon as you come across 3 cards, because you have to read through all of them, understand the mechanics. Your progress is like halted entirely. It's a lot of downtime. It's not smooth gameplay. There's like no continuous flow going through, and that's why I think it's not good. Like, if the reading can be done in like a single session where you understood the mechanic of the player or the character you're controlling, and then while you're in, say, Lost Ark or PoE, you can just like spam buttons, do attacks, do the combos, do the synergies, and then it shows like the reading actually can be well translated into the gameplay itself without interrupting your gameplay. That's absolutely fine. Games like those are amazing. But when it's a roguelite that requires you to pause every fucking second just to read it, and like don't start me on like, if you think that I could memorize all of what the cards do after I've played enough of the game, you're a fucking masochist, okay? You're not supposed to have to remember those long passages and then associate that long passage with the name of the card. I think that's just bad design. This genre is pretty colors, and come play again tomorrow, please, please, pretty please. There isn't downtime once you learn what the cards do, though. Yeah, but how do you memorize it? Maybe it's better if I play this in Chinese and I don't have to whine about like having to figure out the nuances of the wordings. But then the Chinese, like playing the mechanical side of the game in Chinese is also awful. Cause they throw in a lot of like techno blabber too. I feel like the English cards can explain some of the terms better because they look simpler. You don't need to remember what everything does. I don't know, man. Because you don't feel the effect. That's the big issue I have. Like, sure, you can see that, oh, your HP, the number went up. Or you feel like you take less turns killing the enemy. But you didn't learn the effect of the card by playing the game itself. You learn the effect of the card by actually paying attention to what the card is directing you to look at. That's just something I find really freaking annoying. I see this is my Eon path, I take it and then take anything for crit or max HP. Yeah, but that also, like, the way that players were able to simplify this roguelite portion of the game also makes it a bad roguelite. Because a roguelite should not require you to plan ahead. Like, that's not what roguelite players do. When they click the roguelite game, all they want to do is to throw themselves into the game, see what they're, you know, being fed with, like, see what they receive, make some choices that they think is gonna be important to the game. Whereas in here, every single guide I've seen, like, it doesn't have to be, it has nothing to do with them being guides, but the way people simplify the gameplay here, instead of being like, oh, every single card is situational, and depending on what build you get, you want specific cards. They go like, just go this path, and then take every single card on this path because the path is good. Like, that's just bad design. Streamer finally notices she's been playing a card game all along. The pretty colors were a mere illusion trying to lure her, what? That's a word? Okay. Into the shadow realm. Roguelite at its best allows you to roll with the punches and rubber band back from desperate situations. Yeah, and like, even though this is a card game and I like kind of let it slide because the majority of it isn't, there are card games with roguelites and they're not as tedious. Like, Super Auto Pets is a card game, technically. It's a PNG game, it's a card game that isn't shaped like a card. Fucking NeuroCloud is a card game. It's shaped like a card and is a card and is essentially what the cards are like as well in Honkai Star Rail. But it's like, the strength of every single card is equal in that game, in my opinion. The strength of every single card is equal. Whereas here, in this game, there's, within the same deck, there are cards that are strictly better than the rest. Like, why is that the case? Like, as, I don't know, Honkai Star Rail was able to build characters that are of similar strength, yet they fail at writing out passages of rules that should share similar value in a run. Like, how is that the case? I don't get it. It's just, the game could have been so much better if whoever they put in charge for character balancing also was in charge of card balancing. Okay, I think I should probably just pop a heal, or maybe, can I get away with this? I'm a little worried. I can definitely get away with that. Okay, that was a full heal. That we got super lucky there. Thank you, game, for not making me wanna smash my head into oblivion. Alright, should probably pop this. Should I blast though? I don't think I can blast. Should probably still take these down, because when they explode, they also do damage to the boss. Yep. And then Bailu's coming up. I'm gonna save that heal. Let's pop this. We'll use that on this little guy. And then let's try to kill this guy. He's done it. Poggy Woggies. And then you should be able to single hit you. No, can you single hit him? Yes, okay. I was worried that I made the wrong choice. There we go. Pop that. Well, it's like some characters are good, some characters are bad, some are more situational. The same goes for the design of this mode. But if you can simplify it to the point where you go for a path and then the path is better, like, isn't abundance just strictly better because it can be applied on every single team, whereas a preservation squad cannot be applied to every single team because you need specific like shield units? Like abundance is just like strictly better because it can accommodate more teams, isn't it? Preservation is all around as well. I don't know the names. There's like the freezing team, there's the freezing deck, and then there's the DOT deck that requires you to bring in very specific characters. And it doesn't guarantee that those characters are going to be stronger because of the deck, when you could have chosen a different deck. You could have chosen the hunt and, you know, get your crit up to like crazy levels. So why should the freezing one exist when the abundance one exists? Like, shouldn't you? I don't know. I'm not a game designer. I'm merely a critique of it, and I'm not even really a good critic. I'm not a critique of it, but a critic of it. I'm not even a critic. I'm just a gamer. I'm just a very casual gamer. I don't know. Okay, let's just move on and try to kill this motherfucker. I'll single hit you so that Alcila can do this. We might actually be able to kill this boss. Oh. Can we kill him in 4 turns? This is our last turn, isn't it? I wasn't keeping count, to be honest. Shine. I think we should pop this heal instead of... Yeah, we'll pop it. Yeah, fuck it, we'll pop it. So that I don't have to think about healing. And then we'll just go full aggro. Blast this bitch. Can we do it? We're so close. Okay, we single hit here. Oh, we could do it! We didn't even need Sela to whip out her scythe. That's nice. Okay. So we get to have a blue card. Let's go. Personally, if I get enough characters, I do want to try the freezing and DOT paths. The freezing and DOT paths is what the... Okay, so I watch a lot of guides on the game in general, and most of them mention the simulated universe and how you can defeat different worlds early on. And for the Chinese community, they really promote the freezing path. They're like, just freeze every fucking thing. You can freeze everything to the point where the boss cannot move or can barely move. And while like every single time they get out of the freeze, they like insane damage is done. So a lot of them say like, oh, from World 1 to World 3 or 4, you can just run with freezing. Just bring March 7 and you can cruise like that. Whereas and then they go into the abundance. So every single version of the guide is like, the abundance is just guaranteed W's. You should go for abundance as soon as you have access to it. And then the English community is more like, go for the hunt. The hunt does a lot of damage. It's brain dead. And then they also recommend preservation, I think. But they never, for the guides I've seen, they don't ever recommend the freezing squad. Even though the Chinese community is like, yeah, just freeze everything, bro. It's very interesting seeing how like different metas are developed in by different people on different platforms. Because a lot of like the Chinese videos are probably on Bilibili. And they have their own little circle and they talk about different strats. That is entirely removed from the EN community. Initiative manipulation, you mess with the turn under order until it's always your turn. Yep. Yeah, I wanna see like people actually explore the different paths, because nobody was like, only Juicy Fat Whales I think is able to do any kind of game testing that is accurate and legitimate. Because a lot of it is based on theory. Yes, there are equations out there. You can, you know, just put it in an Excel sheet and then run billions of simulations, I suppose, with a bit of scripting. And then whatever result they generate, you know, is gonna, like, the bigger the number, the better the build, I guess. But it's not that user-friendly, and it doesn't really reflect what it's like at whatever skill level your account is on. Or not skill level, but like whatever characters you have, whatever upgrades you've done, you know, it doesn't really translate that well. Destruction requires one tank for safety, in my opinion, but it's a much different style of play that also synergizes well with a couple abundance perks to your healer. I see. Classic card game strat. Order. That's true. I mean, there's a reason why everybody is like wealth is strong, especially late game, because order. Oh god, I just cracked my I don't know what that part's called. The root of your thigh. I just cracked that. I don't know if you guys caught that. The meta paths are abundance and preservation and provide the safest clears, but all the other paths are viable, but some just need the right team to pull off. Yeah, you're right. Hunt is also meta for lower levels. The hunt is also like, people can brain dead run hunts for World 5 too, I believe. But I'm sure their builds are good too. Like they have to make they have to give a lot of, they have to upgrade all of their equipment so that they don't need consistent heals, I guess. Character's HP is full, reduce their damage taken. I mean, this is gonna happen a lot, and this is gonna prevent one-shotting, so I'm taking it. Don't mind if I do. Hell yeah. Elito. Okay, this was the dude that killed me. It's a slightly different looking boss, is it? But I have the correct build here, right? I have the correct build here, right? I think. I'm smacking him. Oh, wait, he has... ちょっと待って. His weaknesses are a little different. I mean, this is just free real estate, isn't it? Because my Zila... the boss is weak against my Zila? Oh, I did not bring Ice Boy. I just saw that he was weak against Zila, and I was like, yeah, okay, I'll just go in. Yeah, I had Ice Boy. I forgot to swap him in again. I didn't think it was necessary though. Alright, I can probably auto this. Nah, they're gonna be idiots and not kill the minions. Let's just get the minions dealt with first. So this is just like burned DOT, I think. Maybe this boss also summons minions. There we go. Good enough. Single hit me. You're not dead, huh? Alright. Don't use the wrong button again. Yeah, this is easy peasy. Cause Sela. Thank you, Sela, for existing. You're the best tsundere of all time. Okay. Good luck, thank you, Afra. Thank you. Burst is probably gonna do more brick damage, methinks. Oh, Zila's dying? We have a Bailu turn though. Let's just see how much you can heal first. Let's not throw this. Okay, never mind. That's actually kind of crazy. Dan Heng might die here. I don't know, man. Don't die. Ooh, okay, we good. He was never gonna die, but I got a little worried there. I think I should pop this now. Might as well. And then we blast you. Lucky Bailu, I know, right? That was very lucky. Yeah, he does get rest once, but you know, it's better to not have to use it so early on, I think. And then now we got the Bailu charge in case he does DOT again. Which he did, but we had full HP, so the damage did not matter at all. Okay, single hit me. Zila, is your time to shine. Pop him. And then pop him again. I don't think you can break him yet. That was close. Good try, good try. This will be a break. And then here... Let's play it safe. Just max their HP if possible. Bailu gets free heals, obviously. And then, yeah, just keep going for a bit. He wasn't attack boost this time. Last time he had this buff. Ah. I did not notice. Alright, we single hit you. Because we learned from chat that that's the strat that does more damage if you use the ulti and you're dealing single target damage, you might as well just single hit. That's DPS. Is Bailu gonna be okay for this next attack? She cannot revive herself, that's the concern. Single hit for bosses on ulti, it breaks less if you do the swing. Wait, really? It breaks less too? I thought swinging, the whole point of swinging is that it breaks a bit more than single attack. I remember checking how much it breaks, and then the number is usually bigger on swinging. Is it really like that? Okay. I did not know. I did not play the MC enough, I don't think. I do it a bunch on other accounts, but I usually overpower them. AoE swing is better on skill, worse on... Oh, okay. Survive! Okay, we good. Pop it. Alright. We're safe. We have our R ready too. Hell yeah. Hajimeyoka. Let's see it. Yeah, I was able to break it with Blast without the ulti. With single target I couldn't. So there it is. Yeah, we could probably afford to poke him a little bit. Ouch. Okay, this warrants heals. Give it to me. Okay, a little unlucky there. We'll think about popping the R. I think we should wait for the revive this time, because it's only one character that has half HP. I think we gamba for the revive. Oh, what? Oh, the burn damage! I did not expect burn damage to do like half of her HP. That's insane. Okay, well, my bad. It swaps. Yep. Gotcha. Alright, that should crack him. That cracked Sun. We don't need heals anymore. Ooh, that's pretty decent damage. If it wasn't for the 36 damage reduction when I have full HP, I'm like dead like 3 billion times now, I think. Blast me. Ouch. That hurts so bad. I think I heal here. As much as I don't want to, I don't really know what his next attack is. I think I heal here, just so I can survive past the boss. Wait, it wasn't necessary! Are you kidding me? He was that low? Shit! Ooh, longevity. What is this? Charges dewdrop when a character's HP is restored. Charge value is equal to 100% of the amount of healing received. What the hell is dewdrop? An effect that can be charged up. Cannot exceed 500% of the character's max HP. Dewdrop ruptures after the character attack, dealing additional damage, and also it's an attacking buff that scales with healing. Interesting. What about the middle one? Oh, we don't have DOT. Okay, never mind. The other two are DOTs. I think we just take longevity here. Fuck it, let's do it. So it's just more DPS, the stronger the dose of heal is. And then usually here I go for the glue. How many turns have we got left again? Plenty, okay. I think we go for glue. Let's do it. Glue is best. Has anyone done like had a like look at actually how strong the curios are? I feel like the glue is up there, man, in terms of strength. Okay, we'll just bring you in just in case. Why not? And then hello, Herta. We got another curio. Let's fucking go. Ooh, after choosing a blessing after winning a battle, randomly levels up a blessing among the selection. Wait, it does not go away though. Wait, gains 1 to 2 random blessings after obtaining this curio? I feel like this is good because we still have a lot of combat to go through, right? 1 potential combat. Respite is that combat? No, that's... So we have 2 more fights to go through. So we have to ask ourselves whether we want 2 level ups for free or 1 to 2 blessings for free. I think so far, I mean, it depends on how good the pickups are so far, right? I think so far we've picked up pretty good blessings. I think I'll go for the coloring paste here. Even though this is pretty decent too. 1 to 2 is like throwing me off, man. Because it could just be 1. But it could be a gold one. Fuck it, let's go for consistency. Let's go for color paste. I'm not here to gamble that much. Is there any breakables? No. Okay. Ikoze. Korazu anta. Boko boko ni suru yo. Okay. It should be auto-able. I think. We're in Chinatown. Just the thought of needing to do like maybe 2 to 3 more runs of this is dreadful. Like, I'm sure I would play this a lot faster if I don't have to say what I'm thinking at all times. It's gonna probably speed up the process a lot more, so that I have less reason to whine about it, but still. Oh, I could have swapped in Ice Boy here too. It's alright. We have 2 breakers on the squad right now, so. And of course we waste the R. Maybe I should learn to toggle this. It's fine, we'll save up a bit more charge. There you go. Okay, once the R meter is full, I'm swapping out. Not doing auto anymore. Just want to have it ready for the boss, for Kafka. Doten Genki. Just talk about Rainbow Gala and play the game like you're dual-wielding Uma accounts. I can't with this game. Like, even if I go on a tangent and talk about something that I feel strongly about, or, you know, talk about what happened, talk about whatever anecdote I have to... Oh, don't use it! Okay. I have to pause, look, do a bunch of reading, and then go back to like talking about what I was talking about. And by that time I would have already forgotten what I was saying like 3 seconds ago. So there's no point. There's no point in making small talk in this game because you have to do so much reading and... Okay. When the character provides healing, allies other than the healed target... Ooh, what? Huh? Isn't that really good? Isn't that just really good? Okay, and then there's another dewdrop. At the beginning of a character's turn, the charge value is equal to 60% of their current HP. And then dewdrop is, again... ruptures after the character attacks and deals more damage. So do I want damage or do I want survivability? They're both pretty good, I think. One is DPS, one is defensive. I think this makes it so that I cannot fucking die. I think I go for the left one. I don't know. Afra, do you think the middle one could be better? Hey, what's up, Ashen Roth? Hello. I think I go for the left one here. My gut tells me that I don't want to die. This just feels really good. Especially if we can upgrade it. I don't... Whatever number this becomes. Since you're already... full healing, go for middle. I don't have a tank, though. And we do have some kind of dewdrop synergy happening here. We're charging up more of our dewdrops. Okay. I will take your advice and take the middle one. How's it going though, Ashen Roth? Oh, this got enhanced? What is this? How did... Why is it already... That's what the glue does? Oh, so you could... Oh, bro, I thought... I'm stupid. Wait, how do I get there? I thought what this meant is that it randomly levels up... Oh, it's among... Oh my god, I couldn't read. I missed out on the among the selection part. I thought it was just like a random upgrade. Of course it couldn't be. It's just a random upgraded card within your deck. Okay, I think this is a reroll. So we don't have DOT. I was wondering what that meant. I thought we already had that card, which is why it says already enhanced, but no. We're gonna follow attacks. Yep, just re-roll me. Man, nihility specific, nah. Ooh! Crit rate of shielded characters. And it's by 24 because it's enhanced. Hell yeah. You know what? That's good. Already enhanced thanks to Curio? Yeah. It's thanks to a Curio. You're right. You're right. It's thanks to the one that we already chose. Okay, big hungry Afra, go eat. Bye-bye, Afra. Thanks for backseating. Thank you. I appreciate the backseating, by the way. As much as people hate it, or tend to hate it. What the hell's transaction? Oh, it's a shop. What can we buy with transaction, though? I don't think I've been to a transaction zone. Happy Foods? Yep. I kind of want to check it. I know you could... You get thrown into upgrades before the boss. Oh, occurrence is better because you get free shit. Okay. Thank you, Fearless. I don't think I've been in an occurrence before. Hello. Evento. Okay. Lore, I don't give a shit about. Oh, that's free shit? Oh, there's 2 for abundances too. How many? Wait, let me check what abundance ones we have. This is one of these. They're both dewdrops. So it's either gonna enhance my dewdrops or it's gonna enhance my... I feel like landing it on some of the white ones are also pretty fucking good. The common upgrades. But this is kind of trash. Should we guarantee it on a dewdrop? Because that's DPS. I usually go for like quantity instead of quality. Let's fucking try and get lucky. Okay. Okay, so this is damage again, and then here's another card that is character. Oh wait, it enhances blue cards. I thought it's like any card. Never mind. I thought it was like any card among the blue and the white categories. When the character provides healing to allies, increase the attack of... Oh! Wait, what's the difference here? All allies. Oh my god, we got lucky. We got lucky. This is the card that Afro was saying is gonna be really good, right? I believe. Hell yeah. Alright. Alright, there's no way we lose, right? Copium? Let me make sure I'm bringing in the correct squad as well. I think I am. Good. And then here, there's no reason for us to keep all the monies. So let's make use of them. Oh boy. Oh god. So I can either get 3 of the white cards, all of the blue cards, plus a... I can't do quick maths. No, it's like... It's the most efficient way to spend our money is to upgrade 3 white cards. Effect to resistance. Does that resist the debuff that Kafka applies? If so, I think I want that. Being healed. So this just makes every single heal really powerful. I don't think we need that much. This is unnecessary. Unnecessary. Defense. Increased defense. This is the one that I really liked. Oh wait, no. It's when it's healed. Never mind. I want the one that says like when you're at full HP you get less damage. Is it this one? That's max HP, which is also good. Yeah, 2 stars means blue cards. Right. Okay, I got them. I guess I just misread. I don't know why I made that mistake, but yeah, you're right. Character provides healing, restore HP. We don't need that. I'm like trying to plan this out very carefully because I don't want to beat the World 5 again if I don't have to. After a character provides healing, recover skill point. I think we go for... This one's good. This one's good. So we go for 3 white cards, perhaps. 1, 2, 3, or 3. What about a gold card? Because we can also go for 2 gold cards. I think this increases the stack limit. This is what we want to upgrade. Never mind. I remember how cool this one is now. I only do this when I don't get Robe of Beauty Curio. I don't really know what Robe of Beauty does. Oh, it's the one that like increases your damage according to how much money you have. Is that the one? I think we want this, right? Because we cannot stack right now until we upgrade it. Yeah, 16% damage per fragments. Right, okay. I think we want this one and then we'll just grab the increased defense or max XP. You know what? I think we go for max XP. I think... Or one of these. Let's see. It just increases the charge value by a little bit. Increases the damage of dewdrops though, this one. By 40%. Based on charge value. I feel like I think we upgrade this plus this. Snake RX Gambler. Okay, I'm gonna get this because it allows us to stack. I hope I'm not misplaying. And then to efficiently use our currency, let's upgrade Prosperity. Because, I mean, it's gold. It must be good. There we go. We've done it. After all of that deliberation, I'm sorry it took so long, man. This is why I hate games that requires a lot of reading. Alright. Kafka, here we go. Level 60 Kafka. I'm gonna fucking die is what's gonna happen. Let's do our enhanced routines. And then just smack her. There we go. Alright, no auto. There are indeed minions. Fuck me. Alright. Try to get rid of this dude real quick. Realistically, getting rid of the second dude is gonna be more efficient, I think. Ooh, Kafka in action! No! No, my DPS got taken. Can I, if I R right now, does he, can we save him? If we R right now? I'm afraid I will have to blast you. R? Okay. It removes it? Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, chat. Huge, huge, huge. Big dick energy. Okay. Smack this boy. Kill him. Alright. Very good. Very good. Good pace. Good pace. R is so good. Okay. I am seeing the value of like taking away debuffs now. Isn't that what Pela does by default too? Pela just kinda, when she uses her ability here, she can kinda take away a debuff, and if you pair it with Natasha, they can help each other take away debuffs. Something like that, right? Oh no, they take away the buff from an enemy. Never mind, Pela does the opposite. It takes away a buff from the enemy. That's Natasha or March, not Natasha or Pela. I'm wrong. There we go. Okay, I was about to say like, because Nality is debuffing, not buffing. What is the class for buffing though? The class that Bronya is in? Path of blank? I can't remember. I give up. Yeah. Okay, I think I can probably stop charging my phone there now. Alright, smack him. Kill this boy. Thank you. Ouch. Ooh, okay. We need heals next. So we'll blast her real quick. Blast her again real quick. There we go. And then single target me. It does no damage, of course. And then restore Sila's HP. There we go. And then I think we don't spend points on Sila. We spend points on the characters that are able to break her. That's the play. We should spend our, I don't know what they're called, action points more effectively that way. Save R for a debuff remove. I agree, yes. Unless I need a heal like desperately. Which I don't right now. But we might very soon. Okay, might as well pop this. Okay, nice. Oh my god, that moan is so good. Stop it, Kafka. We don't have enough points to share across the board. Let's just do that. Do this. And then heal. There we go. Okay, everyone's at full HP. We're good. Kafka is in the world of hurt though. Yeah, I think we try to effectively use our skill points. Here we can do the burst. And then we don't need heals yet. Being at full HP is very important because of the damage reduction, but I think Sila can probably tank a little bit. Just a little bit. That's scary. What the hell is listen? What does listen do? Is it when my character gets like taken over, controlled? There we go. Smacker! Smacker! There we go. Nice. Love to see it. Pop this. You got it, coach? Thank you. Chad is my coach right now. For reals. 2 characters? What? The text went away so fast? Heal me? Nice. We don't have enough points. Because we have to blast here, and then single hit there. Very nice. Ouch, no! Bro, my reaction time is so slow, dude. Whatever. I wasted the heal. This is gonna be intense. Because I wanted to click it, like as soon as I saw the HP bar go down, I tried to click it, but oh well. Let's think about this. Single hit this boy. That's why I get that plus max HP card. I got that, but I did not upgrade it. I got that, but I did not upgrade it. Because I thought the gold cards are more valuable. And I could allocate my currency a bit more effectively. A little happy. Pressing the number key should be faster. Yeah, but I just have my mouse over this as soon as it's active, so I don't think. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Let's single target this. That hurts a little bit. What is this? Oh, that's the burst that does damage every single time I. That's the dewdrop probably. Is what the green is. Okay. Blaster. Ooh, what the hell is that? I'm scared. Is that the control skill? Skill where she takes control of one of my characters? Don't die. Plus. What's that attack? I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. I panicked, chat. I panicked. I don't have a debuff cancel now. I need to stun her. To delay it. I might have fucked the chat. I did not know what that attack was. The explosive from below. Not that like me, you know, pressing R is gonna help with that at all because it's a turn-based game, but I'm like jumpy. I'm trigger happy now. Okay. Okay, can we farm some R's, please? That's fine. Okay, good. I'm just happy that she's stunned. Let's try to dish out as much DPS as possible. Don't control one of my characters, please. Okay. We good, I think. Do I have to crack her again? What is that HP? What does that heart mean? I should probably like try to understand what's happening a little better. Isn't there a button that shows what the enemy is doing? What I'm doing? Oh, there it is. What is it that we just got? Psychological suggestion. Trigger at the next revelation. You don't tell me what it does? Okay, cool. Very cool. That's before mind control. So these are the mind controlled. I mean, I can't is the thing. I cannot take it away right now. So we have to live with it for a little bit. I mean, I'll try to take it away. But it's a little tough. Just saying, just saying. Okay, we got the heal. And then the next turn he's gonna mind control, right? 3% HP. Oh wait, please. Please let me pop that. Okay, we reset her, probably. Potentially. I don't know if that's how it works. What did we die to? I thought we were at full HP. Were we not at full HP? Was I blind? It's okay. But what did we die to? I don't know if that's okay. It's not immediate, so you get a couple of turns before it happens. I see. So it will still happen. 1%. Can I crack it with just a single target hit? Thank you. Ooh. Okay, we're dead. I might as well just stop the run. What killed me? We just got one shot. Should I have healed to full? Like, what was the play I could have done there? I should have just healed to full? So that I could tank those? Because they were very close to full HP. Bro, the run's over. And I'm not doing World 5 again, like I said. So damage? Could I have survived that if I had fully healed because I have like a damage reduction? Bruh. I mean, we're dead. There's no point. There's legitimately no point in continuing this. Holy shit, dude. I don't know what I could have done. I genuinely don't know what I could have done. I mean, just out of sportsmanship, I'm just gonna finish up the run without throwing immediately or ending the run immediately. So you're telling me that like 50% of the player base of this game goes through the torture of playing a level that is like recommended, like playing a level at character level 50 instead of the recommended 55? That's insane to me. That is insane to me. Ara's not ready. But now I know I have to heal. I always have to keep my characters at full HP. That's kind of the lesson I've learned here. How are we alive? You guys have to be crazy to enjoy like this kind of gameplay. I can't. I should have, for the record, I should have healed Sela because I know Bailu is gonna get a heal because of the cards. Okay, pop this. Ouch. There we go. We don't have enough heals. This is just gonna end badly. Yep. Yep. We won't survive. Yep. It is what it is. How do you guys have fun? I don't get it. I don't get it. Spending like an hour in a run that fails. And then thinking to yourself, oh, I'm just gonna redo that. When the fucking roguelite is horrible. How do you guys have fun, dude? I'm not doing World 5 again. Until I'm level 60, I'm not doing World 5 again. What is wrong with people that like put themselves through this? It's more enjoyable for me to just make new accounts and play those instead. Like, I'd rather run 10 accounts than to have to do World 5 3 times. It's literal torture. You guys are insane. Like, players that are willing to sit through all of that torture just to unlock World 5 is insane. Like, not to mention World 6. And can we talk about those who like solo World 6 with Clara or the Fire MC? I mean, they're impressive. At that point, they're more than obsessive with the game. They're just actually skilled players. Like, when you're insane enough, you're kind of justified for your insanity. But as a casual player, I'm never gonna do a level that is outside of like the recommended level requirement. Nope. Not for me. I'm not doing that. I'm too casual for this shit. I'd rather dedicate 10 more hours into starting a new account. Like, not new account, but starting a new character. Yes, that, which means it's a new account. I meant new account, not new character. I've somehow got them backwards. You want to save all your fragments and only take occurrence portals when you can and hope you get Robot Beauty and you will do crazy damage. But that's so RNG. Like, why? If the only solution to a level is RNG, don't fucking play it, dude. Is gacha not enough RNG for y'all? Can you overlevel in this game? Your level gets capped. So right now my Trailblazer level is at 38, right? You can only So, okay, Trailblazer level is like your account level, let's just put it that way. And then character level is a whole different thing, which is this number here, it's 50. So at Trailblazer level, like what I'm at right now, which is 38, you can only get characters that are level 50 max. In order to raise the level cap, you have to level up your account level. And in order to level up your account level, you have to do a bunch of like story quests, and use your stamina or your energy, which is, you know, a feature in every single mobile game. And that's, okay, I'm struggling to find the button there. And that's how you get progression done. And like, this is the shit that is fun to me. Hello, Sleepy Pandas. I can only handle 2 HSR accounts. I mean, 2 is more than enough, man. 2 is more than 1, and 2 is more than what the average player probably owns. But I have 3. Well, I have 6, but I'm selling one of them, and then I scrapped 2 of them because they didn't get anything good. I run 3 accounts because they each have 3 3-stars, and they all have Bailu. All 3 of my accounts have Bailu. But yes, welcome to the stream, Sleepy Pandas. Actually, you get Robot Beauty pretty often, and that's what I'm doing. If you don't get it, just enhance your cards at the end. You mean 3 5-stars? Yeah, 3 5-stars. What did I say? 3 characters? 3 5-star characters that are decent, and one of them is Bailu. Across all the accounts. I have 2 Sela accounts, and I don't even play on both of them. I just try to get the dailies done, and by daily I mean the one daily mission, and then I spend all of my energy orby thingies, and then I try to finish up the daily missions, the daily training stuff. Oh, I have to take a photo. I've done that. Oh wait, I've not done that. You know what? It's the easiest W of my life. We'll just F. And then we're done, I believe. Yep. And then, yeah, I just try to get the daily done. Weekly, you know, entirely depends on how much time I have in the day. Which I tend to have a lot of time. Well, I tend to have a lot of time, so I can just grind this. But this is like the legitimately to me the worst part of the entire fucking game. I don't understand why this is the part of the game that people like the most. Simulated Universe is dog shit. If you think it's not, it's because you've not played another roguelite. And I'm just gonna put it out there. I was trying to avoid saying that, but here I am. 38? Yeah, apparently now 39 because I just did the daily. But yeah, this is my main account because I got Sela first on this account. And I've made it my main. It's a Sela Bailu starter. It's pretty good. Progression cap is so boring, not gonna lie. Just let me repeat the same mission 500 times and get enough levels just to hit everything. You have to understand the reason why gacha games gatekeep you from content or gatekeep you from leveling is that they don't expect you to spend tens of thousands of hours in the game. They expect you to be some kind, like to be, I don't know, 24, wait, what's the word? I don't know what it's called in English. Sorry, I'm trying to think of a term in Chinese. They expect you to run an office job that, you know, it's gonna take a large chunk of your day away from you, and then whenever you're on transit, you can launch the game, play for 10 minutes, and be done. That's what a gacha game is. And during weekends, sure, you can spend like 5 or 6 hours into the game. That's fine. But the daily requirement is always way shorter than what people expect the game to give you, and that's the issue people have. I'm not upset that I ran out of content. I'm not upset that I've done essentially most of the story missions, and I'm coasting. I just have 2 more left. And I cannot be asked to finish them because I know there's nothing beyond them. So, you know, I'm completely fine with this. And the way I cope with the lack of, like, the level caps and whatnot is by just playing more accounts. If I enjoy the game that much, I would probably make more accounts and play on them. You know? So it's not the level capping thing that's the problem. It's the mentality of the players that's the issue. If you cannot overcome it, you shouldn't play a mobile gacha game. That is quite literally like the most classic as of a mobile gacha game as it can be. You know? Yeah, this game is not for you if you don't enjoy the mobile game rotation, which is log in every day, maybe play for an hour max, a 10 minutes minimum, and that's kind of your cycle. What's your highest TL? I don't know what TL means. Yeah, it's here to limit your playtime. By limiting your playtime in like a single instance, by limiting the amount of hours you can spend on the game at once, it's gonna have promising, I don't know, return. Promising return because you're more likely gonna come back the second day. And that's what mobile games are competing for. Your everyday time accumulated. Your playtime accumulated over time. But not like in a single instance. So you're not meant to play a mobile gacha game and grind it out for like 10 hours in a single, well, in one instance or in one day. I got Bronya like a week ago now. Oh, you got Bronya. That's really good. I really wish I got Bronya. I'll show you what characters I have. Yeah, please come back tomorrow. Is again the motto. Is it called a motto? For the majority of mobile games. That's all they care about. Yep. TL is like AR for Genshin. I don't play Genshin, I'm sorry. Oh, Trailblazer. Oh, Trailblazer level is TL. Okay. Gotcha. I'm at 39 right now. You started with Sela and E1 Welt. Oh shit, I have the identical Sela account. Or maybe not. I mean, it wasn't as... the account didn't used to look like that, but I do have an account that is Sela, Welt, Bailu, and there's... oh wait, your Welt is E2. I forgot, like, the differences between Ascension and copies. Cause the... Yeah, I just completely forgot about that. Now, my Welt is only E1. I have an E1... Sela, Bailu, Welt account. I'm like, the simulated universe has got me so fucking mad that I don't think I'll play more of this game for today. It's like ridiculous. How do people do it? Like everybody I know that plays this game does it. Like how much of a masochist are you to fight your way to Kafka and then get insta one shot by her? That's fucking insane. And it has nothing to do with what build you got, because apparently you're only fishing for one specific card out of the entire deck. Like, okay. Oh, Walt is also E1. Okay. Yeah, then we're running very similar builds. Wait, can I go to friends? I'll find you that Smurf. This Smurf. That's at 30. It's got Welt. I forgot to put Sela on here because I was so surprised I got her. Yeah, this account has Sela. Belief. That's E1, yeah. Hot diggity damn. Unfortunately, I don't have his Lycone on the Welts. I think I have Welt's Lycone on this account, maybe? Even though it doesn't have Welt. Yeah. Like, how I wish you can like trade shit between accounts, but no. It is what it is. I beat Kafka without that card, but guaranteed. Granted, my Sela is pretty well built for now. I don't think I like. I know what I need right now is equipment. I need more relics. Because my relics aren't built whatsoever. I'm just coasting until I hit 40. Because I feel like the time it requires me to hit TL 40 is gonna be less than what it takes for me to grind a full set of Sela equipment. So I'd rather take it slow, take it easy, and you know, level up my characters that way, because I've already farmed a lot of shit. I farmed all the ascending materials necessary for equilibrium level 3. And Okay, sorry. Go back to preservation. I beg you. And then I can't believe you have to like change everything again. Like, how is there not a preset? How is there not a preset? Also, what is this set? I thought I had better gloves for you. Maybe not. Okay. I admit defeat. The fact that the main MC is gonna have like 7 or 8 different variations by the end of the game, and they don't have a preset option for all the equipment you want to put on her is insane. What is the one that I went for? This one. The taunt. With 3 out of the 4 relics being plus 15? Jeez. Yeah, I cannot be asked. We've been asking for presets for years now. Is it this, like, does Genshin have the same issue? I don't play Genshin. Well, I played it for a month and then it ran out of content and then I got burnt out. And I dropped it. But yeah. Do Genshin also not have relic presets? They should just like allow people to save their preset. It's in so many fucking games. There's no way Genshin devs don't know how to make one. Like, there's no way Hoyoverse doesn't know how to make a preset option. When it's in most of the games that requires you to build a character, you know what I mean? Jesus Christ. How does Genshin not have it? How the game has been out for like what, 3 years? Soon to be 3 years or 3+ years. I don't remember the timing of its release, but to the point that I just memorized everyone's builds and there's no relic resets. How about like, can you maybe like in a game like Uma Musume, or can you actually like flag the relic that you use the most, or like put some kind of, I don't know, like make sure that they're distinctive by maybe toggling, like kind of like the lock option, but instead of locking the item, you know, put like a different marker on the item so you know that this is the item you need for a set. Locking is the only thing you can do. Like, you cannot put like more icons on the item to indicate that it's part of a set. It's in the top right. I know it's in the top right. I know you can lock it, but I'm wondering if you can just put something of an indicator on the item to indicate that this belongs to the set that belongs to a specific character that I want. What? Bro, Uma Musume came out with a patch like 3 months into their game to add that function. Like, they legitimately released a quality of life patch just to add that function, and a lot of like other really handy stuff that skips a lot of the dragged out animation and whatnot. Bro, they need quality of life patches just to like add some more features. The fact that Genshin Impact looked the same, like the UI looked the same, which is fine, but the features of the game has stayed the same for 3 years, compared to fucking Tower Fantasy, which was a game I played, that has like a complete UI makeover. It's just like, how is Genshin not doing it? I honestly feel like it's a business decision to not do that, because that could keep the players playing Genshin for longer, even if it's just on the menu screen managing items or managing relics. I feel like that has to be why they don't add it. It's not that they don't want players to have the feature. Well, it's not that they cannot implement the feature. It's more that they don't want the players to click off of their game. They want to extend their playtime for as long as humanly possible, so they don't add QOL just to not spite the players, but to keep them playing. I feel like it is on purpose. Bro, people should just like fucking quit the game. They should like sign a petition that if the feature doesn't get added in like half a month or something, maybe 3 months is enough, they would collectively quit the game. Obviously it's gonna be not true, Nobody's ever gonna quit Genshin. It's the same. I feel like Genshin is like another fucking Fate FGO. If you play it, you're stuck with it for the rest of your life. You can never drop it. As soon as you drop it, you're gonna miss out on so much. And they don't ever do like what's it called? Not resin. Primogem giveaways. If they're too kind to their players and they think they'll lose power, no, it's not that. So instead, they just push the limit of how far they can push the player base. I think, honestly, Hoyoverse is not a bad developer. I don't think they do stuff just to spite people. I don't think they don't strike me as devs that would think to do shit just to push the boundaries and see how like masochistic their player base is. I genuinely think they're like okay. Streamers will make like you can kind of tell that they by making the keeping the core mechanics of gacha the same across both Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact, and while on top of that adding a lot of like giveaway stuff, they've given away so much in the early stages of a game for Star Rail that they like kind of learning, you know? They're kind of they did some research on the feedback to Genshin Impact and saw that like 90% of people whine about their gacha system and the rates being low, and they're like, okay, we're just gonna do a giveaway even though we won't admit to like our rates being dog shit, and then just fix the game by giving away more stuff at the beginning so that people can stop whining about it, you know? I mean, they've put some thought into the process, I'm sure. Finally, streamer reaches the only valid conclusion: just don't play it, forehead. I've reached that conclusion many a times. Streamer will make the pretty colors happen for you. Just watch stream, get colors, and free suffering on top. So true. I mean, the most recent 5 stars recently that Genshin had weren't looking too good. Oh, really? If you put out gacha games, you're trying to manipulate people just because those go well together. Yeah. Every single video game is manipulating you, just in different ways. And gacha games kind of do it without... They kind of do it more blatantly because it's a financial thing rather than a... like, people are more sensitive when it comes to whaling and like spending money in a game. So when they do it on that aspect, obviously it's considered blatant and, you know, obnoxious to a certain degree. I, for one, think gacha could be a really good system for those who just doesn't want to make up their own mind. Just like have issues making up their own mind. You know, while we're doing this, we might as well... Fuck. I heard that the fastest way to grind for this score is actually go to World 2 or 3 and then just overpower them. Let's overpower... What's the level requirement here? 45. You can probably get away with this. Nah, with level 50 characters? Let's do World 2. I'm just gonna talk as we put some pretty colors on screen. We don't want abundance, we want the hunt. And then we'll pick every single card that we have not had, including Curios. Okay. Give me my Scylla? The amount of polish on top is what makes them decent devs. The rod is at the core of the genre. Yeah, it's not like Koyoverse's fault that gacha games are luck dependent. Like gacha games exist because the random number generator is just too good to not be put into a game. Now we have artifact selectors. Ooh. Okay, so they did add a slight quality of life that I'm not aware of. Interesting. That I'm not aware of. So, I mean, I have not reinstalled Genshin since essentially I don't know. A month after its release, so it's been a year. Or 2 years minimum. Oh, what region do I play on? I play on Asia. I play on Asia. Okay, I don't care what card we get. We will just insta-kill everything. I don't have a Discord server, unfortunately. I don't enjoy running dead Discord servers that nobody talks in. And that's essentially what every single Discord server for streamers are. Unless you got like, I don't know, 3K viewers, maybe that's different. So yeah. Oh wait, while we're running low difficulty, we should not go for combat. We should go for everything but combat. As we have a chance of unlocking shit that we've not seen, I think. Which is free Primogems. The artifact selector is only on oh, it's only on HSR. Wait, then I'm not even aware that it exists. Oh, the auto select selector thing where you can, you know, instantly put on whatever the game thinks your character should put on. That's what you're referring to? There's about 200 hours worth of Genshin content if you haven't played it since forever. Yeah, but why would I? I understand the game to be good because it's open world and you can sink hours and hours in it. I have other games that I'm more willing to spend hours and hours in it than Genshin. It's left my priority list for a very long time. I did contemplate coming back to Genshin just because I like HSR so much. And I just enjoy the feel of the game, the you know, like being able to jump in Genshin is gonna feel so good after you swap from HSR to Genshin, I'm sure. But like, part of me also thinks that if I play Genshin again, I might potentially want to whale, and I've already been spending money on games that aren't like from Hoyoverse. I don't want to open up that potential possibility where I spend even more money on video games. That's kind of a huge reason, to be honest. 2-star rarity. Characters lose XP, what the hell? Oh, okay. Well, nuke me. See if I care. Okay, and then pick a card we've not gotten yet. Nice, perfect. Nuke me. Elite? No biggie. I think we'll be able to do this. Not that if you go to the battle pass, you can find a special artifacts. Oh, those like okay, yeah. That is definitely a quality of life thing. I think we should survive this. Okay, never mind. Why was I even concerned? I think we're good. Nope. You got impulse control issues when it comes to gacha, it seems. It depends on the game. I don't have that in a lot of games. I mean, the only game I've had it have spending issues, and I actually genuinely think I overspent, is on Tower of Fantasy, a game I've dropped for the sake of my wallet, and in a game I'm still playing called NeuroCloud. And NeuroCloud is like my current favorite mobile game. It's still, to me, a way better game. Maybe not as pretty. It's a mechanically way better game than HSR. It's NeuroCloud. It's again made by another Chinese game company. And if you guys have heard of Girls Frontline, it's from the same franchise. But that is legitimately a roguelite. That is how you do a roguelite and auto chess. That game is legitimately fun and not torturous. And when you do legitimately beat difficult levels, like, the game doesn't tell you what kind of build you should go in. And the cards aren't as linear, to me, at least in my very humble opinion. It's not as linear as what we are seeing here in the in HSR Simulated Universe. It's more or less the same. I mean, it's a piece of shit. Like, it's one of the mobile games. What do you expect? It's one of the mobile gacha games. But to me, that game satisfy what the genre entail for both of them. And for that, I applaud the game, and I I will. Because I like the game so much. And I also like the characters a bunch too. So how much for the Sela account? Asking for a friend. I'm actually selling... Oh yeah, I have 3 Sela accounts. I'm selling one of them. But it's a completely beginner account. I don't know if you're asking for a friend as a joke or not, but I'm legitimately selling one of them. Or trying to get one sold at least. But it's a very beginner account. It's like Trailblaze level 9 or some shit. 7 or 8 or 9. Single digit Trailblaze level. It's got Sela on the first 3 pulls. I have not spent any more currency from that account. There's probably a lot of gems in there, but I just didn't bother grinding for that. Yeah. Yeah, I like MiHoYo because of art is such a good argument to why you want to play every single of their games. I do think that they have the best understanding of what makes 3D characters look good. And 3D environments as well. The one critique I do have for their character design of HSR, I know very little about Genshin, so I'm not gonna talk about Genshin. Okay, I want to reroll for cards I've not had. Never mind. The one kind of nitpicky thing I do have is like I feel like the characters stand out way too much from their environments. It does not happen for Chinatown because Chinatown is a colorful place. But if you make, I don't know, Sela stands out way too much. Bronya works because of the blue theme, like the and then the brother and sister, Serval and Jeopard works. I think it's Gepard or something. Like those work because, you know, they're color themed. All of them have like blue accessories and whatnot. Sela just stands out like a fucking sore thumb. Whenever she's in any scene, she kind of kills it. Which is not necessarily bad. I mean, it's good character design, but she feels like she doesn't fit into the environment, and that's like the only critique I have. I think it occurs with some other characters too. I mean, March also kind of stand out like a sore thumb, but you kind of see that she's not from... Well, according to the lore so far, what's revealed, she doesn't seem like she's from Balabog, so she gets a free pass. How much? Asking for a friend. Their name is totally not Sleepy Panda. They're okay. If you're saying it as a joke, then I assume you're not actually trying to buy the account. I am legitimately selling one though. That's what I'm trying to say. I am legitimately trying to sell an account. Jingyuan is going to be more OP than Sela, I betcha. I think so too, unless they nerf him to the ground, according to all of the beta testers. He's fucking nuts, isn't he? They spent so much money on the BGM also. Oh yeah, BGM of Genshin. I mean, I feel like Genshin BGM was too good for HSR to not wail on BGM. Yeah, it's gonna be a MiHoYo thing to have good BGM, so they will spend millions on it. You don't have to read an essay every time you choose a new upgrade. Oh, Neurocloud. Oh, wait. Neurocloud from Mika, totally not a laundry scheme. Shit, I have to catch up with chat a little bit. Yeah, it's Neurocloud. Yes. The core of the game is auto chess. Meaning you put the character, like you decide which tile the character goes in, and then he just auto battles for you. And you have very little control over what the character is doing. But you can do some planning, and then there's, and then they have roguelite. It's the exact way roguelite is presented in HSR, but less pretty, obviously, because HSR is just so pretty. But you choose cards, and the way you choose cards is way more dynamic. Way more dynamic. Every single card feels like they can be useful. Legitimately, every single guy could be useful. There's very little situational cards. It's more like, oh, now that I got this card, I'm gonna be looking for their set bonus. And it genuinely don't matter what is written on the card because they're all good. Like, obviously it'll take you some time to realize this set is probably better for this type a build, but there's no like set that is universally good, or not as universally good as, say, the Abundance from HSR. They spent so much money on BGM, the effort is A for me. I really enjoy the BGM of both games. You know the BGM is good when it doesn't stand out to you. It's the same with voice acting. If the voice acting stands out to you as, you know, crazy complicated, that means it's bad. And that's why the English voice acting in this game, or in every single fucking Japanese related media, including anime, is fucking awful. Don't at me. I don't understand English voice acting. And we talked about this briefly earlier on the stream. Some MiHoYo characters have an over design problem. I think it's for Sela, it's just color choice. The design itself is completely fine. They're just flexing on polygons. Not many games are willing to spend this many polygons, invest this many polygons onto their 3D characters, and I respect it. But most of the time when a character stands out too much is because of the colors. Sela isn't supposed to be Chinese native. Yeah, but the point is, a character like Jingyuan looks fucking amazing without losing like the theme, without standing out like a sore thumb from the area that he's from. There's a lot of accessories, there's a lot of like flappy parts to her character design, but none of them is standing out like a sore thumb when you're in Chinatown. But when Sela is in Belobog, she stands out like a fucking sore thumb. Ooh, Wax of the Hunt is actually really good. Not that I care, to be honest. I don't care. Let's just pick some random shit and move on. Wait, I wasn't joking? A voice acting Paimon? Okay, okay, Paimon is annoying not because of the voice. Paimon is annoying because the voice lines are fucking awful. She's just stupid. Like, sure, the voice also, you know, played into the fact that she's annoying as fuck. I think that's the general consensus, at least among Genshin players, that she's annoying. I know one person that was in my chat some streams ago, whose like favorite character in Genshin is Paimon. I kid you not. I mean, there's always those rare exceptions, but a lot of people think she's annoying, and I can see why. Ooh, nice. Free shit. Well, not free, but give me more encounters so I can potentially get stuff I haven't had. Paimon is adorable. Yeah, but she's annoying in the lore itself, isn't she? Like, she serves her purpose, kind of like March 7 serves her purpose within HSR. But they also could have just made her a full-sized character anyway, and tone her annoyingness down a little bit. I don't care. Can we just kill all of them? Sure. I try to like her, I really do. She makes my ears bleed. Are you for real trying to buy an account, Sleepy Panda? You said so, but I don't know if you're joking, man. You're probably not looking for a starter account though, are you? There's no way you want a fucking Trailblazer level 8 or 9 Sela account that only has Sela, as I haven't gotten the pity from the beginner thing. You're actually curious on the price for the Sela. Okay, there it is. Though I won't buy it today, but this weekend I'm going to be looking. Do you just want it as like for keepsake? Because I respect it. I've bought accounts just to have a character. I will show you what the account looks like in a sec, if you want. Just requires me logging in and out a little bit. So my friend, or one of my viewers, has been helping me find a potential buyer. And he said we're very likely to find one tomorrow. But again, it's gonna be a scuffed trade, I think, done on online, and I'm not sure if the person that's helping me find a potential buyer has promised that person that I will be selling it. I mean, if anything, I can always just tell that person, oh, someone offered way more than what you offered, so I'm gonna go for the more expensive option. Like, I'm sure you would understand that and be all polite about it. I would much rather sell it to someone that I've actually talked to, because I've never talked to the person that would potentially buy the account. I'll show you what it looks like. It could potentially be a Sela Bronya account. I don't know, because I haven't gotten the pity. I have not hit the guaranteed 5-star pity, even though I spent 40 pulls on that. So you just want a good starter for free-to-play. Oh, you want a free-to-play account. So you want to run a second account alongside your main? Oh wait, you said you already have 2 accounts, didn't you? So you're one of the very few individuals that don't mind running multiple accounts. For the record, in another gacha game that I currently play called Uma Musume, I'm sure you've heard of it if you like the anime or enjoy some horse girl action. I have 5 accounts on that game. And I'm proud of all of them. Even though I only play like 2 of them. Yeah, Miam, stop hulling. You know the drill. You know the drill. It's a business transaction. Yeah, I'd rather do the trade to someone on Twitch than to someone on like Facebook, because I know that could be a little sus. Someone offered way more, so I'm going for that offer, unless it's a legitimate strategy. I've employed that strategy when I've sold accounts in the past. Maybe not sold accounts, when I've traded accounts in the past. I'm like, man, your account is like, do you have another account you can add on top of this? And then they sometimes do it. Again, what is the phrase in English again? The eye of the beholder, the value of something is determined by whoever wants it. I'm also curious what kind of price I should be putting this account on, so like, how much are you willing to pay for this? It's not like anything special. I'll quickly log in and out. Wait, let me see how much points I got for that. Oh, okay, so one more run is gonna do it. Okay, I'll do it on my own time. Let me log out real quick. And then I'll show you. Because I also kind of forgot what that account looks like. My main account is... Oh, you're at 47. I got nothing to do right now. I see. I'll log out. By the way, I have 3 Sela accounts in total. I don't know why I have to bring that up. I thought about selling the other account that is like level 30 Trailblazing, I think. But I feel like I've spent too much investment in it that I got too attached, essentially. Okay, let me log in. I'm gonna mute real quick so that, you know, just for safety's sake. Alright, I've done it. I'm soon to be able to show it. Tatmate. Hi. Why do I have to agree to the terms and services every fucking time I log in? I don't think that's a feature. In the past. Oh, by the way, yeah, my account is in Asia. Maybe you don't want an account from Asia? Horse girl action? Yeah, Ash and Roth, you know the drill, man. The horse girl action is too strong. Yeah, Trailblazing level 9. The most impressive part about this level, this account is, I've been trying to do some dailies, but I missed out on many days. The most impressive part of this account is, this. I've shown this before as a PNG, I think. Last time I streamed this game as like a screenshot. So yeah, only 3 pulls spent. And this, you can probably save up whatever currency you ended up getting just to get Jingyuan, honestly. You can probably guarantee Jingyuan if you're willing to put in the grind. Yeah, that's all we got. That's crazy, I know, right? I thought maybe like the number 3 or like, you know, being a luckier account could help increase the value. This is making the account devalue. I don't know, maybe since this is gonna be a second account, you don't mind playing a male? I don't know if your first account started with a male or a female. I think most people tend to go for a female protagonist. But I got a male on this one. So my bad. I mean, I also did not expect the account to get so lucky. You're looking for a non-NA account. Okay, so then this might be what you want then. My first account was male. Oh no, it's gonna be 2 male accounts. If you do buy this one. Oh no, 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 no. I don't know what the price markup is. Okay, let me do the daily real quick. Also, I think maybe some people consider how good the UID is. The UID for this account is really fucking good. Can you see it? At least I thought the UID was pretty cool. Because I saw someone selling an account with UID like 800008000 or some shit like that. And that shit was like... That UID was going crazy on the market. Just a UID with a ton of zeros. But this one is 8293298. Starts with 8, ends with 8. If you're... There's 3 8s in this. If you're superstitious and Asian, you might want that. I don't know. Okay, what was I doing? Yeah, dailies. Oh, dailies aren't unlocked yet. No. Maybe I should make more progress on this. For now, we'll just spend all the energy. Never played Umamusume, but I often see art of them on your... What is TL? Tumblr? TL? Those horse girls are kinda hot. But the amount of people cosplaying them is also really cool. So recently, well, by recently I mean 2 days ago, I went to what you could call an anime convention, but not official. So doujinshi event, doujinshi convention, where people sell merch made out of fan art. So they sell the fan art as different products, such as postcards, stickers, like art books. If they have enough drawings, they could sell art books. They could sell their own manga, their own light novels, their, you know, whatever that has to do with the weeb aesthetic. They could, you know, compete for a booth and then host their own little booth. And it's usually a cosplaying event, usually because, you know, all the weebs are gonna be there. Why won't you cosplay during a weeb event, right? And I saw quite a lot of Umamusume cosplayers, but I realized that Umamusume actually has a huge hack in cosplaying. Every single Umamusume every single character in that game goes to the same school. So in order for you to cosplay different Umas, sure, you need different wigs, you need different hair accessories, you need different makeup, you need different colored contacts. But you could just own one single uniform of that Uma school and you're done. It's the same with, I think what's gonna happen to Oshinoko, which is an airing anime that's probably the most popular of the season. You just have to buy the school uniform. I did not realize how easy it was to cosplay characters, or how cost efficient it could be to cosplay multiple characters with the same outfit. I did not realize that that was such a hack. Until I saw, like, literally a group of Umamusume cosplayers all wearing the same fucking uniform. They probably bought them all, like, together at a discount because of the amount that they're buying. I only saw a guy cosplaying Umamusume on RG. Oh wait, really? Happy? That's... I saw like I think 4 or 5 people dressed up with like the school uniform from Uma Musume, and then they're all wearing the same fucking uniform, and they all have like different haircuts because they're cosplaying different Umas. Did you manage to buy a postcard? I bought a lot of postcards, but they're all of the same character called Hoshimachi Suise. I will do an RL stream showcasing all the purchases I've done, I think. Hopefully soon. The uniform is boring and they all have at least one better outfit. Yeah. Yeah, but the uniform is probably cheap. Shimmer's friend is pretty cool though. Oh, wait. I don't know if the person that was at the booth was actually my friend or not. But she is cool. I agree. Also, Kentra, welcome to the stream. Right now, I'm playing an account that I'm about to sell. Or I want to sell. Which is why it's like at Trailblaze level nothing. Equilibrium level 0. What a number. But yeah. I'm selling this account. I have not decided. Well, Happy, can I consult you on whether I could like sell it to someone else now? If I feel like the price is right. Yeah, it's a Sela account that hasn't gotten the pity yet. My ears perked as soon as I heard Suisse. Okay. Is that a Sela account? Yeah, I mean, I got really lucky. I got too lucky to not sell this, honestly, I think. I also thought about giving it away. I did ask if anybody in my chat wanted it, and then everyone probably had their main accounts by then. Last time I streamed this, so I was like, okay, then I will sell it. And now I've decided to sell it. Yeah, sure. Okay, so you've not made any promises. I mean, you're simply relaying second-handed information. I don't think the person on the receiving end could blame you for essentially making empty promises. Even if they're not promises, nor they were empty. Yes, yeah, I think it's best I sell it, too. Okay, speaking of accounts, let me actually log on to my... Wait, could I have done more dailies here? Oh, there's no dailies yet! I forgot! Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna log out again. We're swapping accounts again. This is gonna be an account that, this current stream has not seen yet. I think did I play it last stream? Maybe? Here's my other... here's my, so we've seen the third account, we've seen the first main account, and now we're gonna log into the second account. Alright, let me mute. Chat, I think I've shared this conspiracy theory of mine in the past. I feel like your luck, like how lucky your account is actually tied to your UID. I think there's a lot of theories on whether it's related. It's probably not. Honestly, it's probably copium. But my main account that I got Sela in 10 pulls with also got... remember when Genshin first launched, the first banner was... what's his face? The first banner of Genshin. What the fuck is he called? He or she, I think she, like, is a gender neutral character? Yeah, I've got a main account. This is my second account, it's not my main. So how many pulls will you get from selling it? Probably nothing. I'll probably spend that money on NeuroCloud. I'm not gonna spend more money on this game, man. I'm trying to free to play here, okay? Chill. It's not Kaching, it's Venti, yeah, thank you, Fairless. I got Venti and first 10 as well. With the same account, with the same miHoYo account. So I feel like the fact that I got both Sela and Venti on the first 10 account, on the first 10 polls, the first banner of the game, getting the unique character like that, on the same miHoYo account, it's probably just coincidence, let's be real, but I'm copiuming, and I have a conspiracy theory built around UIDs because of it. What the hell is this? Cosmo Premium Special Auction. Is this a scam? Yeah, that's my kind of my thought. Are you hacked? I'm Asta. Wait. Sorry, I accidentally clicked the wrong button. I mean, Asta is like the rich, not Hime-sama, but Ojo-sama, who's got a lot of money to spend. This is kind of what I did to put like a Trojan horse on my PC. I just misclicked. Well, I didn't read what I was downloading. I thought I was downloading something else. And then it was an ad that probably prompted me to download malware. That was a long time ago. But yes, on this account, I gave myself a Chinese name. No, unlike the way people give themselves Chinese tattoos, like fucking Ariana Grande, without knowing what the Chinese mean, I genuinely know Chinese, for the record. Yeah, he's buying. He's got a fucking Asta's got a spending issue, but he's spending for the space station, which I guess. I mean, he's spending money for the greater good of the space station workers. How much are you looking to get from that Sela account? So, people were offering insane prices in the past, but I think. Oh god, I might have to consult some like actual people. Let me have a look. I'm very bad with setting prices. Usually when I sell stuff, I ask people to offer me a price. Chat, do you guys have a consensus on how much my account is worth? Anybody has any input? I'm gonna have to do like a HKD to USD exchange rates. 30 bucks? Here's the thing. Maybe I kinda... Accounts are sold for much cheaper in Asia because there's a lot of like Chinese companies running scripts just grinding for starter accounts. So it's probably worth a little less than what chat thinks. 5 USD with fingerprints. Fingerprints. I'm gonna sign the account. Yeah, it's gonna be an account signed by this one Twitch streamer called Buttnip, who nobody knows, but one day she might get famous and you'll have an account signed by this famous streamer on Twitch. Oh my god, and I can text you with it. Nah. Right now, your usual website that sells, it's going for 20 bucks. Oh, really? Wait, let me try look at how much 20 is worth. Yeah, I think that's about right. I think that's about what people are getting it for. Double 5-star with one of them being Sela is 60. Does that... I mean, here's the thing. I have not done the beginner pool for that account. I'm leaving it up to whoever buys it to get whatever waifu that they could potentially get from the beginner pool. So I haven't done all of the beginner shit. I don't know. Anyways, this is a different account. This is Wealth E1 account, right? Wait, let me check. Yeah, this is Wealth E1 account. It's an entirely different account that I just have. And it's completely free to play too. I think this is worth a fortune. I think this account might be worth quite a bit. Wait, what the fuck was I trying to do? Because it also has progression done. It's like level 30. Yeah, I got like double... This is like an insane account. I don't know why my luck is so good here. On this particular account. Oh wait, can I not check history? Oh, it was showing me the history. Yeah, Welt, Asta, and Bailu in the same 10 pool is pretty nuts. And so I kept playing. And then just now, I think the last 10 pool, I got Sela. But this Sela is not paired with her weapon, and I don't think I'll pair her with her weapon. If anything, I don't want to spend anything more. I don't want to spend any of my jades on this account anymore. Welt E1, Jesus, if only it was Bronya. I know, my Kendra. It's so frustrating. Which is why my third account is Welt, Bronya, Bailu. It's literally the 3 best starting characters. But that account doesn't have Sela. It's so pain. I have the Sela, Bailu, Yanqing combo, which is my main account. I have Sela, Bailu, Welt, E1 on here. And then my third account is Welt, Bailu, and Bronya. Like, dude, wait, I need Sela on that, man. But I don't have time. I have 9 days. I have 9 days to boost Sela, don't I? I have nothing on that account. And that account's probably gonna sell for a lot too if I were to sell it. I don't know. If there's a better time to sell your accounts, it's gonna be now or never, because the value is gonna drop like intensely. It's gonna drop like crazy. I mean, I'm sure accounts were up to like fucking $500 at some point, and now it's like $20. You've been looking for a Sela with a Bronya and Bailu. Bro, it's not possible, Sleeping Pandas. Those are gonna be really expensive. Oh, you know what, Sleepy Panda? Shit, should I do it? Should I grind the Sela only account to the point where we can get pity? I just don't. Okay, chat. What should I get Sela plus a different account, because I know it's gonna be guaranteed by this here. Again, this is not the account. But this. Because I haven't done the pity, I haven't gotten the 5-star from this banner on my Sela account. I can do that on stream, but it will either up the value or devalue it. Yeah, price will drop if you draw some shit 5-star. Exactly, that's why I'm holding off. But if I hit Bronya, imagine if I hit Bronya, holy fuck. If I hit Bronya, oh my god, or Bailu or Gepard, I guess is also fine. Those 3 I think should up the value of the account, maybe even the Welt. But Himeko or Yanqing is gonna kill the account. Clara, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's like dangerous game. I think I'll just leave whoever gets the account to do it. Honestly, if 20 is fine with you, I think I'm okay with it too. Unless there's like an objection in chat. Give them the chance, yeah, I think I should do that. So then I'm like not responsible for whatever comes after the Sela pool. Yeah, I might fuck up the pity. Yep, exactly. Imagine Bronya, Sela, Jingyuan. Bronya, Sela, Jingyuan. Bro, no. How the hell? Jingyuan isn't even out yet. You think people would still buy accounts when Jingyuan is out? I doubt that. I think by then everyone's got their main account. They won't bother. Like, not many people actually bother running 2 accounts. Is more enticing? I think so. Wait, that's not enticing. Enticing? I don't know what that means. It'd be very far into the story too. Yeah. I mean, for me, I personally don't mind replaying the story a bunch because I've been doing that. Okay, anyways, I gotta do DMs. Oh my god, look at the amount of fucking quests I've neglected on this account. Kinda crazy. Hello, I'm here for my DMs. Moshi moshi, give me my DM, please. Oh no! Emily's getting called out for having low EQ. That's the one way to start a mission. Okay, someone with low EQ. Once I saw her fall asleep, covered her with a blanket. Wow. Maybe she's depressed or she's a tsundere. You never know. And she got a vendetta against you folks. She helps me often, it's just that she's pretty harsh. So that means she's a tsundere. Okay, we're dealing with a tsundere here. Chat, get ready. Shit's about to get real. You might want her to stomp on you as well. This might be the second Kafka. What the hell are you doing? Eavesdropping? Sorry, I'm not really reading all the conversation out loud because it's like unnecessary in my opinion. Never thought you'd be even more beautiful in person, thank you. What would this comment be if I was playing male MC though? More handsome maybe? Yeah, my name is some Chinese moon rune. Thank you. Her bark is far worse than her bite? Okay, well we'll be the judge to that. We'll be the judge. Where the hell is this tsundere? I'm gonna tame her, no worries. Hello. Hello, Emily. Emily-chan. Just pinch your nose and drink it. What are you drinking? 9 cups of brown liquid? That's bro, is she drinking Himeko? Himeko's coffee, I think. Why are you drinking so much? How come I've never seen you? Because I don't know. I don't have a funny, quirky response to that. It's got nothing to do with you. So you are the rumored. Who are you? Who still flirts like this these days? No wonder people say you're difficult. Can you please talk in a less hostile way? If I do, I might as well become the acting lead researcher. Man, is she actually a Karen? Is this actually a Karen misnamed Emily? I feel like MiHoYo kind of missed out on an English joke by naming this character Karen. Sorry, by naming this character Emily, they're missing out on the potential of naming her Karen. Tell the researchers her suggestions. Suggestions for her, maybe? I don't care, yeah, that's what everybody say, but the more they say it, the more they care about it. Right. Okay. Okay. And then she she's a tsundere. This is why I only gave one account. Wait, let me catch up with chat a little bit. I'm a special case. The whale in me made me go through the game a lot. Damn. But for me, the way I cope with gacha games without spending money on them is by making more accounts. Because even if you don't play as much, even if you invest about the same time as other people do in the same game, you're gonna get more currency to spend on gacha, and you're more likely to get waifus. And on top of that, a lot of gacha games outside of Hoyoverse games actually give you do a bunch of giveaway. So even if you just having an account kind of warming the bench can occasionally be very useful, because you can still get gems from them or get whatever currency you need to do gacha with them. Who the fuck are you? Probably. I know, right? Ew. And then proceeds to learn how to charm people. Didn't you say that you don't care? Exactly. The more you say you don't care, the more you care about something. It's not just a tsundere thing. It's a everybody thing. Every fucking... I think guys do it more than girls as well. Every fucking guy that says they don't care about something, they're just trying to act like alphas when they're in fact beta soy boys who's coping because they care too much about that thing. At least from personal experience, that's what people do. And I try to not do it. I used to be like that too, I believe, but I try to do it less. You don't have good communication skills, I'm aware of that. Awareness is all it takes for people to, overcome or forgive your weaknesses. Can't change that quickly. I can coach you, huh? It must be practiced, I think is a good way to say it. Who doesn't understand that, but how do I practice it? There she apologized. So just do that more often, man. Apologize before you say something rude is all you need. I get too excited when speaking. As you can see, my situation really is a tricky one. If I want to change it, I'll have to learn how to speak from scratch. Sure. How about this? Hello, excuse me. Isn't that a bit too humble? It's just a chat. Okay, then... what would be the good option here? I have no clue. See, for me, I've played... Okay. Sometimes I forget that I have to put breaks in my sentences. Here, I'm reading chat. See, for me, I've played a lot of gacha games in the past, but I stuck with Hoyo purely because I enjoy the gameplay experience more. It is a more like, there's an extra sense of polish and thought put into the game. I played Genshin Impact because it was on the TV, it was everywhere, and it's made by a Chinese company. And as someone who's Chinese, I've said this, I'll say it again, I don't think I've ever felt more proud about being Chinese than when MiHoYo released, you know, Hoyoverse, back then it's called MiHoYo, than when MiHoYo released Genshin. That was like my proudest Asian moment, my proudest I'm Chinese moment in my entire life. It's because Hoyoverse decided to release a game. And it was well recognized as like one of the best open world experiences. Even though it's gacha, people, like, it became a gateway drug to a lot of non-gacha players for gacha games, which I'm really thankful of. So, yeah. Your Genshin account, we don't talk about it. Oh no, have you spent a lot of money on it? The stories and dialogue in this game is based off of IRL story. Is kind of funny. Yeah. Oh, there's that catfish one. I don't know if I've seen the catfish one. Maybe I've seen it, but I skipped it too fast. Skipped it too much. I know the one about like love across like different time flow is the one that gets brought up a bunch because it gets praised for being, you know, kind of cool. All games are polished. You're not accurate with that statement, Johnny. Welcome to the stream, though. There are games that are just... There are games with game design so fucking shit that you think that the game dev is out to spy people. Like, very few games have the budget that Genshin does, or Hoyoverse do. And I guess that helps a little bit. You should be proud. China is #1 now. You're Vietnamese and I love the Chinese culture. I'm not into Chinese culture because I don't know, shit gets really political whenever we talk about China here. For the record, I'm from Hong Kong, so... Genshin was your first gacha game, yeah, see? See what gacha games do to you? You have to grow up with gacha games to know to free to play, honestly. I feel like if I did not play gacha games growing up, there's a game that's been out for, I don't know, 7 years now, 8 years now, that I used to play a bunch of. And gacha, it's a gacha game. It's like the worst kind of gacha game. The rates are high. The 5-star rate is pretty high. It's called Shironeko Project. And they do a shit ton of giveaway. I've never played a gacha game that's given away more currency than that game has. But they did not introduce pity until very, very late. And because I was very young then, I couldn't spend money on video games. I don't have money to spend on video games. And so I learned to adopt the free-to-play mentality and min-max a lot of this stuff. But nowadays, now that I was able to spend money, I'm like going crazy. Not crazy enough, because I've experienced playing free-to-play before, I can kind of manage it. Is under 10k a lot? Bro, this is USD you're talking about, right? That's like that's how many 3090 Ti's is that? Holy. I don't know how much I've spent on video games, but that doesn't strike me as a number I would have spent growing up until now. Like, even now, I don't think I've accumulatively spent this much on gacha games in particular. If you gacha, if I keep playing the game in Genshin 2, yeah, everyone wants to gacha, right? That's the thing. The world's too kind to us for us to not give a shit about, you know, our quality of life is too good. The only way we can get any kind of adrenaline going is by playing gacha games, or, you know, running as a financial risk in our lives by gambling, essentially. This sentence, I used to say it all the time, and people feel it's quite aggressive. What about what's for dinner? Seems okay. What's for dinner? That sounds very natural. Non-aggressive. Looks like you're pretty good at this stuff. I mean, there's no... It cannot hurt to be more polite, is what I've kind of learned. Like, yes, it could be annoying, but you don't have to make that part of your routine. You only have to be polite like a couple times for people to get that you're a polite person, and then you can kind of move on to being more casual. Looks like you're pretty good at this stuff. Yes, I am indeed. Yes, I'll help you remotely. You can always DM me. Go into my DMs. Besides Genshin, I've only spent like at most $50 on other games. I've spent more than $50 on a lot of games, I think. No, wait, wait. Yeah, 50 USD. Let me do the translation again. Yeah, I've definitely spent more than $50 on a lot of different games. But I've never really truly whaled a game. Like I said, I've only tried whaling. I dipped my toe into the whale pool for Tower of Fantasy. And then I was like, no, this game's too expensive to be a whale in. Let me try a different game. And then I tried Neurocloud, and it was very satisfying. I don't hate Japanese, it's just anime's MC. Oh, you hate Japanese or what? I love I mean, why would you think fearless hate? Just talk about attitude. Okay, I watch Chinese anime or read manhwa. I like it over manga. Japanese MCs are like betas. Oh yeah, well, you just have to find the right manga. You just have to find the right manga. I think it's a cultural difference that Chinese protagonists tend to be less about immersion. The Japanese like put a strong emphasis on how relatable or how you can project yourself into the main protagonist, whereas in China they're more escapist fantasies in a way that they present you with characters that aren't yourself. They're more about telling a satisfying story than it is about putting yourself into the story, I think. So yeah, a lot of the main characters and even just anime is unbearable. I agree. Do you know China copy their stuff? Johnny, you're crazy if you think China copied their stuff. Do you know that the Japanese language copied the Chinese language? How about that for a fact for you? Who gives a shit who copies who? Do you not remember like the whole like, oh, Genshin is a copy of Breath of the Wild argument? It doesn't fucking matter if the way they did it is better or the way they did it is different. Why are we having such a like aggressive political talk about like how different countries are different? Japanese always soft-hearted. China is more decisive with their protagonist. I don't think I read enough manhwa to know, to be honest. But I can see. Oh no, Emily's so cute when she's like texting you. Oh, she does like the what is it? Asterisk thing? She's adorable. I want to help Emily so bad. She's not a Karen anymore. There's a new researcher. You can't talk to her. Having some snacks. Too lazy to eat. Oh, we're trying to come up with a response to that. Oh, I should probably ask first. Did you make me your practice partner? Oh, there we go. Hee hee, you found out. Just need to practice. I just feel I'm not used to it. Is this what social anxiety feels like, chat? Hashtag relatable? You didn't know, but I summoned so much courage just to talk to the people in my debt. Turns out they were so surprised by me, it's funny. Thank goodness everything went well. Nice. Applause for Emily. She's done it. What a girl. What a brave soldier. Venturing into the world of unknown and leaving her safe zone. Exactly, game. Leaving her comfort zone. There we go. Manhwa is good too, yeah. It's just that I prefer the Japanese art style, I think. It's largely, for me, it's an art style thing. If it doesn't look good to me, I'm not gonna read it. And besides, I barely read manga. I think or manga or manhwa or, you know, any variant of a comic. I think I have to do the boss fight. I remember stopping at the boss fight. The Cocolia boss fight. Did I? You know what? Let's do it. Wait, what? Oh, why did I lose the navigate? I'm stupid. Just go there. Yes, teleport. There are a lot of trashy ones, you just pick the good ones to read. Yeah, you kind of, for whatever type of like variant of comic there is out there for different cultures, you just have to sift through all the bullshit to get to the actual decent stuff. Okay, we're gonna actually be able to do the boss fight. I think we're well equipped, are we? Probably. Level 50, 30, 40, 40. You're probably good. Let's do it. I might have to end the stream soon because I don't know if you guys caught it. My grandma is awake. Oh, are we not at the boss yet? Is it just me or is the game not that loud? Ah! I don't want to quit! Whatever. Is the game too quiet? Or is it just me? Nani kore? We've seen it before, no? Yeah. I kind of want to skip everything. I'm sorry. Let's just go to the cut to the chase. March 8th is such a good joke. I remember picking that the first time I went through this too. I hereby name him March 8th. It's not any quieter than before. Okay, then it's fine. For some reason, I thought it was quieter. I first got introduced to manhwa by reading Solo Leveling when it was a web novel. And when it became a manhwa, I was introduced to a new genre of comics. Nice. I mean, I always know that they exist, but a lot of the stuff I tend to read are like romance or like for seinen? I don't think I used the right term, but it's like female audience, like targeting the female audience type shit. Try out Demon Magic Emperor. It's better than Solo Leveling. Ooh, okay. So I guess Solo Leveling is a pretty big title. I kind of want to see that now. Forsenin? Forsenin? You mean the streamer Forsen? Nin? Nani? Yo, Sleepy Pandas, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, my grandma is up and about. We might not get to see this boss fight. Might have to complete it off stream. Hello. Yeah, we get the gist. I've been through this like once, and I was paying close attention to it. I think I played this portion in Chinese though. Yamete. You know what? We'll play on autoplay. I've been here for so long I didn't follow. No, that's completely fine. You good. Also, you don't have the fridge slam emote working on your side. Oh shit, I don't? Because the HUD isn't working too? I like this channel, Buenos Fruit. Thank you. My grandma is also pretty cool and she's gonna be grunting in the background. I apologize. I don't think I actually... Did I autoplay this last time? I don't remember. その結果はどうだ? She really is insane, isn't she? Okay, spoilers by the way. I've seen all of this before. Do you guys... Like, what is the consensus on whether Cocolia sacrificed... Like, to me, I think... She, like, put so much emphasis on letting her daughter choose, and then choosing to, like, embrace the Celeron without harming her daughter at the end. Feels more than just an act out of generosity, you know. It feels like she genuinely cared for her daughter and decided to just die with the curse, or die with the Stellaron, so that the explosion can like affect her daughter or some shit. So I feel like there's some good in Cocolia, despite all the shit that she's been doing. Here's one of those you gotta destroy to create people. How often do you stream? I don't have a schedule. I do it like I try to do it every other day, but it's a little difficult. Sometimes like once every 3 days, once every 4 days, depending on my sleep schedule and what I got going on in life. But it's usually around the same time. Maybe the brainwashing slightly lost control of her. That's true. She's got purple eyes. She has to be morally ambiguous. We're going back to color theory. The color theory books I bought again. Bellabog needs you. Bronya is the correct choice. If you choose the top option, like, without trying to go for the meme, you're crazy. Oh god, my grandma is mumbling. Here comes a fridge slam. By the way, my PC's in the living room. That's why there's a lot of noises. My bets. It's like, guys, I'm going to save the world. Hold on, let me activate the sneak. I think she just went crazy, and it's not really... Well, it's definitely her fault, but at the same time, the game tried to justify it by like the brainwashing nature of this very, very powerful entity. And as someone who lives on Earth who's never encountered a Stellaron before, I don't know how effective the brainwash is. But I'm inclined to think that she decided to... Like, there's a lot of parallels between her consuming the Stellaron versus our MC doing it. It was kind of forced into her through her chest, through her heart. To me, I feel like it's symbolic on many levels, but I can't really decipher or disambiguate whether it's meant to show that she's cool and like actually loving, like in the end, even though she's evil, she still loves her daughter, or if she did it because she couldn't get past her pride. Question: your emotes have been blue and purple hair, but you're oh yeah, no, it's just an OC that I was satisfied with making. You see, okay, you see this BRB scene? You see this stream starting scene? It's essentially the same girl. I just drew her up and I was very satisfied with her design, and so I made emotes out of her too. Most of everything else I did for my Twitch channel is themed around this one girl. Her name is Aisha. Yeah. And I think my profile picture and the VTuber model itself is like the exception. Very important question. There is lore, she just won't admit to it. There's no lore! Okay.
そして
I was doing character. I was just drawing a bunch of different character faces, and I tried to mess with the colors, like what kind of different color matchups I can make. And then I ended up landing on a palette that is blue, half purple with yellow eyes, right? And it's a surprise.
性の奥底にあるの
Mia, do you want to just explain it for me? Because I cannot be asked.
絶望的な状況は
It's just a surprise that the colors align with kind of like the colors of the sky.
あなたの言う通
Because
りかもしれませ
blue
ん
for daytime, purple or dark blue for nighttime, and then yellow for the sun. So I was like, okay, I'll just have
私は
I'll have her be, I don't know,
ピンクの前線で
sky themed.
あなたが
That's the
見ようとし
lore.
なか
It's
った
so
それ
lame.
まで
It's genuinely super lame. What kind of horoscope reading do you do? I just you can give me whatever your horoscope is. I'll just look something up on the internet. I don't actually know how to do horoscope
世
reading.
界が崩壊する定めにあったとしても
I'm just gonna make shit up and you're gonna have to live with
人間の
it.
手で切り開か
I
れるべ
don't
きも
want
ので
that.
す運命
Why am I the one
災いの種
explaining?
に委ねるものじゃない
Because you are the one who insists that my character has lore. There's nothing. It's a happy coincidence. It's like those happy trees that Bob Ross plants. Alright, intense moment coming up. I'm sorry I'm ruining the mood of this. I'm just chatting right now.
そして守護者の職務は人々が築き上げた世界を
This shit
創造
was
すること私た
pretty...
ちは神でもなければ審判者でもありません
I don't know. I was really into the lore at this point of the
人間性を
game.
踏みにじり同時に審判者と神を演じようとしている
And then this whole argument about whether you should play God or not is also interesting.
そうかそれが貴様
Because
の
on a smaller scale, that's also what human beings are doing. We're just
よ
playing
くわ
God.
かったブローニャ
I mean, would it be legal
残念だ
for the Stellaron to play God on us? Or for someone who discovered the Stellaron and can transform themselves into a monster, a Stellaron monster, to play God? The way that we do with animals?
本来貴様は新世界の母となる
There really
はずだった
isn't
のだ
like that much of a gray area in the story though. They've made it very clear that, you know, we're on the good side and Kokolia is on the bad side.
まず
But I feel like they could have made it more of like a
ベロベロ
moral
の運命
debate.
はすでに定まってい
Not that they
る
should, but they could.
それは私たちの手の中で
But
展開
instead
さ
they
れるのだ
went for the
そして貴
brainwash
様
route.
は新世界の
Instead they went for the brainwash route.
古いものを壊さずして新たな
Yeah, it's crazy expensive. There's inflation happening to my channel points. Ooh, here we go. Look at this. Can we talk about the side ass? The hole that's cut open to show like her, not side booba, but side ass cheek. So hot. Bro, imagine a Kokolia cosplay. There has to be one out there somewhere. There has to be. Maybe it's still too early for cosplayers to pick up on this game and buy the outfits or make the outfits, but here comes the most epic scene. Oh wait, never mind. It's not the cutscene yet. We have to kill this wave of silly Pepega enemies. Alright, we'll do it. Can I please fast forward? Yes.
始めようか
始めようか。は？うるせえな、お前。Oh, it's over already?
あれを止めるわよ
あれを止めるわよ。
よいしょ
よいしょ。よいしょ。No, I can just sing with Hardy.
あの世に送ってや
We'll
る
do the same here. You're dead.
年はね蝶と共に散れ
Okay. Oh shit! I think I attacked the wrong target. My bad. My bad.
しつこい
Fine, we'll just smack you.
痛い目に遭いたい
Easy. Bro, Sela is just too good. Paired with Welt, they've got like all the elemental weaknesses covered for a lot of fights. Okay. Should probably activate all those.
蝶と共に散れスターレイファントム
I don't know, there's a logic behind her turning from light blue to dark color. That's the lore. Okay, I don't know either. Oh god, I have to end this
君ら
stream
に
for
選ぶ余地
real.
はない
because my dad is also awake.
破るためにある
No, I really want to play the cutscene though. Maybe I'll just mute. And I'll play the cutscene.
次
And then I'll end it there. Fuck me. It's bad timing.
山々を削れ
I really want to see the cutscene. It's the coolest thing ever.
どうすれば倒せるの
No? Yeah, my grandma's speaking now. Can you guys hear her? I think so. Fuck it, I'll just mute and then I'll play the rest of the game. Yeah?
しつこい即戦即決でいこう楽にしてあげる蝶と共に散れスターレイファントム始めようか見せてや強炭の薬よ助かったわ重傷じゃと
Once you get a Sile, well, Bronya and Bailu on the same team then. I have 3 of those characters on an account. I have 3 of those characters on an account and the character that's missing is Sela. Bro, that account is gonna be worth fortunes, I'm telling you. Alright, here it comes. I'm gonna mute. Let's enjoy this. It's Himeko chat! Pause champ.
姫子じゃんもしもしかしら
For the English, like I've seen the English version of this too. It's so fucking cringe.
何私とベルトは補助であんたたちを心配してたわよどうやら界の開拓のた
I also like the lagging effect. Like when I first heard this dialogue, I thought they were trying to beep out some. It reminds me of when YouTubers take out swear words by just cutting that part of the audio out. They were collectively swearing. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna mute. Oh yeah, so cool. City Panda, let's slide into the DMs. Do you have Discord? You can DM me your Discord handle on Twitch, because Twitch also has DMs. We can talk there. I think the answer is yes, though. I think the answer is yes. But give me a sec. Okay, wait, we're in the boss fight territory. It's gonna get so good. Like the cutscene is the coldest fucking part of the game so far. I don't know about other people. I think they were pogging when they heard the BGM. For me, is when I saw the animation. Yes, I do. Okay, then we can talk there. If that's okay with you. Okay, one thing though. What? Oh god, the noise. I apologize. Do you have PayPal? I know PayPal has like a bit of a markup because they ask for a percentage cut when you do transactions. In that case, I think you should just, you know, go for what you're comfortable with. You know, ignore the percentage cut. Jam into the fridge. You should be jamming to the music, not the fridge, okay? Fridge time is not happening. Hi. And then here comes. Oh shit, there's so much lore! Bro, I have no time for this. Oh, you have Cash App. I don't have that, but yeah, I don't have that. I have a lot of other like e-commerce apps, but they're localized, like they're local bank stuff that you probably don't have. Yeah. I also I don't know if there's like a e-commerce app for Amazon. I don't have Amazon, for the record. Bam. I love this place. I kind of wish that the fights in the simulated universe kind of occur in this type of space. Okay, I've not actually gone ahead and read the lore of this part, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I know there's a lot in here. Oh yeah, Cocolia was like sacrificing people to... Well, she's not sacrificing them. She just doesn't give a shit about them. I don't think. Amazon gift card. I guess... No, iTunes won't work either, because it's region locked. So, I don't think Steam also works. Steam gift card also wouldn't work because it's region locked as well, I believe. Yeah, it's crazy. She's like assisting the chaos. Where's the next lore? There it is. Lore, give me lore. Look at those. Look at those eyes. I'm sorry. Kind of the same argument that Branya made just now. Why am I like this? Oh no, this is when the two break up. The two lovebirds. Oh. Like, I like to think that Cocolia is doing this to protect them, but she really isn't. I feel like they could have made her the antagonist, sure, but they could have also kind of made her the whatchamacallit? The sad antagonist, the depressed, or the stressed, or I don't know. Just give her more reasons to her madness. You know what I mean? I feel like it's a missed opportunity. But I guess if you make her too good of a person, people are gonna hate the fact that they have to kill her. Orokade. Miyashi. Who are you talking to, bro? Oh my god, look at the view. I'm sorry. Voice acting for the Japanese is so good. I don't know how good the English is for this part. Oh. I think that's probably when she went fully nuts. You, like, for a character as crazy as Cocolia, you'd think that people would have stood up against her earlier. But everybody seemed very loyal. I mean, Bronya was questioning her decisions, and then Serval straight up like broke up with her. I feel like wouldn't other people also sense that something's wrong? Especially when she was like talking to air, invisible entities. Would you consider the UID a lucky UID? Not. I don't think so. I think it has to have like the same duplicate number. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. I almost quit the game. Oh no. I don't think that's too lucky in my opinion. Unless it's got some special meaning behind the numbers. Oh yeah, and then people always complain about the Guardian's Will being a yojo. Being a young girl. I still don't get why they chose the young girl. I guess it's meant to like imply innocence and fucking, I don't know. She did abandon it. Okay, fridge slam incoming. That's a huge one. There we go. No right to judge Cocolia, huh? They've exhausted their options and they've chosen to embrace the madness. Don't be sad. What? You're trying to sell another account, Sleepy? The number double sort of 2-4 is a double and 3-6 is a double. Yeah, but then you can't explain that with 5-1, and 5-1 is just kind of random, isn't it? 5-1 has an invisible 0, but that's just how I see it with my copium eyes. It's like 5-10. It is copium. That's a... You know, when you're issued a number, you can make it out to what you want it to be, I guess. I mean, here I have 8017497767. Is that lucky? I mean, it's 9767. I got 3 7s, but they're not in equal intervals, like occurring in equal intervals. So, oh, that's your main account. I see. My main account isn't that lucky, is it? I mean, it's got 3 zeros and a 3, so maybe it is. Some people cannot be swayed. Nah, I always say the bottom option. That's the one I went for in the past too. Anata. Again, I think there's a lot of debate to whether a video game or a video game should have a protagonist, have the chosen one protagonist. Sometimes it's a little boring. Sorry, don't huh me. How does it even work on my chat right now, which is weird. It doesn't show up on screen. Don't huh me for saying anata wo fureru nai. So she's trying to essentially aggro all the gods in this world. I don't know, maybe kill them all or some shit. I don't know how the story could potentially end. Maybe just kill the nuke that is within her. Your phone number ends with 66613. It's like a phone of a devil. You're fine. It doesn't end with 36. I mean, it ends with 13. You're fine. Oh shit! Here comes the cool shit. Oh, shut up. It took me like a lot of time to realize that the sword she actually whipped out of, like she got out of nowhere, was the sword that Cocolia tossed, or like kind of stuck into her heart. I think it's got the same texture, at least on the blade. So Hello, Shizuya Yukuharu. Hello, Shizuya. Welcome to the stream. What about something ending with 6666? Okay, maybe that's... It's either cursed or blessed, or it could be blessed. I'm not sure. Alright, let's get this shit over with. Again, this is like my second time going through this. Doing it on my second account. Huh? Okay, I've not done this fight with Welt. I don't really know what it's gonna feel like. I'm very excited. I think Welt is just gonna be pretty good. I'm surprised how much DPS Welt is putting out. I feel like he's kind of the perfect sub DPS. Yes, I'm aware of this. Thanks for the tutorial game. Soundtrack is amazing. This part of the game was blowing my mind. Like, so far I just thought, oh, it's one of those mobile games, but then this part, the music, the voice acting, the visuals, everything was just amazing. I was legitimately impressed. By the time I got to this point in the game, I was like, yeah, this is a one-of-a-kind experience. Okay, I'm not gonna suck MiHoYo's dick as much as probably other pay-to-win gacha addicts. But all I'm saying is that, like, the atmosphere is incredible. I think it's a shared theme across all the HoYoverse games. It's not just HSR, it's also Genshin. I've not played Honkai Impact. Has anyone in chat played Honkai Impact and could tell me whether that game is good or not? Or like, if I think the consensus is that it's pretty darn good, especially the story is pretty fucking awesome. But is there a point in playing that game now? Now that, you know, the story has canonically been finished or it's come to a satisfying conclusion. Dick writing is crazy, I know. It's only, I mean, it's fair that people are doing it because they like the game a lot. And this game is, like, if you want to dick suck any gacha game, you might as well do it for this one, you know what I mean? You might as well make this one the one you go all in on. In my opinion. Is it just me or did we kill the two, or maybe not the, do we do crazy damage? Just now? I feel like the fight is going a lot faster. There's the drop. Bro, the drop is... the timing for the drop is kind of bad though. Have you guys seen Asmon Gold play the section of the game? He had the perfect BGM drop on like a break or something. It's crazy. It's good, just not for me, I see. Is Honkai... Honkai's not turn-based, is it? Probably should have healed. It's okay. I mean, I cannot heal. Yet. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Skylar hadn't had her turn yet. I was concerned that we might die, but we should be good now. Yeah. Wait, is she not gonna summon more swords? I'm gonna smash her then. I thought she was gonna do another wave of swords. Or blades. There's a lot of people saying that they wanna, like, they play this section of the game trying to time the drop of the beat to, like, an attack that either cracks her or, like, do the R. You know, do the R attack on beat. It's tough. At least I mean, I didn't try to do it, but I failed to do it, so. Yep. Try playing Xenoblade, the craziest OST. I think Xenoblade is a game that I've heard of quite a bit. Let me look it up. Oh, Xenoblade! Oh wait, is... No, this is not the game that Miam recommended, is it? I think someone else recommended this to me at some point. There's the smile. The smile that made me thought she wasn't evil. She's probably just crazy. Xenoblade looks like a game that came out like in the 2010s, for sure. Or maybe even older. I don't think it could be older, but she's just crazy. But the question I want to ask is whether she actually liked her daughter, like whether she was trying to protect her. Because she put so much emphasis on letting her choose, and she ended up respecting her choice, didn't she? To a certain extent. Yeah, she does have extreme ideas and was brainwashed. I think the Stellaron talked a lot of the sense out of her, so... Or is it the Stellaron? The thing that she's been talking to, whatever that thing is called. I keep calling it the Stellaron. I think it is. I mean, the power is from the Stellaron, but is she actually communicating with the Stellaron? I assume so. I didn't really look too closely into the wording of shit, but consider how our main protagonist can dream about their conversations. And Dan Heng was like, oh yeah, it's because you got the Stellaron in you. That's why you could hear their conversation. You still don't know what a Stellaron is? You don't have to know. It's just fucking techno-blabble. It could be whatever you think it is. It's just something very powerful and dangerous and could nuke the universe because they're so powerful. Okay, here's the lore explanation. Okay, I actually looked this up. Well, I looked up a lot of the lore stuff about this game. There's a bunch of different gods that, like, godlike creatures that have very different ideals and sometimes compete or even kill each other. And one of those gods is like the god of destruction, and he sees the universe as a place that, I don't know. To me, like, my understanding of why the universe could potentially be evil is that he kind of sees it as one potential that has killed other potentials, maybe? So he sees anything that has life as evil and bad to the world, and so he aims to destroy it. And the way he does it is he scatters he chucks out a bunch of Stellarons that are just like time bombs, like timed nukes, I guess, that could explode at any time to wipe out civilization. Yeah, he sees civilization as the evil entity of the universe, I guess is how I should put that. We'll choose cover up the truth, because every single time I went here, I went with tell the truth. Or at least a lot of playthroughs I've seen went with tell the truth. Mighty. Yeah, Sela had a very aggressive reaction to if you say I should tell the truth. But here she's like, let's go for that. She's very tame. Yeah, Stellaron is just a nuclear weapon that the god of destruction is distributing across the universe. And which contradicts with a lot of ideals that the Trailblazer squad. So Trailblazer is a concept from a different god that is currently dead, by the way. So one of the dead gods built a train or something, like created a train, and the idea is to travel across the universe and kind of just unite everybody, sightsee a bunch. But because this idea kind of contradicts with the ideals of the lore, the god of destruction, the trailblazing team accidentally became the heroes of a lot of planets because they try to eliminate destruction. That's interesting, I didn't know. I mean, I did a really scuffed version of the summary of the lore of this game. But you're just like a chess piece among like a fucking 6D chess game. Like not even 4D or 3D, just a fucking 6D interdimensional space-time chess game. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You're just one of the nukes that the world of destruction is like, yeah, let me put you there. Obviously, Kafka and Silverwolf have a lot to play. I mean, Kafka and Silverwolf belong to a group that is called the Stellaron Hunters, I believe. And their motivation is unknown. Their modus operandi is unknown. But it seems like they want to like they are power hungry is what the game has depicted them as so far. Perhaps we can include some of the cool stuff we did. That's a joke answer. I like it though. Oh, this response makes me feel bad about joking about it. Jesus. Yeah, intergalactic. ND, like N being a big number. Dimensional chess, N dimensional chess. And we're one of the pawns. While also being an explosive nuke that could blow up anytime, and we don't know how to stop it or when it's gonna blow up. But yes, the pawns of the gods. Yeah. So every time we get a new ability, like a new element, we're gazing into the eyes of one of the gods, or the gods are gazing back at us. I.e., like that's a very poetic way of saying, oh, we caught their attention, and they're gonna do something about us. Your inspiration. I think you're talking about the characters in the game, right? Not me. Anyways, that's about it. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream. I gotta go. Oh no, there's just some dialogue. Oh, but it's just like the wrap up. I think I'll end it here. I'm sorry, it's kind of an abrupt end. I really gotta go though. Bye bye, chat. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks for all the subs. Oh god.
あなたが取り継いでくれるなら私も安心して行政区に戻れる。ジェパード守衛官とセーバルさんに伝えないと。ちょっと大丈夫？どうしたの？ブローニャ。どこか具合が悪いの？私は大丈夫。早く動かないと。
Can I just say the line that Brian just said is I need to hurry? That's exactly my thought. Okay, I gotta go. Bye bye.